Homosexual.
Yo, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, right back at the helm of today's show. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Good morning. Man, look, it's probably the afternoon for you guys already, man. I was supposed to go live earlier yesterday, but it's been thunderstorming out here, and a lot of little janky stuff been going on. Like right now, the thunderstorm just ended. It's like the monsoon is coming quick, y'all. Like 1 minute it'd be hot outside, you just be chilling, and then it'd be like a couple of raindrops, and then swoosh. You know what I'm saying? Swoosh. All right, swoosh. That's the key for today's show. Swoosh. Not basketball swoosh, but like swoosh. Maybe even a whoosh. BWOOSH of water just comes out of nowhere, man. Shout outs to War Master. Yeah, man, I had everything planned, and then you know what? I was gonna go live this morning, and then so much stuff was going on, and then as soon as I sit down to go live right now, a huge rainstorm just happened. You know what I'm saying? So I do have the Rumble set up. You know what I'm saying? So we can start the first half of the show here, and we can still finish the politics side of the show over there. So much is going on. Trump said, I still got some notes for you, War Master. You reminded me to talk about the Trayvon thing. That's gonna be a zinger right there. And Trump said he'll be willing to take the time or house arrest. That's funny as hell. Putting Donald Trump on house arrest is funny as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie. That right there is a joke. There's a joke somewhere in that in and of itself. It's like what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Lock me in my mansion? Like the fuck? Like being that he chose to stay at his own shit than the White House. Like the White House don't got golden shit all over the place. The White House ain't got no golden shit all over the place. Imagine being in the White House and seeing their toilet. This is the toilet Lincoln used. Kind of didn't change since he used it. But he's like, nigga, I don't want to use that toilet. This is the same toilet, goddamn, fucking Benjamin Franklin used. Like, it's like, what? It's like, shout outs to T. Smith in the building. Yes, sir. Shout outs to Bronze Fat Power God in the building, man. Yeah, Bronze, I saw they were tripping on your page, man. Shout outs to Royce J in the building. Shout outs to In My Own Lane. Oh man. Shit, both Kendrick and Drake is getting exposed right now. Everybody's dropping reference tracks and stuff. Everybody's dropping reference tracks. You know? I don't know. I mean, y'all got to look at it this way. If people are going to like instigate, right? And talk about like rap beef and stuff like that, I'd rather it be people that are in the mix and kind of know what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would take the ghostwriting shit more serious if it came from, let's say, you know, a guy that I know, like if Zaytoven said it, you know what I'm saying? Or an engineer said it. You know, I would kind of take it more serious, but then again, I kind of wouldn't because, you know what I'm saying? I know how studio sessions go. But the majority of the people that was commenting on this shit, I'm not gonna lie, like topics are getting irritating. Like in content creators are getting irritated. It used to be a time where artists and content creators, they would practice their craft before they opened their mouth. You know what I'm saying? I've practiced my craft and I've done a lot of things before I've opened my mouth on certain situations, right? So you got you know, in the last couple of days, there's a couple of people running around in these YouTube streets getting mad at me because of my response. You know what I'm saying? For some fuck shit that happened that you guys already know of, right? Like I'm supposed to be happy that you know, that somebody I considered a bro and a friend of mine is over on somebody else's channel, kicking it comfortable, kicking it real comfy, talking shit about me and what they gonna do next time they catch me somewhere and all this other shit. I'm supposed to feel okay about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not supposed to react to turncoat behavior, you know? And then I got another person that's like, y'all notice before it even came out, I even called it. I'm like, okay, this person got a personal vendetta against me, like for whatever reason. And they're jumping from, oh, it's the game, and oh, it's not the game. It's you know, oh, it's not the game. It's this, and oh, it's not that. It's this, and oh no, you know, I just think that you sound like a know-it-all. You know what I'm saying? When you're delivering your content and all this other stuff, like telling me to have kid gloves with niggas and shit like that. Okay, first of all, and I'm gonna say this again to you, whenever I see you or whenever you pop up, people are idiots in these streets. You know, you gotta break down basic shit to them. So let me kind of get this out the way and then get back into what I'm talking about, because I'm painting a bigger picture for you guys, right? Yes, I'm supposed to at some point reasonably sound like I know it all. Absolutely. If I do. Okay, I'd rather come off as a know-it-all than come off as knowing nothing at all. Who wants to listen to a YouTuber that knows nothing at all? Obviously, you want to at least know that you're listening to somebody that's actually experienced something and know a thing or two about a thing or two. So while you're running around here, well, while both of y'all really have content, you dig what I'm saying? Shout out to Unfriendly Stoic. I appreciate that, bro. He said, I ain't gonna lie, Kuda, you the only dude in the space I watch. Yeah, man, I'm damn near the only one of the last one left with some sense, man. You dig? Shout outs to Gold P, man. He said, I consider myself a journeyman personally. Yeah, man. But you guys, you know, it's really vital to have a personality and develop yourself, you know what I'm saying, on your come up, because, you know, you want to live the most fruitful life you can when you get older. You know what I'm saying? You know, you don't want to live vicariously through other people, you know. You want to do your own thing, you know, and that's what the show's for. It's basically to give you guys some mental chewing gum to march to the beat of your own drum. You know what I'm saying? And also we kick it and have fun and talk about a lot of different things, man. So recently, man, I got a lot of videos to go over with you guys, man. I've been seeing a lot of BS. So remember, welcome to Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Dion. Remember, I told y'all that every guy I want y'all to answer that poll real quick because I want y'all to peep what I'm about to tell you, man. Yeah. Right in my own lane, bro. It's like, bro, like, get your jollies off on the other side of the internet, man. You know, niggas really going on P Diddy crusades and shit like that. It's like, nigga, why don't you go to his mansion and go try to lock him up? Niggas got so much to say about. I'm tired of Diddy content. I'm tired of I'm tired of it, bro. I'm tired of it. I'm like, okay, bro, we get it, dog. Are you gonna be there with the task force to go take them down? If not, then just sit down and go do your content. You know. Let me tell you why these content creators are dying out in these spaces and stuff like that. Because honestly, I kept it Manosphere, bro. Like I will cover a Gossip Girl content, but I'm not on no Gossip Girl shit. I'll sit up here and give y'all the game, you know, that comes from that. You know, I'll give y'all the game that comes from that. I'll be like, listen, yeah, Krishan's up here whipping Blueface's ass, but I'm gonna give you 3 major keys not to get into a situation like this. And if you find yourself in a situation like this, this is what you do. I'm even going to give you the backstory of the game as to why women do stuff like this. She probably had an abusive father. She probably respects, you know, her last boyfriend was probably abusive. So he cleaned her clock. And now it's dirty when she with you. All different kinds of stuff. I give y'all the game. I'm not sitting up here and being like, ooh, you want to drink this tea with me and the girls? And then y'all done listened to a whole show and walked away with nothing. And we talk about a whole bunch of other stuff. You dig? So I don't know what niggas is talking about, man. I don't have a predominantly female audience to pander to. And shout outs to the beautiful women of Player Talk Radio. They kicking it. They chilling. They, you know, doing their thing. Yeah, or an abusive mother who abused the father. Yeah, man. They don't talk about that stuff. And then when I give y'all content, I'm not going to play dumb behind it. I'm not going to say, oh, it's just men doing this. Hell no, it's women too. And a lot of dudes kind of got mad on the last show when I was on the other show when I was talking about the daughter dads. And it's like, okay, well, guess what? You kind of proving my point. But peep the game, though, y'all. Peep the game, though. You will hear shout outs to Thai City. Shout outs to, you know, some of the other brothers in the space too. But I'm gonna mainly call Thai City. Shout outs to Thai City. You will hear Thai City say the same shit or something very similar. You will hear Thai City say something, either the same shit or something very similar. Because it's but so much destinations you can come to and conclusions you can come to in this space if you have your head screwed on straight. But they don't say nothing to Thai City. Ramil will look at dead in the camera and say the same shit. They don't got nothing to say to Ramil. So it's a popularity contest. And their little gripes are bullshit. And that's some coward shit. That's some cowardice shit. When Kuda said something about daughter dads, oh my God, oh Kuda. Ramil said something. Man, that's crazy. That niggas be in the chat talking about some facts. That's crazy. Ramil daughter dads are like that. Kuda says it. Niggas start crying and shit. Shut your coward ass up. Shut your bigoted ass up. And soak up this damn content, because y'all niggas be doing the most. People be cowards, man. Straight up bigots. So it's a lot of little litmus tests going on, you know what I'm saying, all at once and shit like that. I want y'all to peep the game. And then the funny part is that the game dudes be in their own space chilling. It be the weirdo niggas coming to them with the bullshit. And I'm not gonna say every game guy in the space is legit, but come on now. Niggas will say F the game, but don't know what the nigga that says F the game is teaching them. And they're running around here trying to be players. I got an example for y'all a little bit later. Keep on. Now, let me see if I can go find it. Recently, Anton Daniels. Let me see. There's a lot of, I should have, God damn it, I should have put all of this shit in the folder. And shout outs to Austin Holloman. He just did a using game abroad and tricking abroad thing. We might check that out. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me show y'all some weird shit I saw earlier. Like, what the fuck is that? Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. What's going on, DS1? I've seen DS1 say something similar. People got all the shit in the world to say to him, but when somebody else says it, actually they back up off of DS1. DS1 know how to roast. He said, I know how to roast too. I be chilling. You said a lot of folks want the popular opinion. Yeah, man. That shit bogus, man. These niggas ain't players, bro. Just keep stay tuned, bro. These niggas ain't players, bro. And they eventually expose their own self. So you know what I'm saying? Niggas be trying to worried about what the hell I'm doing. It's like, nigga, if you don't just sit down, grab some popcorn like everybody else and enjoy the damn show. He said the content is at an all-time low in the space, a bunch of toxicity and bullshit. Yeah, that's what I said. And niggas was offended when I'm like, oh, you running out of content. I see what you're doing. And niggas act like other people ain't content creators, you know? Now, this shit scared the shit out of me. Crossing guards give e-cigarette marijuana to middle school kids. The world is going crazy. You dig what I'm saying? What's going on, D? The world is going crazy. When I saw this, y'all, my initial reaction when I saw this shit, y'all, I was I was doom scrolling like y'all, and I saw this, and I was like,
"Hey, yo, what the fuck?"
Peep this.
A crossing guard in Delaware County has been arrested. 26-year-old Kiara Lee is charged with giving marijuana and e-cigarettes.
Look at what the hell is this? Now it's like a goblin. What the fuck is this? Hold on, y'all. What the hell is this?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Look.
To young students at Penwood Middle School. It is Wednesday night.
Let me take the captions off. Hold on, y'all. Oh, let me take the captions off. Hold on. I don't even know why the captions is off. So y'all can see what this goblin. And there was a bunch of people that came out a couple years ago, and they were like, "Yo, the sisters are starting to look like niggas." Look at this.
Delaware County has been arrested. 26-year-old Kiara Lee.
That's scary. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, bro.
Is charged with giving marijuana and e-cigarettes to young students at Penwood Middle School. It is Wednesday night. Shari's off. Sarah Bloomquist is joining us on the Big Story in Action News.
I couldn't be a news anchor, bro. I would have busted out laughing. I would have got fired. I would have been on air like,
"Hey, yo, what the fuck?"
Nah, that would have been me.
The rest of that crossing guard in Darby, Delaware County.
Authorities say along with giving kids marijuana, she was also contacting at least one student via text messages.
Action News reporter John Paul live in media tonight with the full story. John.
Yeah, Rick, Sarah, we talked to the Delaware District Attorney today, the Delaware County District Attorney here today, and he outlined all of those charges. We also know that crossing guard worked at a rec center with kids near the police department. And tonight, police say that she gave drugs to a 14-year-old girl. Our cameras were there last night as police led 26-year-old Kiara Lee to a waiting van, her feet shackled. She faces a list of charges, including possession of drugs and corruption of minors. Investigators say she used her position as a...
Now, let me tell y'all the truth. Because while these black pill dudes and all these dudes in this space is lying to y'all, you know this little motherfucker can go on the internet and make a lot of money? Gone are the days when you look hideous, you had to sit there and just take it. You can look like a damn dinosaur and get on the internet and make a lot of money and just call yourself dinosaur man or dinosaur woman, such and such and such and such. And just for whatever fucking reason, people will flock to your page. Somebody would still hit. Only doors. Onlygnomes.com. You said I would have to. You said the job would have laughed at me. Yeah, I would have been up out of there, Gold P. They would have got me up. I would have been smooth up out of there. No, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, like you can literally monetize your ugliness in today's society. They do it all the time. Y'all see that wide neck nigga? He goes on tour. The skinny pencil neck dude, he goes on tour. Hell, you got that gay dude with a diagonal body. What's his name? With the crooked teeth and he be biting people. I forgot his name. He goes on tour. You can. Yeah, she does look like a Charmander with a 5 o'clock shadow. But some nigga would like that. That's a handsome little bitch.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Now, I know somebody's gonna ask the goofball question, Cooter, why do you say that? The reason why I say that they can get online and make money is in times like this. In times like this, where it's like a recession and is like a depression going on and inflation is killing people and all kinds of shit, right? People like to have something or a whipping stick or something on the internet to be like, damn, this nigga look like a T-Rex in the face. I'm glad that's not me. Let me go ahead and chat in this chat room. And you know, niggas are quick to tell you some shit you already know. It's like, haha, you like a T-Rex. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know. So the wide neck nigga, the all the dwarfs, the you know what I'm saying? All of the you know, deformed people. I mean that's if you want to subject yourself, you know. Now I don't think this motherfucker thinks she looks bad, but that mugshot is crazy. But she's giving kids e-cigarettes and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? She probably don't know how to sell them, so she's selling them to kids. Hey, kids, you want to smoke weed? You know, Towley don't look like this. You want to get high? Now, honestly, she gonna get a slap on the wrist. But selling something to a middle school kid is crazy. And the crazy part is that they probably thought she was a middle school kid. Till they seen them hips. Let's get it.
Crossing guard at an intersection near Penwood's Middle School to get close to kids and gave at least one child edible marijuana.
She's supposed to be, as you said, at a crossing guard run and then sharing harmful products.
The Delaware County District Attorney says
that shit is crazy. Hey, kids.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
they are looking to see if more kids got drugs from Lee. In the affidavit obtained by Action News, at least 4 kids were interviewed by police.
You can imagine a child who's taken
that shit, his plug went down. They done took the plug down.
Sitting in a classroom is not exactly paying attention, becoming an A student.
According to investigators, Lee gave a vape to the child as
mad
well,
as shit.
and even texted with
he
her
done lost
about...
a valuable friend. He learning a real lesson. His plug went down.
her experience after taking marijuana. We know that Lee also worked at a rec center nearby and was known in the community.
I do know exactly who you're talking about, and I always see her on that side of McDade and Summit.
We talked to one mom picking her son up from Penwood Middle School today. She was surprised
Nigga, she sold you an e-cigarette too.
by what the crossing guard was accused of doing.
My reaction to it is another reason why I'm scared for my son to go here, and I'm glad that he graduated.
Back out here live now. Police are looking into this, especially since that she had so much access to children, having worked at that nearby rec center. So, Sarah, tonight they're asking parents to call them if they might have any information about other victims who may be out there. We're live tonight in media. John Paul, Channel 6 Action News. Sarah?
Okay, John, thanks for the update.
And this is kind of why I didn't want weed to be legal, because I knew stuff like this is going to happen. I mean, it's not hard for kids to get a hold of e-cigarettes. Remember when Goofball was over here like, because he ran back to his channel and was like, Kuda was talking about how he was a kid, how he used to get his hands on proxy servers. What's going on, Raj? How he used to get his hands on proxy servers and all this other stuff. Yeah, okay, keep on with your little dumb ass. These kids are up here smoking vapes in class and shit like that, and you and the teacher don't know, because guess what? That shit evaporates. You damn right these kids up here smoking vapes, you jackass. These kids up here worse than anything we've ever done. But keep on. Niggas think because they have a kid, they know what the hell they talking about 24/7. If you don't get your goofy ass on, you can't call nobody a know-it-all, right? You can't call nobody a know-it-all when your title can blind you, when you can't be in everywhere, in every place at once due to your title. Did you ever stop to think that a substitute teacher that has no kids that's in class with your kid can tell you what your kid is doing, even though you think you know everything because you're a parent? That's the problem. Are you a parent? Are you stupid? Niggas dumb as fuck. And this is what I knew that was gonna happen when weed becomes legal. This is not the first go around with vapes. Remember when back in the day, let me give y'all some education. Remember when back in the day when vapes first came out, them first vapes, them shits was fucked up. Them shits was bad. Them shits was bad. Them shits was really fucking up people's lungs and shit like that. Remember the first vapes back in the day when like Limp Bizkit was out and POD and Linkin Park and all the, you know, that last great rock era, that punk rock era. Them first vapes was fucking kids up. Y'all remember that video where the dude was like, we smoking, the dude from Texas? Hold on. We smoking bubbly. It's that new vape called bubbly. And they, I think this is a skit, but hold on. You think these kids now ain't getting their hands on vaporizers? You dumb as fuck. What's going on, Third Ward? He said Kuda DJs her school parties to get a discount on them e-cigarettes she be I don't know what type of cigarettes she be selling, man. She look like she smoke enough of them. Hey kids, you want to look like me? Come smoke this. Remember this?
He's great.
Remember the first vapes? The first vapes was fucked up. Look at this.
Kush, bro. It's liquid. They call it bubbly. It's the new weed that just came out. Pure THC. Want to hit it?
Bro.
See what color is right here. It's right in there.
Is that Pepsi?
Nigga, no, nigga. That's that new weed, nigga.
Bro,
that's that new
what
weed.
is you looking at, man?
That's that. Let me hit that, bro.
Vape big as shit. Look at this.
Like,
give yourself a chance to breathe. Nigga, is you drinking it?
Hold on, man. Hey, hold on, man.
Bro.
Hold on, man.
Hey,
Get off me, man.
hey, dude, chill,
Get off
bro.
me, man.
Chill, man.
Get off me,
Hey,
man.
hey,
Hey, my hair on fire.
hey, man.
My hair on fire.
Bro, you chill, man. That ain't nothing but a vapor.
My hair on fire.
That ain't nothing but a vapor, bro. That ain't nothing but a vapor. That ain't nothing but a
My hair
vapor.
on fire, man.
That ain't
Move,
nothing
man.
That ain't nothing but a vapor, bro. Man, that ain't nothing but a vapor, bro. Man, this nigga tripping for real, bro. Yeah.
My hair on fire, man. Mama.
Can't even make a video, man. Nigga, get up. This nigga tripping for real, man.
Oh man, keep on, man. What's going on, Aaron B? This nigga talking about something. He thinks he know it all. About somebody that thinks they know it all. Okay. Bro, that's one of them niggas where it's like, bro, I'm never smoking with this nigga ever again, bro. This is why I smoke by myself. Niggas talking about their hair on fire. Funny, I kind of got a story like this. Not me though. No. Shit, don't have no habit you can't handle. All right, hold on, y'all. All right, let me get into. Man, there's so much stuff going on in these YouTube streets. War Master, let me know too when you want to transition to the politics if you got time. We got the politics stream that we might get into over on Rumble. We already got it up. Pimp God Nation released a video. I didn't get a chance to watch the rest of it. He called it he said BGS, right? Hold on. And let me tell y'all also, I do got a lot of stuff to go along with y'all. All right, we're gonna have a series of clips that I gotta break down real quick. All right, we talked about this already. Oh wow, he's on a podcast talking about it. Okay. So we talked about this already. Even though he got his own thing going. We talked about Brandon Jamal. Yeah, take your time, War Master. I got some stuff to get into that you might find interesting. And I got some clips I want to run by you. I got some stuff that we got to go over too. So we were talking about Brandon Jamal leaving the Fresh and Fit show. Everybody was like, oh, Myron kicked him out or whatever, but Broski kind of left, right? Shout out to Aaron B in the building. All right, y'all hit the like button, man. Let's get the likes up, y'all. Support the show, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's going to be an action-packed show. Let's have everything run smoothly today on today's show. Hold on. So, Brandon Jamal, you were a single mom. He left off the Fresh and Fit show, the Fresh and Fit podcast, right? And he was talking about, and you got a lot of people backtracking, but he was talking about how he was irritated, with that one particular girl. He said he was a Gemini, and he was like, he wasn't calling all the other women bitches. He was zoning in on that one particular girl. And honestly, the way he was covering it and the way he was doing it, it was personal. For some reason, I guess he said that he's a Gemini. I guess he tried to blame it on the zodiac sign. And he tried to say that the girls, or that particular girl, you know what I'm saying, got up under his skin. Yeah, a lot of guys got secondhand embarrassment watching that show. But let me tell y'all something that y'all didn't notice also. And maybe some of you guys picked it up. The space is running out of content. I'll never run out of content. I'm just that clever. You know what I'm saying? I deliver news. You dig what I'm saying? News you can use. And if you know anything about news, since I'm a know-it-all, you should know that news is never-ending world stories. Okay? See, when you don't got shit to talk about, you default from talking about celebrity gossip to small channels that you're trying to convince that content creator that's on that small channel that his channel is nothing, that you are doing content on his channel or about his channel. But anyway, we'll get back into that. So basically, you know, he kind of was a little bit, he kind of did come off as feminine. He kind of came off as, hey, are you going to talk to the viral guy or are you just going to talk to these bimbos? You know, he does have a massive ego. And this is what happens when, you know what I'm saying, you're on your come up. You know what I'm saying? This is what happens when you're on your come up. I don't know if y'all notice it, man. Success reveals people, man. Even you. Sometimes God is saving you from the very thing that you claim to want in an awkward way. All right? And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. But he put in money. I mean, he put in the time and money, you know. He went in the studio. He recorded a lot of music. You know, he invested in the logo. He got a campaign going on. But not everybody knows how to campaign, not at the drop of a hat. You know what I'm saying? And he's stuck on the diapers, man. The diapers is kind of, you know, he could, I mean, I'm not saying the nigga should walk around with a rattle or a fucking stroller and shit like that. Lo and behold, babies don't even play with rattles and strollers and teething equipment and shit like that. Babies be teething on iPhones and shit like that. That's how out of touch people are, you know. Like, niggas be putting their iPhone in the freezer and then giving it to the baby to teeth on and shit. Kids don't be playing with toys no more. Fucking imagination. And the funny part is that the parents want the kid to perform as if the kid has an imagination. You gave this nigga your hand-me-down phone. Oh, but I'm not a parent. I should know about that. Okay. So anyway. He responded, and I see he's here on the podcast also. We might have to check this out. We'll get into it. Give me 1 second. Let me go to his page. Let me play y'all his response. And he's still on the campaign because let me give y'all the undertone that a lot of people didn't pick up on. People really wanted to pass him the Manosphere torch. Hold on, give me 1 second. People really wanted to pass him the Manosphere torch. They thought he was going to take the torch with the Manosphere. Keep the Manosphere going. They thought he was going to take a torch. And let me tell y'all something too that I was watching the other day. Young Jock, Mr. Meet Me at the Mall is going down. He said something that I've said a long time ago that I've noticed. He said musicians ain't nothing but content creators. And in the back of my head, I said, duh. Yeah, I gotta bring up the Minister Jap clip also. Minister Jap had a great clip with it. All right, I'm not gonna hit that button again. My bad, y'all. He said you can't be the leader of a super duper extra dude. This Brandon isn't anywhere close to ready for prime time. He ain't it. Right, man. Right, JR. JR is saying something that I was gonna get into. But that's the thing, though. They want a listen. They know they have a whole Manosphere space with dudes that's equipped to bring. Well, I wouldn't even say majority of guys here are equipped to bring the Manosphere into the future, but they're overlooking this whole space for newcomers like Brandon Jamal. Other than a lot of the pioneers that has built this space that a lot of guys at the top are benefiting off that they don't want to mention. And that's the problem. They're looking for new guys and not guys that have proven to put in that work. They're looking for the new guys. So they thought they could bring Brandon Jamal into the fold. They thought they can, oh yeah, man, now you're a single mom, and oh, your song saved my life. That's what Fresh told them. But check this out.
Yo, everybody keeps asking, Brandon, why did you call those women bitches so many times? First of all, I only called 2 out of the 8 women bitches, so a 1-to-4 bitch ratio is not bad. Second of all, I only primarily focus my bitches on one bitch, and I'm finna show you exactly why.
Lots of guys in the Midwest are just simps, bro. Like, it's a very female-dominant culture. And where are you from, so that people can, like... I was born in Chicago, but I grew up in North Carolina. Okay. So I live in Chicago now, but I'm country as hell still. Got to spend my whole childhood down there. You know okay, gotcha. So I'm very nice and country until you try me. Then it's like, bitch, I'm a Gemini. Why would you play with me? You know what I'm saying? It's that simple. Oh, my God. My birthday on Monday, by the way. You feel me? We'll see this motherfucker. Happy birthday. Appreciate it. I'll be 36.
You should have kept that to yourself. Should have kept that to yourself. Should have kept that to yourself.
I literally just finished telling this bitch I'm a Gemini. I literally just finished telling this bitch I wasn't the one. And within the same sentence, this bitch tried me. So of course, now I'm locked in on this bitch.
That nigga Brandon sound like a hater, bitch. Let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you talk, the way that you think. I hate your lashes, bitch. I hate the way that you hate men, but you call yourself a feminist. We hate the simps that you fuck, cause they confuse themselves with real niggas. And notice I said we, it's not just me. I'm what the bros are feeling.
All right, now that's him covering a couple of bars that Kendrick Lamar sent to Drake. I hate the way that you say nigga. That's him covering a couple of bars that Kendrick Lamar sent to Drake. And he did call Fresh and Fit misogynist. As if his content is different. But hey, shout outs to him. Let's go.
You know, the whole internet's been asking, Brandon, why were you so ghetto?
Now, this is so weird. Now niggas is wearing wigs, bro. Now, the other day we showed you guys a comedian that's actually funny. Not everybody can pull this wig wearing shit off, but this is kind of getting creepy. Let's go.
On Fresh and Fit.
Like, it's great that
Me? I just said I was dancing. I
didn't interrupt you when you spoke.
I'm gonna let you finish, but you're wrong though, because I did work and then I was still make it in the morning.
I'll leave the podcast if you can't get these bitches under control, bro.
It's girls, man.
It's girls, bro. That's just how I interrupt her when she spoke. Ladies,
go ahead.
You seem a little girlyish too.
Oh shit.
With your nose ring.
I don't care what y'all say on Beyonce's internet. I came to that podcast respectful, dignified, and funny. More importantly, the host made it very clear he was not going to make this guest give me the same respect that I gave her. When she took a personal shot at me, the host proved that he was more interested in clapbacks than maintaining a proper structure. I looked around and I'm like, I know it's fancy up in here, but it smells real ghetto up in here. I know I'm country and I'm from North Carolina and everything, but I'm also from out west. I can be ghetto. I do ghetto very well.
I am quite sassy because bitches define sassy as a man who don't take your shit. So I'm sassy as fuck, bitch.
The nose ring is
Straight
sassy
up.
too.
And it costs $300 also.
Oh, so is my
Bitch.
belly button ring.
There are a couple of points I would like to address about this. The first being, I did not start out flexing on myself. I want to make that abundantly clear. I did not start this podcast flexing on myself. This bitch took a shot at my nose ring, and my immediate thought was, how you gonna talk about a nigga who got $300 in his left nostril? That's the stupidest shit ever. You literally looking at it the entire time. She was right there. Looking at this big motherfucker. It's a 3mm. Most motherfuckers walk around with a 1mm, 2mm. I'm not flexing. I got a big dumbass nose. I want you to see this bitch. This is also the moment that I realized I was dealing with simps. Because when she said, my belly button ring cost $300, that very well may be the case, man. But your belly button ring has either got some dangle to it, or it's a little bit bigger, or it's got a couple of stones into it. Your belly button ring is not one small concentrated $300 diamond. These educated men should have known that, but they laughed at her clapback instead. That's when I realized that I had to clutch a 1v11. I'm in here with one bitch, 7 women, and 3 bitch ass niggas.
Now this is the thing why he got mad. He got mad because they weren't asking him as back, like, for his whole background, like how they asked the women for their whole background. Like, they didn't ask him, what school he went to, how he came up. But they usually don't ask. They don't ask, like, the hosts. I mean, the hosts really don't ask the guests too much. Unless, like, they're high profile guests, like, Andrew Tate, or they kind of really don't get into the men's background. They kind of get into the women's background, because the thing is like I said, is that the women, the men are there for the women. The women are carrying the show. You understand what I'm saying? The women are carrying the show. The women benefit more from Fresh and Fit. You know what I'm saying? That's their model. They have to get women on the show, and that hooks the guy's attention. So whatever message that they're trying to deliver, they can deliver it, but they want to deliver it with a whole bunch of women in the, what I'm saying, in the building. And that's a well-known, you understand what I'm saying? That's a well-known model. We talk about it all the time. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. This stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
All right. So that's the model. That's the model. They don't make it all about the guests. That's why they do a separate show with them and the guests. And if they know it's a guest that really can't carry the show, then they just kind of, just do a whole huge show. And the reason for that is that Myron literally has to carry the show for the most part, and Fresh, he kind of ad-libs and kind of oversees and asks a question here or there. All right, let's get it.
Purchased it twice because I lost it one time. Last purchase, July 2021. I've had this nose ring for 3 years. Somebody said I never had nothing. I've had this nose ring for 3 years. I'm more proud of the fact that I've kept up with this motherfucker.
All right, arguing about a nose ring versus a sexual apparatus is crazy. Getting offended because somebody say something about a nose ring over their sexual apparatus is crazy. And you could have just said you wanted a one-on-one in a joking way. But I guess he got a one-on-one with this guy. Let's take a look at this real quick before we get into the meat and potatoes. Let's go.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thought.
Christian Castro, please like, share, and subscribe. Also, we now have merch at globalprenupstore.com. For today's episode, we have Brandon Jamal, aka Now You a Single Mom, with 120,000 subscribers, I'm sorry, and reaching 2 million views on his hit single, Now You.
Now these guys, this is how late and behind. These are how late and behind the content creators y'all like to watch are. Y'all are so late on the internet and on content creators. Did you know there was a guy before Brandon Jamal? Way before Brandon Jamal. There's a lot, actually there's a bunch of them. But there's another guy y'all don't know about that was before Brandon Jamal. And the song was way worse. And you've heard me mention him so many times and play the song on the show. But guess what? Y'all just like new shit, you know, kind of like women. Y'all just like the new stuff that glitters. I used to play a guy on my show called Radio G. And he had a song called Her Stomach Looked Like a Coochie Sweater. Stomach looking like a mop. He said her stomach look like the oatmeal cookies, bro. Hey, look, hold on. You think that single mom? Fuck y'all. You think that single mom song is something? Hold on. I think this shit was so bad they took it down. Hold on. Oh, they took it down. It's only people reacting to it. The real ones know. Hold on, the real ones know. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. The real ones know.
Her stomach look like a coochie sweater. Her stomach look like a coochie sweater.
It's not him though.
Her stomach look like a coochie sweater. Her stomach look like a coochie sweater. Her stomach.
He had a music video too.
Her stomach.
Hold on, y'all.
Yeah. Stomach like a bowl of ramen noodles. I can tell you got a bunch of kids in the bedroom looking disgusted, but nevertheless I'm about to hit. Leo Cosby sweater on your belly button, but you about to get this pudding pop. Booty big and you got a cute face, but your stomach looking like a mop. In the butt, nigga fuck it. Ain't no stretch bars hurt nobody on a big woman. Some niggas love it. Don't be ashamed, girl. Work your body that fat on your back. I'm gon' grab, I'm gon' hug that pouch by your cat. I'm gon' smash, I'm gon' fuck. Her stomach like a maze on my son coloring sheet. She say she vegetarian, but she sure finna get this meat. I say, she say she vegetarian, but she sure finna get this meat. Her stomach look like a coochie sweater. 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 Her stomach.
Oh man, it's not up. I gotta go find it. Y'all late. Oh, Kuda thinks he knows what he's talking about. What if I actually know what I'm talking about? You ever thought about that? What if I actually know what I'm talking about? What's going on, Chris G? Listening to weird ass nigga. Kuda thinks he knows what he's talking about. What if I actually do? That her stomach looked like a coochie sweater was way worse. No, you got to see the actual video, man. I swear, I wish I saved that shit. You know, when the internet gets scrubbed or something. Hold on. You better re-release that shit. Yeah, this video ain't available anymore. What the fuck? It's only on SoundCloud now. He had a whole video. See, the internet late. I'm way ahead of my time. All right, let's get back into this.
Come on. All right. We're currently in Miami, June 1st.
It's really nice out here, man.
A lot of fireworks last night.
Were they?
So, before we get into all that, we want to know, how did the whole conversation with Fresh and Fit come up?
Like from start to finish?
From the very beginning.
Okay, cool. It was actually...
See, now this is the worst thing now, because now he got to go on. Remember I told y'all when he first got kicked off the podcast, now he got to go on a Fresh and Fit tour. Now he got to go on a whole Fresh and Fit tour. So now people want to hear about the Fresh and Fit shit before they want to hear about how she's a single mom. Whoever she is.
She's so dope. Because I've been a very casual Fresh and Fit fan for a while. You know, like, because I'm not the guy who's going to watch.
He got to say that now because he wants to get back on the show. And I don't blame him. I mean, he's a young dude. I mean, he's doing, bad publicity. Yeah, there's no such thing as bad publicity. Shout outs to fasting. Absolutely. He was looking for a moment. He got it. Now he's kind of backtracking because he's like, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, life? No, it's just a guy that made a mistake and then you dig. You know, shout outs to fasting in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show, y'all. So he's gonna kind of backtrack. He's gonna try to get back on there. And it might happen. Let's get it.
And before I watched TV and cable and movies and shit. So at first I wasn't the guy who would just watch a whole podcast. That had started happening about a year and a half ago, roughly.
Okay.
I got with the times finally, you know, because everybody streams everything. So, but I've always seen their clips viral, so I'm very aware of Fresh and Fit.
So you mostly watched the shorts, and then you got into it about a year and a half ago.
Yeah. So, but I didn't like dive, like I didn't do like a.
All of these dudes listen to our stuff. If you listen to Fresh and Fit stuff vicariously, you listen to the Manosphere, all of our stuff. All right, let's go.
A deep sea dive. I just started watching podcasts from this. So
it's crazy because Fresh and Fit be using all of Ron Will's talking points and don't even invite Ron Wills on the show. What's going on, Devin D?
Do a bunch of extra research on
I can fix this show's audio. I can actually fix it right now while we on there. I'm real good now. Let's go.
You know, they're Man's Men, dope podcast, you know. They be checking people when they, you know, so I like them, you know.
And you can see the guy in the background on the camera in the TV screen when the screen goes blank. This shit is crazy.
But they're cool people. Cuz was bald, then he got hair. You know, I was going bald. I got my hair back because of Keeps and shit. You know, like there's a lot of common going on here, you know? I like those guys. So you can
Devin D in the
imagine
building.
how dope it was.
Shout outs to Devin D in the place to be.
When people is in my inbox or commenting on my videos, on my TikTok saying, Fresh and Fit is playing Now You a Single Mom. I was lit. Because y'all know, I'm from the city. Y'all think I'm cool. Bro, I'm a dorky country nerd, all right? So when that shit was happening, I don't give a fuck how old I am. When that shit was happening, I don't give a fuck how old I am. I'm just like, yo, this is so dope.
But before we get into all that, before they're playing all of that and everything, you started listening to them.
Yeah.
Then that's about a year and a half ago.
Mm-hmm.
Then your song takes off, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you go viral.
Yep.
And now, how long ago did they start playing your music?
I'm pretty bad with exact times, but it was
roughly,
less than 2 months ago.
Okay.
More than a month ago.
All right.
know, and I'm not gonna lie.
They started playing it, and Myron started playing it about 2 months ago when the whole Daisy Fit Chen thing was going on. And Myron tried to play it to kind of calm Fresh down. Which a friend would do, you know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, don't worry, I got you. But for now, let's laugh at this. Daisy Fit doing all of this BS, and hey, look, this song right here came out at the right time.
When they played that song the first time, it was the happiest I've seen them on that show in forever. Bro, like I was just like, this is so dope. Like, bro, it's dope.
How did that make you feel that they were playing your song?
Amazing. I'm like, oh, we finna start getting this money. Because we was already in motion. Like I debuted the video, and I think the first 2 days or something like that, it was 100,000 views. We had 1 million views super quick. Like everything just happening so fast. It was awesome. And then these people.
The thing is that they're looking for him. They're looking for him to take over the space reasonably. They're looking for guys like him to become new content creators in the space. The space really don't have no musicians like that. The space doesn't have no musicians like that. I've exposed that. All of the new content creators in the space are coming from the audience. But the problem with that is that reasonably you got dudes that don't need to be starting podcasts. I would say if 5 content creators come from the audience, 3 of them shouldn't have started a podcast. 1.5. 1.5. Let's go.
People are playing it, and of course I knew the situation that happened.
And I mean, not even just starting a podcast. You can start a podcast and talk about whatever the fuck you want. But I'm talking about if they were starting a podcast and they want to lock in on Manosphere topics, it's like, bro, you gotta run the person's facts. It's like, bro, how long have you been here? Who put you in the game? What are you gonna be talking about? Whose content is it closest to? Because a lot of people are not original. We're going to get into some space news real quick so you'll see what I'm talking about. Let's get it.
With Fresh, is it Fresh? Walter Fresh, whatever. He got the.
You're talking the what? The
yeah, he was going in wrong.
Right, fasting. I be putting people onto a lot of stuff. Too bad, man. Y'all support the show, y'all. He said if his sponsor had was. All right, it's storming out here. Don't trip. Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. Right, Devin D. All right, let's get back into it. Yeah, we have musicians in the space. Nobody cared. Absolutely.
Oh, he got this chick pregnant and she wanted to keep it. You know, I'm just like, whoa. And of course that was
Shout
like,
outs to D. Thank you, bro.
When they played the song, Myron was cracking up because Myron had a situation a couple of years ago. Some chick who supposedly got pregnant and then turned out it wasn't even his. So you can imagine how much Myron is. It wasn't me you let hit raw and now you're a single mom. Like, he was jamming, bro. But unfortunately, Fresh was just sitting there like, bro, I'm living this right now. This is tragic.
So, okay. So now all that happens. They're playing your music.
This space and the new cats are purposely locking out the real content creators that brought them this content and created like the Fresh and Fits. There's a purposeful effort to lock out the real content creators here. As I've been telling you guys for years. There's a purposeful There's a purposeful effort to lock out the originators of the content here. Let me show you what I mean. Let me show y'all what I mean.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Dude Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Junk. So we now have OGs in the red pill spaces. Although the red pill is fairly new, say 12 or 13 years old online, as far as video content is concerned. And guys like Fresh and Fit are
and that's cap. That's cap. The red pill's 24, 25 years online. There was dudes in space talking about the red pill before 2010. So even your quote unquote elders don't even know what the hell they're talking about.
Newcomers to the space anymore. They were in 2020, and now you can say they're
right, new taking the words out of my mouth.
Boy,
again.
have they
there
suffered.
We go. They've
been kicked off TikTok. They built a great podcast that they can't.
They don't care about this shit. There's way more spaces before this. All right, let's go.
Really monetize on Apple. They can't monetize it on Spotify. Where they could monetize it, they messed that up and they lost funding on YouTube. Now they're charging their fans like $35 a month. And this is going downhill from there. They're in complete disarray as a platform. And so now guy is hilarious. He has a website called nowyouasinglemom.com. I've checked out some of the brother's content, hilarious, but he's a young guy, right? So he's a young guy that doesn't really know the severity of what his actions are going to produce. So he's just out there saying anything, just kind of like how I was when I was younger, whatever, right? Young guy, not a lot of life experience, kind of where Fresh and Fit where they were. And now after, losing millions of dollars, they're not as, apt to do the same mistakes. So this guy comes onto their podcast. All right. And he's on there with Tommy Sotomayor, who's the OG of blowing the bag. And the guy has this to say.
The mindset that I'm kind of hearing right now is a little bit selfish.
I'm sorry, but you guys are all like saying all this stuff, but you guys are all like my age and no one's married yet. No one's married. Like no one has an official relationship. Like,
you mean the women or the men here?
Everybody.
Yo, who's the viral here or not? May I speak? What the are we here for these bitches or me and bro? Like for real. Like, can I
think
talk?
if it was only men on the show,
I keep raising my hand and nobody lets me talk. You want to hear what this yapping heifer has to say except for the viral? What the is going on here?
You're corny.
If we can let these talk all day, can I just
out, man?
What does he think he is?
Bro.
I'm leaving.
Right, who is this guy?
All right, bro. Just
LOL.
Just leave.
What a cornball.
You're doing too much, bro.
Yeah, I mean, sure am a whole lot.
You're doing too much, bro.
Now you singlemom.com. Get your merch.
I'm
Get
not
out of here,
single.
bro.
Respect.
You left your diapers. You know they're expensive. You can't. I don't know if you're gonna be able to.
Man.
This guy was stocking diapers the entire time. Like, make some
You can tell when
contributions.
somebody never had anything in their damn life when they keep bringing up, I did this on TikTok.
Like you got
I
all
just kept saying it like it's
media.
Tell me,
Like,
you
did
did
he
more.
make $1 million on
He's-
TikTok?
Shit he's done is
Like,
like that's cool. Is him. It's just you can tell he's never done anything, doing shit in high school and doing anything in college, and the only thing you have is this,
It's a
and
viral
you just
video.
keep saying, and it got ugly and irritating.
So you see there, I mean, he's getting into it with the chick, and I guess throughout the podcast, he felt disrespected. But, after getting kicked off the podcast or leaving the podcast, I mean, you can hear what Fresh and Fit were saying, go rock, get the hell up out of here.
Now let me bring up let's multi-thread, y'all. Let's get a little messy, y'all. Y'all support the show. Now, I used to have a show called The Third Shift. And The Third Shift was kind of it was player talk radio, but we did our own thing. The Third Shift consisted of me, myself, Marco, we had Zero, and we had Jessica, we had Fasted. We had a lot of people here on The Third Shift. If you don't understand or know what I'm talking about, y'all do y'all research and y'all head over to my show, the same page that you're on. And if you're on the main channel, if you're on the second channel, okay, nobody's on the second channel. Y'all moved over to the main channel. Y'all can go check out the playlist, okay? Now, before I knew, there was a couple of people looking for attention and hating and wanted to sabotage that. A lot of Manosphere politics happened and The Third Shift was broken up. And people wanted to use game other than the popularity contest. Right, War Master? War Master was here for all of it. Wanted to use it as a clutch, right? Yes, sir. Right. Gold P was on The Third Shift. Everybody was on The Third Shift. Shout outs to the real ones, the alumni, right? There's a new show that is somewhat of a carbon copy, but shout outs to him. He's doing his own thing. I can't, I don't really know what goes on, but I can't really, say anything bad because I don't know. You understand what I'm saying? There's a new show right now that's rocking the blueprint and got the support and getting pushed, called the and y'all watch that show because I know where y'all come from, called the what's it called, This Might Be Risky, okay, with DJ Hamp. Even the host is a DJ also, right? And 4 letters. Literally, basically the modern age third shift. Okay. And then there's been a bunch of knockoffs of the third shift, but I'm not going to get into that. You got the same people that squatted on my channel before they ruined it, squatting on their channel. Now look at this response right here. I want to show y'all something that I saw earlier. I want to make a bookmark right here. It's not being messy. This is showing y'all some shit that I've shown y'all before. Not like y'all give a fuck anyway. But look at this. I want to show y'all something. These are the people y'all prop up. These are the people that got too much to say. Hold on. We're going to get into this. Hold on. We're going to get into this also. But hold on. I got two little videos I want to pull up. All right. I got one. Hold on, y'all. Got one. Hold on. I got to go down my history, but sometimes I got to find it manually. We watching a bunch of car videos, y'all. Hold on. I need to catch up on this. Hold on. Let me see this. Okay, I saw this one. Hold on. Okay, now look at this. I saw a little bit of this. On This Might Be Risky. Keep in mind here what Tommy is saying, okay? Keep in mind what Tommy is saying right here. Take a look at this. Some random dude joins This Might Be Risky's podcast against Tommy. Hold on. Now this shit wants to act stupid. Y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show. There's a lot of isolated thunderstorms, so these towers are going through it over here. Hold on, y'all. What the fuck? I'm still trying to give y'all a good show. Hold on. We trying, y'all. StreamYard acting dumb too. Hold on. Okay, so y'all look at this, okay? Now look at this Dr. Cornel West looking ass nigga in the top right corner. Fantastic. AKA Dr. AKA Dr. Cornell Stress. All right. Now look at how this nigga was, because Tommy cursed him out a couple of times because he was doing weird shit back in the day. And now all of a sudden he's on a panel with him frequently because he just sits on this for whatever reason to get his subscribers up. All right. Look at how every single thing Tommy's saying, he's like, yeah, 100%, yeah, I'm agreeing with it, yeah, Tommy. Oh, Tommy's nuts. Look at this.
The oldest statements. And so, like I said, I'm not trying to bring that up.
Why, hey, can y'all just go ahead and say what y'all got to say? Don't come in trying to disrespect somebody. You've matured since then.
No, what I mean is statements like black women can't be raped and those type of things. I'm saying I believe you furthered from those.
I don't know what comments you're talking about to know if I matured, because some comments you might make, but I still exact same way. So to say I believe you've matured.
Give me 1 second. I don't know why. Between StreamYard and this thing acting stupid. Hold on.
Just say what you're saying, and I can discuss what
Mark,
you're saying.
just whatever.
Question, right?
Well, I asked some
commentary on today.
I asked. I said I believe, right? And I'll always, to the time I phrase it in a question. I'm not coming up here to argue.
Past something that I don't even know what you're going to say. Listen, think about it. I can't say I've matured past something that I don't even know you're going to talk about.
Okay, so the things that I was speaking on would have been the most extreme rhetoric that you were using. I can bring some of the examples up. I was trying to jump over that and ask why I wasn't.
Then you could have just went ahead and went to what it was and let me tell you how I think today, and then you would have known then you would have been able to say this versus that. You know, that's how they do in science. You don't talk about what the experiment got before. You just make the new experience and then you share the notes.
Yeah, that's fair. So then I would have to re-ask those questions then.
No, you could talk about the new questions that you said you had today.
The assumption
you said you had new questions today. You compare them to my old stance.
So yeah, Marcus, specifically what? So you were giving him credit where you said you think that he matured at that point. So that was you believe. Sorry. So that was more just commentary. So what do you actually want to discuss with them?
So
God damn, get it out. God damn.
Wrong. Has your rhetoric from when you initially came on YouTube, has it changed in any way?
It's a broad question. The majority of the things that I speak about and believe, I still speak about pretty much the same. If I've gotten old,
do you believe black women can be raped?
Can you guys say the YouTube terminology?
Yeah. Great.
Anybody can be. I was talking about I was making a joke towards the white idea of them saying white because the numbers are damn near non-existent of white men doing it to them. Not they can't happen to them. I was talking specifically about white men. But y'all never say these things, and I understand it because you got a group of people you're trying to impress, which makes this question seems really weird. I just did a show last night about a black. I just did a show last night about a black one that had been raped. So apparently, I believe they can. I've done something about them.
You cleared it up for me. That was one of the things I needed to hear answer from you. The other thing, I heard you guys were talking about coaches that did not play being the better coaches. In my experience, those coaches usually get into those positions through either nepotism or relationships that gift them great teams. That doesn't necessarily make them better coaches because they did not play. From what I've observed, like you mentioned a few other people said they did.
I didn't mention.
All right.
Well,
this guy, he can't even get it.
So
he's there on the panel, agreeing, making faces, but nodding his head and agreeing with everything Tommy's saying. And he had the chance to speak to Tommy because guess what? You're squatting on a panel with Tommy. You're not really up there saying nothing or doing nothing. You squat on the panel for a couple of hours with Tommy. It makes your brand look better. Cool, right? Then he goes to his channel. He goes to his channel. Hold on. Ah, shit. Hold on, y'all. And it's raining again. Hold on. I have to get up off this roof real quick again. Hold on. He goes to his channel and then does this. He was like, okay, well, when Tommy, because everybody's commenting on the Tommy being on the being right there with Brandon Jamal, and Tommy saying something about Brandon Jamal when he left. But whole T, he was like, well, he was right there. Tommy could have said that while he was there. Like I said, y'all niggas just want to see a fight. Some of y'all niggas got no business grabbing no mics talking about Manosphere or nothing. Y'all just want to see a fight. Y'all just want to see somebody crash out or get into a fight. As if Tommy didn't get a gun pulled on him or stabbed, then every time he comes to Fresh Fit. So they make it sure he's okay. So he was like, oh, well, he could have said that while he was right there. That's some bitch ass shit. Well, you could have said something to Tommy while you was on the panel squatting with him. But look at this. Shout out to Nate Carell. Shout out to Brandon. Let's get it.
So, bro, if I'm saying something, bro, I'm letting everybody. I promise you, y'all know how I get down, bro. Everybody will get their chance to say everything they gotta fucking say, bro. Disrespect my shit. That's all I want. So, what's up with you, Keep 100? What's going on with you, bro?
What's going on, man?
And also, too, I keep telling y'all, all of the dudes in the space want to be players, bro. All of the dudes in the space, for some weird reason, they want to be players, but lack game. They want to be players so bad. Pay attention.
The thing that kills me is, and there's a lot of simping going on in this motherfucker. Y'all know how I stay with the simp shit. Okay, so my man over here, I don't know nobody's name here, but he talking about, oh, y'all niggas getting triggered, but y'all niggas are getting how he's talking to the bitch though. So which triggering
exactly?
Which triggering means is more meaningful, bro? Like, so you getting triggered at how he's talking to the women, but you want to go at him for being triggered at what the bitch got to say. The fuck out of here, man. The bitch.
Hold on, y'all. Hold up. We'll get about this rain real quick. Hold on.
Being disrespectful, you disrespect back. I don't give a fuck what tone y'all niggas got a problem with.
Thank you, bro.
Don't give a fuck what tone, bro. Listen, look, bro. You talking to a nigga that used to open hand slap bitches.
Whoa.
Okay, that's who you talking. All right,
Allegedly,
so look, allegedly. I'm gonna say that on Fantastic.
Yeah,
yeah,
keep it allegedly. Yeah.
I ain't gonna say it on my shit. I'll say it here.
That's not abuse. That's discipline.
Look, and I'm talking about hope.
Okay, so where's Super Slide right here? Super Slide, where you at? You ain't got nothing to say about that? Fake ass woman savior. You ain't got nothing to say about that. Okay, let's go.
I ain't talking about no chicks I've been in relationships with. I'm talking about hoes, nigga. Y'all niggas know how I stay, bro. Like, y'all know what I do, right? Mm-hmm. These chicks here do not deserve the defense that you're giving them. These are hoes, bro. They suck dick professional. This is what you, if that nigga was surrounded by a bunch of educated, well-mannered women and homie was tripping, it'd be different, bro. But y'all know what Fresh and Fit do. They bring a bunch of Miami OnlyFans dick suckers to the panel. These bitches are born to get disrespected. What the fuck are you talking about?
Degenerate hoes.
And men know how to straighten up when a real woman comes around. Men naturally know how to straighten up when a real woman is
educated
present.
hoes sucking dick too. Man, you don't shit. The educated hoes sucking dick too.
It don't matter. Listen, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck what dick they sucking privately. This is what these chicks do for a living. Educated bitches suck dick if they feel compelled to suck a dick. But these bitches, their fucking livelihood is sucking dick, and you're mad at how this man is speaking to them?
Thank you.
Are you serious? Like, what? Hold on.
Mad, bro. It's just an all-around shit show, bro. It's all-around comedy.
You've been talking. He responded to the disrespect.
Niggas have been talking about this shit for the better part of 30 minutes. Okay? And at the end of the day, it don't matter how many views homie get, how many diapers he got sitting on the table in front of him. None of that shit matter, bro. We in a black manosphere, right? Which is supposed to be a red pill space. Mad at a nigga for talking disrespectful to professional prostitutes, my nigga. How the fuck you think that look?
Thank you, bro. That's
Bro,
that's
nothing
Y'all niggas
about-
look
hold on.
weak as a
Can I
mother.
Weren't you at an award show with a prostitute, bro?
Fantastic.
Hold on. Let
Okay.
me respond, man. Let me respond.
Yes,
What do you
I
mean
was.
okay? What do you
Okay.
mean okay?
So
What
So
do you
so they're
think-
either so they're either supposed to be disrespected or you could take them to award shows. That's what you telling me, bro?
I took a bitch
Pick a
somewhere.
side, nigga. Pick a
No, you
side, bro.
All right, now Lou gets in I think it's Keep It 100. I don't know. Lou gets in his ass about that. And this space goes back and forth. It's like, bro, either y'all want to deal with hoes or not. Y'all want to deal with hoes or not. Make up your mind. Are you trying to be a player or not? Because either way, you're just in the way. Let's get it.
Oh, hold on. You asked me a question, right? So this is the part where I answer, right? So you know.
Go ahead and
for a
answer.
fact- You know.
I'm
for a fact
asking you.
This nigga still talking. You know for a fact I took a bitch somewhere?
I asked you, bro.
Okay, so now you get the answer. I ain't take a bitch nowhere. The bitch was there. I took a bitch. You know that for a fact. You got the bitch number. She told you I took her somewhere.
Okay, so we arguing semantics.
What
you took
no.
What difference does that? No, hey, be quiet, Trey. Move out the way, nigga. Move out the way. So the difference. So how is that any different? You sitting there keying with the bitch at a fucking adult show. Like what the fuck are you talking about, bro? But they supposed to be disrespected. Get the fuck out of here, man. Go ahead.
That's free zone, right?
Yeah, you know it, bro.
Okay, so let's talk. No, hold on.
No. Go ahead. Let him talk. Let him talk.
My bad.
Let's talk about it.
Nigga hugging a whole arm at the damn.
What's going on, Link? You see all these people now they're arguing over some player shit, and bruh. To a certain degree, I know what Keep It 100 is talking about, and to a certain degree, I know what Lou is talking about. But it's like, bro, both of y'all watch and glorify shows and glorify hoes. You understand what I'm saying? You can't get on the man for bringing a hoe to a porn show, but you watch Fresh and Fit. I mean, on some player shit, both of y'all in the wrong. But then again, I don't think these people are players, but okay.
Adult Video Music Awards, but they ain't talking about disrespecting hoes. Like, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
See, Fantastic's thing was Tommy should have said that while he was right there. And it's like, but you sit on panels with Tommy all day. You should have said something while Tommy was there. You're doing the same thing, acting weird. And somebody calls him out on that too. So I want y'all to pay attention.
I'm trying to understand what the fuck has that got to do with what the fuck I'm talking about. So hold on.
It flies in the face of what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
How so?
These hoes need to be disrespected unless they sit next to you at an award show.
My nigga, if the bitch was talking to me the way that bitch is talking to him, she'll get disrespected. The bitch that was with me at the award show knew her fucking place, you fucking idiot. Bro, listen, let me explain something to you.
Yo, y'all slipping with this red pill shit, bro. Y'all slipping, bro. Y'all slipping.
That's my question.
Hold on. Can I address him?
Yeah.
Because, bro, you couldn't exist in the space I exist in, my nigga, with these bitches. You cannot. Just for the fucking...
I choose not to. I choose not to.
Well,
I choose not to, bro. I choose not to.
You made the right choice.
Yeah, I choose not to. It's not a flex to hang with hoes, bro. It's not a flex. So I don't give a fuck what you talking about, nigga. You talking about ain't no good women out there, but you hanging out with fucking goofy hoes at adult shows, and you think like, nah, bro, get out of here with that bullshit. Get out of here.
You choose.
I don't care. I don't care, bro. Hoes are everywhere, right? They everywhere. You can't sit here and say hoes are the problem, but you sit here cheesing with hoes at shows, and they come up here talking that shit, bro. Oh, okay. So, okay. Shout out to the respectful hoes, honest hoe.
We'll just move on. Yeah, we're gonna move on here. He's sweaty. Look at him.
And hold on, and Tommy, listen, Tommy. That's one of the biggest things, your ass. You go ham, man. When
see the man talking about Tommy right now, but he was right beside and didn't say nothing. How does this work? How does this work? Somebody please tell me, how does this work? How does this work? How does that work? You're on a whole panel with Tommy, and you're getting on Tommy for not saying something to Brandon Jamal while he's on a whole panel with him. But now you on your show talking about something. See, you should have said something, Tommy. Yeah, Tommy. But you was right there. You squat and sit on the whole panel and deride Tommy the whole panel. Dr. Cornell Stress. Oh, man. These are the niggas y'all like to listen to. So when y'all bring y'all confused ass over here, this is why I don't want to deal with y'all weird ass niggas. Y'all listen to these niggas and then y'all bring y'all confused ass over here thinking that I'm going to indulge in the same type of confusion. And I'm not, bro. I'm not. You could take your confused ass elsewhere, bro. Y'all don't even be doing half the shit y'all claim y'all do on the damn internet. Take your confused ass back over there. Save it, David. Okay. Nigga try to call out
me. That's one of the biggest things your ass. You
Shout out to the,
so what do you?
shout out to the respectful hoes, honest hoe.
We'll just move on. Yeah, we're gonna move on.
Bro, no, Link. It's always some confused nigga coming over here that listens to multiple podcasts, and they think I say something. It's like, no, bro, wrong podcast. That's the problem with the audience right now. Y'all listen to too much people. Y'all are going through an overload that you don't know who said what. Hold on, y'all. That's the problem with the audience right now. Y'all listen to too much people. Y'all don't know who said what, when they said it, how they said it. Niggas be listening to secondhand information and then coming back to me like I said something that I didn't say. People don't even know how to take in information. And now you have a lot of people that's now switching their stance because nobody's around. This is how fickle the audience is. You have a lot of people switching their stance because nobody's around. Now all of a sudden, because a lot of Manosphere cats aren't around, you have a lot of people siding with Super Sly, who notably went against the space several times with his fuckery, or sometimes good commentary. It's not always fuckery. But back in the day, they were anti-Super Sly. And they were facts and yeah, Kuda, and yeah, man, F him. He's a detractor of the space. Now them niggas pussy popping in his chat room. You got niggas that he dissed hyping up his content now because there's nobody around. They need an ideology to believe in. It's disgusting. Dudes that used to be friends with Game Changer are in his chat hyping it up. You know? You had Red Sings the Blues, somebody that I personally helped out here, turned stupid turncoat. Just turncoat. Right overnight. Right overnight. You know those little this is how bad it is. You know those little jokes I was doing where I was like, yo, and I used to put up them jokes and I'd be like, warning to the passport bros. I was like, yo, I just got kidnapped by 2 bisexual lesbian midgets. And they doing nasty things out here. They leaving people with a pork sandwich and a beer. And then at the end of the YouTube short, I'd be like, I think they went that way. And I showed like a pork sandwich and a beer in my hand. You know how I used to do those jokes? Tell me why. This nigga Red was like, oh, Kuda's going through it in Thailand. He needs to do this. He needs to come back. Remember when he filmed it, when he got kidnapped by those people and drugged by those Thai women? And I'm like, bro, it was a joke. But damn, I didn't know you had all that animosity towards me that it flew over your head. Remember when I was this nigga was in his chat room going in on me like I'm bro. I got some more of them shits too. I'm like, damn, bro. Oh, y'all want to see how? Okay, we'll cover that next. Y'all want to see how Red was acting in this man's chat room? We'll cover that next. Hold on. Let's get this out the way though. Look how fake Fantastic is.
He's
sweaty. Look at him.
And hold on. And Tommy, listen, Tommy. That's one of the biggest things your ass. You go ham, man. When Mrs. Say claiming they talking about your dick, brother. Tommy over there sitting quiet. Just saying.
I think it's personal with you and Tommy. Fantastic. I think it's personal.
No, he gave Tommy his flowers last week.
Yeah, exactly. I was on the stream, bro. I was in.
Whoa. Trey, what we not gonna do is niggas act like everybody don't get the motherfucking smoke, nigga. I can fuck with you or not fuck with you. I can like you or not like you, nigga. Ain't nobody get no special treatment, nigga. Ain't nothing personal. I done gave the nigga props. So don't act like because I'm calling out with the shit the nigga not doing that he normally do. It's something different. Don't do that, bro. Don't play with my fucking name like that.
Can I say something? I want to extend Free Zone a guest appearance on my shit because I want you. I ain't gonna flood my man Fantastic shit without exchange here, but I would extend you just like I extend Gabe an invitation to express what you just said on my shit. I'll let you talk, bro.
I already said it, bro. I'm not gonna say it again. I already said it.
I want to know what you thought you were saying by saying that.
I already said it, bro. I already said it. The nigga who says that hoes are the problem shouldn't be chilling with hoes. That's what I'm saying. I said it right there. I fucking said it right there.
So you dick police. You telling me who I should be chilling with? So you a dick police?
No, you can chill with whoever you want to, but if you don't sit here and say hoes are the problem, then shut the fuck up. So I said it right there. Go ahead. It's not my problem. It's your problem. That's your problem, bro.
All right. Hold on. You say you know you're a sodomite when you side with Lucifer's only begotten son against your sensei. That's funny. You said this is a problem with dudes. When a man has something to lose, he tends to protect what he has, namely his freedom. Absolutely. It's always somebody that ain't got shit trying to tell somebody how to protect shit that they don't have, that they're trying to get. And this animal farm, because a lot of these dudes need the dudes that have shit out the way so that they can try to get a piece of what they think that the other dude has, which is disgusting. Yeah, I thought Red was my people's too. I'm supposed to be nice. I'm supposed to be nice all of a sudden, Link, because he's supposed to be jumping me over at Ty City's channel whenever Ty City has this. I got you, Devin. whenever Ty City has this game panel, right? I want y'all to see some of these comments though, because we're gonna move on. It's gonna be the last time I address this shit. But you know how I tell you guys that game is omnipotent, it's omnipotent, and it's omnipresent. The game is everywhere, omnipotent, and it's omnipresent. This nigga got mad when I said game is a science. It is a science. Game definitely is a science. It's a sweet science. It's a science that's applied. Some of you guys never heard about tact. All right, so check this out. Stupid Slide did a whole show about me.
Game.
And I want y'all to look at this chat room.
I like Kuda when he was showing off Thailand. I like Kuda when
Yeah, but you didn't support Kuda when he was showing off Thailand. All right, so let's see if we can zoom in on this chat. Hold on, y'all. Let me refresh this real quick. And it's still zoomed in. Hold on.
It just has to be.
Give me 1 second.
Just for us. The whole FUBU rhetoric. Now, this only applies for us. And this is the only way to get you to navigate the white man's world.
Hold up. This shit.
Never mind
stupid.
The world that's been created by the white man. I would rather read his rule book than take advice from former pimps that are heroin addicts. Right? Because Kuda loves to sing the praises of Rosebud.
Okay, so first of all, let me ask y'all a question, because y'all be over here at Player Talk Radio, and this is how you gotta stop another black man, because he tried to hit you with this fake pro-black bullshit. But all these niggas do is sit up on the internet and tear down other black men. You don't see no content of niggas actually, you know what I'm saying? You don't hear no niggas actually bigging up black men or putting black men in position for anything. Okay? So let me tell y'all some real shit. Do I promote pimping? Do I tell you guys to pimp? Where do you see me bigging? Where do you see me promoting or pushing Rosebud's pimp principles? If you've seen any video that I've put out of my of my friend Rosebud, if you've seen any videos that I put out of Rosebud, it's not even on some pimping shit. It's on some like motivation shit. It's on some learning about yourself. Where do you see me running around in these YouTube streets promoting you to put some broad on the track and go sell pussy? Where? And when? Where and when? So you know I don't promote that. You know I don't that's not a talking point of mine. I don't promote being a pimp. I don't promote being none of that stuff. Do I talk about certain aspects? Do I give y'all the game out of it? Yes, but I do not promote that. So someone running around slandering me and trying to fake bully me because I talk about the game, saying that I'm promoting pimping and Rosebud and all this other stuff, that's false. That's false. When do I promote pimping? And first of all, if you my friend and you fuck with me, why are you over there indulging in that bullshit also? And you know that's not what I promote when you are part of my channel. Look at all these fake ass people in the chat.
Bitter dope.
Their opinions change with every content creator. And the funny part is that Ty City say the same shit that I say to a certain degree in something very similar. Ramil say the same shit that I say to a certain degree in something very familiar. This nigga ain't got smoke for none of them. But he talking about some Kuda. It's the way you say it. You come off like you know it all. Bitch, I'm supposed to know a little bit. I'm supposed to know it all. I'd rather know it all than know nothing at all. I run a channel. Stop tone policing me and tell me what the fuck to do. If you don't like it, do what you do with other people. Don't watch it, but you do watch it. Because you ran out of content. You don't have nothing to do. Don't nobody want to hear another Diddy story from you. You milk that till it's done. You feel so bad about Diddy? Go lock him up then, nigga. Like the fuck? Stop being weird with me. Just do what you gotta do. You don't gotta slander and lie and put down another black man. I know that's what you want to do, and then on the back end pretend like, okay, I'm promoting I'm promoting the black family and black history. Then get the fuck out of here, man. Lying your ass off.
That man's a heroin
Right,
addict.
Link.
Why would I listen to the musings and the life philosophies of a former pimp that's a heroin addict?
And Rosebud ain't a heroin addict, so I don't know what you're talking about. Information be all wrong. Oh, and let me tell you what they try to say, Link, and everybody in the chat. Can you believe it? This is how warped and lost these dudes are. Their mind. Did you know they try to run with a rumor that I have a daughter? They try to run with a rumor that I have a kid. Can you believe it? They tried to run with a rumor that I have a kid, a daughter. They try to turn me into Drake. Oh, he has a long lost daughter he's not claiming. What the fuck are you talking about?
And Kuda admits to listening to this online pimp rhetoric since he was a young teen.
And this is no online pimp rhetoric. I've ran into Rosebud in person several times in DC. Because Rosebud used to be in the district, 14th and K. Do your homework. Back in the day, Rosebud was on 14th and K.
Your mind is warped. And it shows in your how you see life and the breakdown of life and relationships. And then he goes on to say, dad daughters are the worst. No, I say dad daughters have a special struggle, because now we see, it's really a lot of useless males out here. And unfortunately, we have to rear our daughters
Right,
to function without these useless males. And then at the same time, teach your daughters to never accept a useless male. Because a lot of what you preach is useless male rhetoric. Okay? The whole American...
He's not saying nothing that we haven't heard. Teach your daughters to not deal with a useless man. Teach your daughters to deal with good... How are you going to do that? How you plan to do that? This man will say, I'm not giving my daughters or teaching my daughters game. And then in the next breath, talk about I'm teaching my daughter's game. You have to give your daughter's game to not deal with a useless man, you jackass. You're a fucking idiot. Well, how much times do I have to tell you game is for defense and offense? You're giving your daughter game to quote unquote not deal with a useless man. But guess what she's going to do? She's still going to do it. Fucking idiots, man.
Pimp thing has ruined 2 generations of men. 2. Okay, it was cool when we were coming up in high school and the American pimp ball would come to town. I remember when Ice-T came to town, the Players Ball, Ice-T, Mr. White Folks, Rosebud, all these guys that other heroin addict who wrote the book told you it was cool, right? They would come to town every summer. Everybody had the fur coat. You see the women all fly and shit. That whole American pimp thing ruined at least 2 generations of men. At least 2. Okay? So now you have guys like Kuda that can't see shit else, can't see life for what else it is. Right?
So am I sitting here every single day pumping pimp rhetoric? Tell me where am I pumping pimp rhetoric?
He swears he knows everything. Now, what
swear he knows everything. That's
zone, I will drop the link for anybody
I want y'all to pay
that
attention to
has
Red
an
in the
issue
chat.
with
Never
what
mind
I'm
what
saying.
Super
I ain't
Sly
gonna
is
be like
saying.
Cuda. I'm not
Never
gonna
mind
sit
what
here
Super
and
Sly
talk.
is saying. He's trying to entertain a bunch of women and run with a false narrative, lying on me, talking about some I'm pushing pimping rhetoric on Player Talk Radio. All right, let's get it.
To people in the chat.
Because they don't have no game, Devin D. They're dumb. They don't have no game. They think it's all one thing. They can't see past the word game. Game fucks a lot of people's heads up. All right.
Say their names and why I got issues with them and not drop the link. So what I'm gonna do, hold up, just to show
They are two completely
my
different
intentions
mindsets.
are pure. Anybody, crackhead Donald Goins. Anybody got an issue with what I'm saying? There you go. But so you had crackheads like Donald Goins. Prisoners read his books in prison, right? Free your mind and all this extra stuff, and
him and Red over there talking about some Kuda ran. How do I run on my own show? Cause I don't want to hear y'all stupid rhetoric on my show. How did I run on my own show? They don't know about that, Devin. He's Super Sly swear he a player. It's like, bro, why aren't you married, bro? Don't you got shit to do? And Red's girlfriend, I don't know who you are. If you are still in my chat, because he claimed that he met you over on Player Talk Radio. Red, you're welcome again. And a match made you by proxy. I don't know who you are. Absolutely don't. That's how much I mind my business. So you can't get mad at me for him going somewhere else and talking shit about me. He could have just kept his mouth shut. He didn't have to do all of that. He wrong for that. So you can't get mad at me about how I reacted. So pay attention to the chat.
that crackhead done convinced us these old dope heads was the thing to do, the thing to be, right? When's the last time you seen Ice-T holla, pimp, hoe, any of that?
This nigga talking about Ice-T, y'all. This nigga is talking about Ice-T out of all people, bro. When have you seen Ice-T? When have you... Nigga, who's talking about Ice-T, nigga? You look up the Ice-T? Nigga, we drink iced tea. You look... Okay.
So far removed from that nonsense. When's the last time you heard Tariq Nasheed mention Rosebud's name? Man's a fucking heroin addict. You have no life lessons for me. So let me get back to Kuda.
Who says I'm trying to teach you a life lesson? If you don't get your pentagram light married ass on. Coming over here trying to tone police me like I go to his house and blow out his pentagram candles.
This was Kuda's first and fatal mistake, and he's still paying for it to this day. When Kuda first came in the space, down the street, wherever the case may be, his first and fatal mistake.
Now, this is this nigga's fatal mistake. He don't know when I came into the space. This is when his goofy ass heard about me. He don't know when I came into the space.
Was he came off as a know-it-all. He rubbed everybody the wrong way because he was a know-it-all.
No, because I knew what I was talking about. And let me give you a crash course. Since you have a successful channel, none of these niggas have a successful channel. Okay, him and Red is talking like they both got successful channels, but they worried about my channel. First of all, it's better to listen to a YouTuber that knows something or come off as a know-it-all than know something that knows nothing at all. Okay, I'd rather be a know-it-all than know nothing at all. Yeah, some jealousy shit, bro. That's why I said it earlier. I was like, bro, just say you don't like me, bro, and just move on. Like, the fuck? Take a number. Stand over there like shit. And shame on you niggas that's in this chat. Because some of y'all are subscribing to my channel and coming over here and low key, like, yeah, I kind of, you know, niggas emailing me and shit. Oh, yeah, I stopped listening to Sly when he did this, that, and the third. Red over there pussy popping in his damn chat room. He tried to delete his comment over here. Super Sly did a whole video when Red got cursed out by Femme Sapien. Red got cursed out by Femme Sapien, and people was talking about how everybody turned on Red Sings the Blues and talking about how he crashed out with Femme Sapien. And Super Sly did a whole video going in on Red, talking about some you Manosphere dudes need to stay out of these women's chat rooms and stuff like that. Y'all are crashing out. This is looking bad. He needs medical help and all this other. It was Super Sly. His whole audience was going in on Red. Now they on his nuts because Red is over there. So I'm looking at Red. I'm like, bro, you really gonna throw me under the bus for this? He gonna turn on you next week. And not even him. His audience will. Shout outs to Red, but Red comes off as a know-it-all. To a certain degree, as a content creator, you have to know something. I know I'm finna go live. I know I'm finna talk about a topic. I think I should know what I'm talking about if I'm talking about it, right? So excuse me if I come off as a know-it-all.
Well, y'all ain't doing this right. Y'all ain't doing that right. Don't you know who I am? I'm DJ Cooler.
And if you Red's girlfriend, hey, okay, whoever you are, you can email me or hit me up on the back end or whatever, but whoever you are, hey, I don't know, man.
Been here, I've been there, I do this and I done that. So that whole microphone thing, even though he was correct,
He dog, even though he was right about the microphone thing. And me and Red benefited from it, but hold on.
So let me get back to Kuda. This was Kuda's first and fatal mistake, and he's still paying for it to this day.
Okay, tell me about myself.
When Kuda first came in the space, down the street, wherever the case may be, his first and fatal mistake was he came off as a know-it-all. He rubbed everybody the wrong way because he was a know-it-all.
Really?
Well, y'all ain't doing this right. Y'all ain't doing that right. Don't you know who I am? I'm DJ Kuda. I've been here. I've been there. I do this and I done that. So that whole microphone thing, even though he was correct, his approach was so off-putting. His rhetoric was filled with such you know what I'm saying? He was so condescending to people. Like, well, how come you ain't, you know what an XLR is? You still using USB mics? Rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. A lot of people's first introduction to Kuda was the microphone shit. And he came off as super pretentious, super smug, and that he knew it all and turned a lot of people off. And motherfuckers still remember how he made them feel when it came to the whole sound of the space. And he's never shaken that. I don't know why no one's ever said this to him. You know why they don't like you, Kuda?
Right, War Master.
The presentation was off. Sir, You felt and talked like you.
He was ducking and dodging us like a motherfucker. Says somebody that's not trying to jump me. Okay.
We're better than everybody. A lot of us were making a transition from Blue Yetis to Shores, right? A lot of us,
Right,
listen,
Sassy.
90% of the motherfuckers came from the Blue Yeti, right? So eventually those that knew were still making our transition and our upgrades. And
so now it wasn't my advice. Eventually those that knew was gonna do it anyway. You see how people lie? And this is what this is the fucked up part about this space. People will lie in hindsight. You understand what I'm saying? That's like somebody telling you some shit after the fact. It's like, yeah, you can say that now because now everybody has one. But before, nah. I had niggas was arguing with me. Niggas was arguing with me about simple shit. Didn't even know any of that stuff. You said these motherfuckers that's talking shit about you, you really love feet. Man, Star P, you was here for all of that shit, man. Thank you, bro. You was here for all of that. It's not about the mic.
He talked bad about a lot of cats. Now the whole him versus Fantastic thing, I'm not here for that. I'm just
yeah. You don't want to cover that because then you'll be like, okay, well, bro had a reason to say what he was saying. Bro had a reason to say what he was saying. Now look at Red Sings the Blues right here. It's time for Kuda to quit. We got to go full crabs. What you mean we? Oh, that's your friend now? It's time for me to quit? We got to go full crabs? What do you mean we?
just telling you why people feel so comfortable in talking bad to Kuda. Because Kuda, you felt comfortable talking bad to a bunch of people you did not know.
Kuda, you was supposed to handle a space that was being disrespectful to you with kid gloves. While you were telling them the right thing that they're benefiting off of and eating off of right now. That kept their shows afloat. This nigga show would have been gone. All of y'all shows would have been gone. What are you talking about?
About a subject matter you may have been an expert in, but you came across a very, very poor. The execution was very poor. Okay. Now all of a sudden you are player pimp supreme.
Okay. So now niggas are pretending like I wasn't talking about what I literally was talking about before I start talking about mics. I don't know how dumb people can be. Nigga, the show is called Player Talk Radio. There's a huge logo in the corner and in the background that says Player Talk Radio. What the fuck? Never mind.
And it just further turns people off. Listen, to be honest with you, a lot of people don't like this game shit. Okay,
No, you don't like this game shit. You don't like this game shit. Because you shouldn't even be in these spaces. You should be enjoying your marriage, man. You don't like this game shit.
Deems y'all human slavers. That game shit
You don't know
fly
what game is.
In the face of the government. Because now they equate y'all with human traffickers. And they got laws in place for that.
And see, over, I don't know why you flipping in the chat because I was talking about that stuff. And at the same time, you were talking about the same thing. I didn't know you, and even Red started doing, I saw Red doing recommendations to people. Red was even recommending mics. Let me tell y'all something. If y'all remember, there was a time that I inspired so many people in this space to talk about tech and microphones. Everybody was giving out mic advice. Sir Obadiah used to be over here buying hella mics and trying new mics and giving out mic advice. A whole bunch of people started pivoting and start talking about mics out of nowhere. Even Red Sings the Blues. I gave him his whole studio setup. Okay, I'll back up, War Master. We don't want to get messy, but okay.
For guys that want to talk that talk.
Look at Red Sings the Blues. Big old turncoat in this chat room. Like I never helped this man out a day in his life. If you were an expert at YouTube, how come you still at 2.98K subs? Because I don't want to go viral. I don't want to be in these people's face like that. I will slowly get my subs and come up. I'm on a shadow ban channel. You had to run from the space and start a new channel and stuff and do your thing, which there ain't nothing wrong with that. But I have to put in twice the work to even come up in the algorithm. You've never worked with a channel that's been through that's been through shit that my channel has been through. Demonetization, getting shadow banned and stuff like that, and all kinds of stuff. This channel is not even supposed to exist anymore, for real. So just enjoy your success. Why you got to be in somebody else's chat room talking shit about me? You want to know what this is, y'all? What's going on, Computer Geek? He felt this way about me the whole time. He just needed a platform to get that shit off. He just needed a platform to talk shit about me. And it's funny that he's talking shit about me on somebody that did did videos talking shit about him when he was in the quote unquote Manosphere. You said, I want to set up a small podcast gaming studio. I have some stuff. Well, yeah, hit me up. You got to consult with me at this point because I'm tired of giving out the game for free. And then, you know what I'm saying, bro? Then people turn on me. I'm getting on somebody that literally just did that right here. So watch how this person talks about me in this chat room. He had no business saying all of this stuff. So if you're his lady and you're listening to the show, you can't get mad at me neither. You can't get mad at me neither. This is your man right here. And he meant that shit because he typed it. Well, let's get it.
This is why dead ass HIV having ass sinful to peak had to flee to Canada.
Yeah, hit me up, Computer Geek. I'll get you straight, bro.
Because that pimp rhetoric don't cut it here in the US. This is why y'all mad at OnlyFans. OnlyFans and cut out.
Who said I was mad at OnlyFans? See, these people, this is what they do. It's a straw man argument. This nigga will put words in my mouth and then argue with some shit I never said. When the fuck did I say I'm mad at OnlyFans?
And to cut the pimp out. Now these women can whore.
And I don't like how he's running around here slandering another black man as if I'm up here trying to be a pimp. Who the fuck wants to be a pimp?
Safety of their homes.
You don't even know what a pimp does.
Now I ain't got to worry about you gorilla pimps beating up the John. Now OnlyFans has provided us with direct to consumer content. Don't need you pimps. All that game shit, we don't need useless.
And these are the married cats in the space, y'all. Pay attention.
You're raising these males on useless dead ass rhetoric. Now, don't let me tell you. Let's hear from Kuda, because he the game expert. And listen, who all talk that game shit? Platinum. I like Platinum Elite because he an old head. I fucks with Platinum Elite. I give him a pass because he an old head. You know what I'm saying? Ain't he from Memphis or some shit? I give him an old head because the way he talk it.
I give Platinum a pass because he's an old head and he from Memphis. Nah, I thought equal smoke. Fake ass niggas, man.
You know he feel it. It's in his spirit. He oozes that shit. I give him a pass. The rest of you niggas, no. Red Supreme, no.
How fake these niggas are.
That giggity shit, no, sir. No. Ism, I like Ism. He has the charisma. But no, nobody wants to hear that shit. The market tells you they don't want to hear that shit. But let's hear it from Kuda himself. Let's take a listen.
They eating ass. But y'all want to come tell Kuda about some game. Okay. Well, come jump me on Ty City's panel. It's not gonna go the way y'all think it is.
First of all, there's this rumor that somehow overtly started that because Kuda It's supposed to be on Ty City's platform. And you know how it is. Everybody at the end of the show, the panel opens up. And I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there to put the mitts on them verbally, intellectually. Kuda's so over. How the hell you pressed?
All right, hold on now. This is how he lies. Because I stay getting jumped on Ty City's panel. I stay getting jumped on Bernard Riley's panel. Every year y'all cancel Kuda for some goofball reason and then end up suffering for it, right? He said it was a rumor. He said it was a rumor, right? Y'all heard him. He said it was a rumor that niggas is waiting for me to jump me on Ty City's panel. It was a rumor, right? Rumor, right? I don't know. This nigga weird, bro. He got some type of personal vendetta. It was a rumor, right? Is this a rumor? He's gonna be on. Niggas anticipate me. So before you even went live, y'all niggas was talking about me. And look at Red up there just giggling and he. That's what you do to a friend? Red had no business being on there, much less talking crazy about me. Show me where I'm on the other side of the internet on another man's channel trying to befriend him and talking shit about Red. So I don't give a damn if he mad at me. That's some whole shit and some more shit. And you know that. You wrong. And I don't know your girl too. He was in the chat. I'm gonna show y'all the chat. Oh, my girl mad at him also.
In another couple of days.
My girl mad at him also. Why is she mad at me? She need to be mad at you. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up, bro. That needs to be the argument. But okay, let's go. It's a rumor, y'all.
Light his ass
boy.
up. We gonna light
boy.
We gonna get his ass.
Oh boy, just let me know.
What y'all gonna do with me?
I plan on being there. I plan on hopping on the panel and
hopping on the panel and doing what?
Listen, I gotta be a little harsher on him now because it's just more or less like
harsher on me for what? What the hell you gonna tell me?
What else can I say?
No,
You know what I'm saying?
everybody's taking the gloves off on Kuda. Like it's like, listen, we're not gonna handle you like a child anymore. Like you.
We need to look.
Yeah.
And okay. Oh, well, we'll start with
how
that.
How else was I supposed to respond to this?
Okay. All right.
Because is it time to put away game? Yes. I will say this because me and Sly were just talking about.
And he got mad because I say what I've always said. You need game in your relationship. Slowly but surely, I'm telling you, your girl gonna start observing stuff. And I don't know who his girl is. Allegedly, he met her on my channel, and I know her. I'm probably cool with her. And it's probably somebody I would never expect. It's probably somebody I would never expect. I don't. No idea. Hold on. I don't know who it is. I have no idea. But a lot of guys will get into relationships and be like, okay, let me throw this game shit away. Or okay, let me She still depends on you to have common sense to navigate. Because you gotta be able to show up for times she probably can't show up. That's just how women are. It's nothing offensive. Isn't whatever new. Y'all niggas just want to see y'all just want to see me get jumped. Like, how much times are y'all gonna watch the same thing? I get jumped for saying the same shit the host is saying. Like, y'all niggas really don't got nothing going on. Y'all just want to see somebody get jumped. It's cool. It happens to me all the time. How you gonna tell somebody that always get jumped? Oh, you didn't get jumped. There's a whole panel of people and people in the chat going in on me for saying the same shit even the host is saying. Because y'all are just fake. A lot of y'all are just fake, man. Ty City can do a whole show about game, right? And then as soon as Steve the Dean or me or somebody else shows up other than Ramil, get on there. Now all of a sudden his chat is anti-game. Can't make this shit up. But anyway, if you're in a relationship, you need game. Out of relationship, you need game. In a marriage, you need game. Out of a marriage, you need game. It's nothing gonna change. The game didn't change just because you got with somebody. I don't understand how y'all don't get that. Even for the young lady, the game ain't changed just because you got with somebody. The game is always gonna be the game. It may have relaxed. You know, it may have, you know, you say you should come to Risky Show. Nah, that's just a knockoff of Third Shift. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not finna argue with them niggas neither. There's a lot of weirdo niggas over there too. And Fantastic over there. I'm good. I'm never Devin D, go watch Third Shift and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's just a modern Third Shift, bro. Been there, done that. Niggas acting like I'm talking about something different when I'm not. I'm not talking about nothing different, bro. Right, Devin D. But he said, allegedly, I'm going to get jumped. Nigga, y'all niggas waiting for me. Waiting for me for what?
We were just talking about the man that is responsible because I'm doing the PBS Kids thing. And it kind of ties in with this. So basically what I'm learning about the Ready to Learn grant is that a white man literally was studying and granted, you know, the government was always studying black people. Okay. Always studying us. You know what I'm saying? We are the first guinea pigs. We get it first. We take the fall so that other people can run. Okay. We walk so that other people can run.
All right. So all of a sudden Red ain't coming off as a know-it-all right there. It's the way you say it. 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 Hold on, y'all. Fuck. Hold on, y'all. Go back. If you're an expert at YouTube, how come you still at 2.98 subs? Now, who said I was an expert at YouTube? Hold on, y'all. What the fuck? Hold on. This shit acting stupid. Play a fucking video. Hold up. This shit acting dumb. Hold on.
Over a 1v1, 2v1 hasn't even happened yet. You think Ty would just let you get panel stuff?
Yeah.
You watch enough of Ty's panels to know he does not do that. Now you're being disrespectful, you being disingenuous. But because I've expressed interest, if I had a crack at Kuda on the panel, I would take it. So now it turns into, well, y'all not gonna jump you over there on Ty City. Ty City don't let people get jumped for one.
That's not true.
And for two, what the fuck you scared of? If you believe in your rhetoric
Nobody's scared of y'all
and your
weird ass people,
ideology,
man.
you would stand on that shit against. It could be 20v1.
Like, how much years am I gonna be sitting in here talking to you weird ass niggas asking weird ass question? Kuda, what is the game? Nigga, you 50. If you don't get the hell out of here, you should know something by now. Well, Kuda, what is the game? Does your wife know you up here asking about game and shit? Like, what are you doing? Don't you got a Diddy video to go make? I was just gonna gaslight him the whole show. Let Ty City have that show. You know what, Sly? I don't like when you talk about anti-game stuff. I like when you talk about Diddy all day. Talk about Diddy some more. Nigga sitting up here talking about he a Diddy expert. This nigga a whole Diddy expert. Nigga, you don't know no more than what's getting put out to the media. Go try to arrest him yourself.
Right? If you believe in what you believe, doesn't matter how many of detractors stand before you. This is the hill I'm willing to die on. Yeah? But come on, let's continue. Let's continue.
What the fuck y'all supposed to be listening to? Why are niggas on here gossiping about everybody in game and other people's relationships when they could be teaching about how to sustain a decent marriage? Don't say that. Why do you have the majority of guys right now running around saying they don't want to get married?
Okay, there's two arguments I heard. First things first, the majority of the market does not want marriage content. Okay, that's the second. Cap. That's the first thing.
That's cap. That's cap. The majority of the market don't want marriage content. That's cap.
Second thing is clearly there are far more single men.
Cap. You know, couples content is very popular in the space. That's very popular in the space. That is cap. That's cap.
And then married men. Right? Now, I would say this. Now, Sam Crow talking. I'll tell you what I don't like.
Look at Blaze fake ass in the chat.
I don't like seeing these old married men, these old heads, more concerned about the trappings and ongoings of single people, mainly single women.
Talking about some dude gets protected. Look at Blaze fake ass in the chat.
Now, there's a theory floating out there, and I believe the theory because I'm seeing how it's being applied online. Okay. The theory goes is a lot of these married guys' wives either leave these husbands to their own vices because the wives' lives are either just popping like that without the husband and she don't want to be bothered with the husband, so she lets him live in his little man cave.
Let me ask y'all a question. If somebody is calling you out about game and how unneeded it is and it's like borderline disgusting rhetoric, are you not coming from a place of morality? Put a 1 in the chat if somebody is telling you that game is bad and you know you need to do this and you need to do that. Are you not coming from a place of morality? Here you got Red Sings the Blues here saying he said we coming from morality. Never said that we were coming from a realistic lens. Is what they're talking about being realistic or morality? He don't know if he wants to check me on game. He don't know if he wants to check me on being a know-it-all. And he doesn't know if he wants to check me on changing my content.
And where he can just come online and berate and worry about sexy reds 10, 12 hours a day. Or the flip side of it, these unfulfilled married men secretly desire the Keisha because the wife is not a Keisha. The wife is accomplished. The wife has degrees. The wife has a mind of her own. The wife will tell her husband, no, you can't have no pussy from me tonight.
Look at this bullshit. What the hell is this nigga talking about? All right, my bad. Look at this bullshit. Look at what this nigga. What is this nigga talking about? Spawn said, "I don't know, bro. I don't know what this man is talking. He's just throwing shit, making no sense." All right, let's go. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
So what you paid the mortgage this month, and
so what you paid the mortgage this month?
Nigga, I got a feminist spin class to go to. Huh? Those are two theories. Those are two.
And look at these Manosphere dudes in the chat eating this shit up because y'all have nothing better to do. Y'all some turncoats too. Look at these Manosphere cats in the chat eating this shit up. Bro got a complete different rhetoric than all of the shit that y'all like to watch. Let me do this.
Side of a very popular theory that's floating around. Now, here's what, and once again, me as a, I guess, a new age married guy, right?
So Red says, but then again, Kuda says he wants to change it up, but continues to get high on his own supply. What supply am I getting high off of?
Don't put myself in the marriage it's not, marriages are not monolith. But if you've been married 15, 20 years, you know nothing about dating.
Talking about what Manosphere cats? Roscoe, Blaze, Ciova, all of these people that y'all met in the Manosphere. You met Super Sly in the Manosphere. Red Sings the Blues was part of the Manosphere. All these Manosphere cats in this chat room.
You don't. You have no input, no opinion,
Right,
nothing
Devin
to
D.
add. You can't tell these young men how to maneuver with these young women. You're not dating these young women. You would like to. You wish you could. Right? You somewhat live vicariously through some of these young guys that are getting it in. Right? Your rhetoric comes out. You know, you having a bad batch with your wife. It kind of comes out. Y'all having a little dry spell. Huh? Yeah? Keisha out here licking feet and humming with the balls
Oh yeah, I seen
in
that
the
video,
mouth.
Fasting. Shout outs to
Wifey's
you.
not doing
Yeah, I
that for
seen
you.
that.
Wifey's like, you, nigga, what you think I am? We've been married 20 years. You ain't never asked me to do no shit like that. You.
So now he's playing the voice of morality. Now he's playing the voice of morality. In the past, he was about game changer. I wish it was true. Can't make this up. He
Huh?
What rhetoric?
Yeah. Keisha giving Pete all the sexual delights that you wish you had, you could. Okay, you know what? Let's continue with what Kuda.
No, Super Sly was running around here wishing when that game changer shit popped off that woman got raped. These are his own words.
AKA the game guy. This is how y'all sound to the rest of the real world. Y'all sound crazy, but come on.
Y'all got bigger shit to worry about than some fucking game. Why is the game Red Sings the Blues? He said, again, I have a girlfriend and a good one at that. Shout outs to her. I'm good on trying to help young men that wouldn't understand and F it up. Shout outs to her. Because this ain't got nothing to do with her, but everything to do with you. He worships Satan. He worships Satan, bro. What morality? A scapegoat answer to all of y'all fucking problems when none of y'all have it and y'all lack it.
So the rhetoric or the discussion is game real. To me, game is not real. Just like red pill isn't real, because there's no instance where you can show me a movement across black or urban America or urban society where the game is just having such a profound effect on us as a people. You know what I'm saying? The game to me is not real. It's just not real. I think it's a term, a word that urban folk try to build a lifestyle or an ideology around. It's not real.
This nigga said urban folk trying to build a lifestyle or ideology that's not around. He said urban folk. Didn't just a minute ago, he just said that Ice-T and all the other pimps and players used to come to LA for the players ball and stuff like that. I don't think morality exists on the internet. That's why I'm clowning this man about trying to come from an angle of morality. I don't think morality exists on the internet. That's the whole point. At this point, everybody on the internet is weird, Devin D. This nigga just talked about the whole players ball. I don't think the game is real. I think it's an urban term. Shut your weird ass up.
It's not real. I don't give a fuck what.
Believing in Satan is game. Satan played games on Adam and Eve. Come on, man.
Could I have a conversation with Steve the Dean about? Probably not. Will we come to a meeting of the minds or a compromise? He would say, well, game has helped me in my marriage.
Look at this nigga. He's against me and the pimp talk and stuff. Look at this. He got Morgan Freeman and the Martin fan models. Hold on. Look at this. Right in this chat. In this chat. A year ago and grabbed the camera, started that. So he's not even calling out the people in his chat that's saying, hey, I'm peddling women online. But he got all this shit to say to me. And Will Wardrobe needs his ass whipped. Talk about something. Yeah. Man. If you had common sense, why are you in this chat room and on this page and entertained by Gossip Girl content? Like, what is he really saying about me at this point? What is he saying at this point?
It's called hard work. It's called sacrificing one's ego.
Yeah, that's boomerology, boominati.
To accompany somebody else's ego. It's not game.
That's not game.
Right? I would love
to. Game is this. Game. And this is what I think game is.
Steve the Dean explain to me how game has kept him married for so long. No.
Game has the internet talking about the game. You know, kind of something similar like what you're doing. His marriage, he's raised some good kids. I think Steve the Dean is doing A-okay. He didn't come down on the prices on them booty eating courses.
No, it's called sacrifice, compromise, the killing of one's ego. Remind oneself there's a bigger picture at play. That's not game. That's being a fucking grown-up. So no, I don't see myself having a genuine conversation about the attribute of game. So let's get back to the day.
Why you on the game channel?
Now I didn't have to teach my daughter nothing. Okay. Me knew from birth. I cry, I get something. I cry.
Okay. Now look at Red Sings the Blues on Nut. So 2 years ago, I was a young player. Now that I criticize now, I have even even when he goes back to my content and relive something he never went through. What the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck is he talking about? 2 years ago, I was teaching you how to set up your studio. Telling you that your ideas are, yeah, definitely go for that. I think this fits more of your style. Now you think that you've reached some level of success. Now you're just trying to turn me in. Throw me under the bus for your new friend. Out of all people, bro, Super Sly? A nigga that told you that you need to seek medical and mental help? Stop going off on feminist channels? When you were contemplating, just don't know anymore. I just, I'm tired of this space, man. They conform me. I remember when Base Pluto's camp was coming after him. Always came through and got some game. Always got mine right. That wasn't bad. Nah, you doing the right thing, bro. Just keep going. Don't worry about it. And the first that's fucked up. The first little opportunity you got, you took advantage of that.
I get something. You mean to tell me maybe had game since the womb? You mean to tell me all this ism me and her mama had came together and conflicted and postulated and subhanahama and the fetus and the nahama.
What is
and
it
the baby came out
about?
saying, ooh, when? I get something? When? I get something? Okay. Okay. There's no game I have to teach mini-me. Okay? The daughters understand extremely, and then let them turn 2 or 3. Because they know daddy's like pick them up all the time.
And give a daughter game and then tell you it's not game. Don't do this with them boys. Them boys only want this. Yeah, that shit cold work, right? I want y'all to see this for yourselves. Now look at Red in the chat. Still looking for friends. When he came for dads and boyfriends, that was disrespectful. But again, I'm not struggling in Thailand. Good to know, Red. Good to know. Good to know, man.
You know what, daddy? I don't feel like today. Come down here, pimp, and I wish to go. And guess what dads do? We pick our daughters up, sling them over our shoulders, over the back, carry them wherever, and we'll carry them for 20 hours and not say nothing and enjoy the ability to be able to carry our daughters from.
When I promote Fatherhood and Manosphere. Now, and look at Red TV. I remember when Sexy Red TV was trying to battle Red Sings the Blues over at my channel because she wanted to call herself Red. On my channel. She was like she was for the brothers. Her name was Renaissance Chick. And it's about some how was cool entire days of P for P pimp. What? Hold on.
I want that.
Hold on, y'all. Yeah, it's like you can't trust nobody with the word red in their name, because when they ready, they start seeing it. Shout out to my bro AJ. Let's get it.
To pick it up, I want you to bend down while holding me and pick up the object at the same time. That's what daughters do from on the onset. Okay? It's intuitive. All right? Let's continue.
Y'all didn't have nothing to say to Hammer from back in the day, and y'all still don't have nothing to say to him. Why don't y'all go find Hammer's tricking ass? See if he spent some money to get rid of his virginity. Since that's what y'all had him talking about. Why don't y'all go in on tricks? Why don't y'all say something about niggas that's running around here telling y'all to go do illegal shit?
Okay, he lost me on that one, but let's continue.
Yeah, he don't want to say nothing about that. Look at that. Look at that. I make a solid point. He just glosses over it. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. Let's keep going. Fake ass. And look at Red. He's still fixated on Hammer. And Dusty got mad at me. Dusty used to be over here all the time. He got mad at me because he didn't know what the hell dating was. And he's still mad at me for that. So now he in his chat, he going against me. That's what these spaces exist for. So teach us about relationships. Since y'all know about the relationships, teach us about that stuff. I'm not.
No, you the one telling us parents to watch out for proxy servers because our kids are using backdoor technologies.
And you see how, and this is why y'all need to be careful when y'all listen to any type of report or news from a nigga like this. When did I tell you to watch out for your kids using proxy servers and all of that stuff? I never said any of that. I said that when I was a kid, I was using that stuff. Kids don't have to use that nowadays. When I was a kid, I was dabbling off and using that type of stuff because I had phones and we had technology, and kids are going to get curious and dabble off and do certain types of stuff. You can insert whatever the hell you want here. He took it personally and said that I'm telling him that kids are using proxy servers and all of that other shit. Kids don't have to do none of that. They have their own personal phone. They can just go directly to Pornhub. This is how slow this guy is. This is how slow this guy is. And his comprehension skills aren't good. So if you're listening to news or any type of article or something from him, oh, you need to take that shit with not even a grain of salt. Nigga, you need to take that shit with a bag of salt. Go see it for yourself, because he gonna remix it.
To communicate with one another for sex and drugs. No, Kuda, that's you. Somehow you're the only person that knows how the minds of these children think.
Look how he remixed it.
I grew up when the girls and the boys would take tampons and soak them in alcohol and then shove it up their rectums so they could be drunk all day.
What the fuck is he talking about?
That was 20 years ago, right? Remember all the bracelets, all the little sexual activities the bracelets meant? Remember that shit? Yeah. See, somehow Kuda was the only one there. Hashtag Kuda was there.
What's going on, Paul? Look at Red in the chat. He's forever lost. You ain't gotta say none of that shit about me.
Kuda was there when the one device that emitted a high pitched frequency
You
that
don't
only
even know what I'm
teenagers could
talking
hear.
about. It's called
Kuda
the
was
mosquito. This is how you know. Super Sly has Satan's wax in his ears. This nigga does not listen. This is why every so often I catch a clip or something of a shit. I don't watch this man's channel. He always gonna put some type of fake shit out there. He remixes stuff. He remixes stuff for content. He will say a bunch of shit that I didn't say and then argue with it because he knows his audience is dumb and ain't gonna come and come and investigate it. But sadly, a lot of people do come from his space over here and investigate it. He preys on the audiences on how dumb the audience is. So what leg does he have to stand on to tell me that I feel like I'm coming off as a know-it-all when he preys on the stupidity of his audience? All right, 3 hours and 27 minutes into the show. Are y'all not entertained? Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man. Damn, I'm going through all this hell. Y'all support the show, y'all. Look at this dude in the chat room betraying the hell out of this shit. Look,
was the only one there for that. Right? When the kids used the different emojis for the drugs, Kuda was there for that too. Yeah. When the kids would put the stars on their bodies, on different parts of their bodies to indicate what they liked, Kuda was there too. Weren't you, Kuda? Yeah? Kuda was there in the crack era when all the alley hoots that couldn't afford nothing all of a sudden started being able to afford Jordans. Kuda was there
right,
too.
Paul.
So Kuda somehow was everywhere all at once, past, present, future at the same time. Kuda is somehow in the multiverse manipulating the fabric of time with Loki and Doctor Strange and Kang the Conqueror. That's what Kuda does. When he gets offline, he goes back to the
price of knowing what you're talking about.
Multiverse and converses with Prime Kang and Black Stephen Strange and Loki Tree of Life. Hey guys, how can
So tell me where this is not personal, and tell me where all of the people in this chat is not taking personal low blows and shots at me.
What other timelines how can we conspire more timelines? How can we manipulate more timeline, guys? Because we're everywhere all at once. This is Kuda. Kuda was everywhere. Kuda was there when your child had its first thought to be sneaky.
Slip and slide.
Oh shit.
Not slip and slide.
Here's Kuda out the goddamn fourth wall. Hey, I see you. I don't think your parents would like you sneaking around.
Pay attention to the chat, y'all.
Did y'all see a Kuda? Hey man, I was about to do some drugs, bro, with the bros, and and Kuda came out the wall, bro, told me to stop it, bro, changed my life. Right? Kuda is watching our kids manipulate us and be crafty, lie to us, cheat, steal.
Yeah,
right?
you on my nuts.
You know the myth of Kuda. Hey, you tell your kids every night, hey kids, better be good.
Hold on. Now look at Red Sings the Blues in his. Hold on. Even Ed over there talking shit. Ed, you know better. Even Ed over there, Super Sly. What's up, brother? Kuda was at the Players Ball in Detroit, 1975, and Ed stayed talking about the game and some sexual shit. Even Ed over there turncoating. Now look at Red Sings the Blues. Don't forget he stalks his audience. Yeah, because y'all some disingenuous bastards. You damn right. And I don't always stalk my audience, but I do find y'all in these streets long enough doing the shit that Red Sings the Blues is doing right now. Look at Red Sings the Blues, JC. You've been over here. Yeah, that man countless help. So
DJ Cuda come to you. Daddy, what do you mean? If you were bad, you gonna rise this spirit of DJ
not
Cuda.
Edward
DJ Cuda
Anderson,
gonna come
Edward
through the wall
Bailey.
like, I see you.
yeah, we
Did you
got
tell your kids?
interviews together.
DJ Cuda is the bedtime story you tell your kids at night for them to act right. So every bad idea, decision, inclination your child has, Cuda knows because he was there. Okay, he breaks every chance. He breaks the fabric of
Look at
time.
AZ Tech. AZ Tech used to be in my chat. Gave him mic advice also.
Space continuum to come in there to tell your kids, hey, don't you do that. I don't think your parents will like you doing this. Bro, is that DJ Cuda? The one and only.
Bro, you're not even funny, man. You're not even funny.
Now, go be good. Straight A's in school. Back into the goddamn space-time continuum. That's DJ Cuda. That's what DJ Cuda does when he's not online 10 to 12 hours a day in goddamn Thailand. Sir, you're in fucking Thailand.
Yeah, you've never been to Thailand. And I'm and listen to this fake ass Thailand critique. This nigga never been to Thailand, but all of a sudden knows a lot about Thailand, right? Like a lot of these weird ass niggas, right? Niggas never been to Thailand. How can you tell me about Thailand? You never been. Won't you and your wife go to Thailand? They're gonna do you like they did that man out in Soy 6. Won't you and your wife come to Thailand and see how it's like? I don't know this nigga on his period, bro. You know them Satanist niggas, they be bleeding every other week and shit like that. He on his period. This nigga don't even support Thailand content. He wants somebody to do Thai content so he can run back to his whack ass audience and talk about some, oh, this person's tricking, or he's doing this, or this person did this in Thailand. Oh, no, he don't have no positive. He doesn't have no positive content. Niggas want me to do passport bro content and don't even support passport bro content. Yeah, and Red's goofy ass trying to be a part of the crowd right now over at Super Slide's chat. Look at him.
And all you do is spend 10 to 12 hours a day talking about everything except
That nigga
Thailand.
has no business being over there talking crazy about me. I ain't never disparaged Red. You can't catch me on no other show talking crazy about him, throwing him under the bus to be a part of the crowd. None of that shit. Yeah, Dollar Watch. So I just want y'all to show. I just want to give y'all a good example. I want y'all to show. I let people bury themselves. I want y'all to look at this turncoat. Look at this.
Continue with
And
the
mind
nonsense.
you, again, Super Sly did a whole show on him and say, you Manosphere niggas need to stay out of these women's chats. He needs help. You need to get that. He said you need to get that little boy medical help. He called him a little boy. He said he's mentally going through it. He should not have been over at Fem Sapiens channel. You Manosphere cats need to stay out of feminist chat rooms and stuff. Man, he was going in on Red Sings the Blues. They friends now, though. To sit here and fucking be a nigga's dad and shit like that. Niggas was laughing, talking about some Cuda giving parental advice. Yeah, because I'm a lot of niggas' daddies around this bitch.
If Cuda is your internet daddy,
Yep, Dollar Washer.
I would say call the big homie Nick Taylor and say, sir, Mr. Taylor, how do I tie a Siemens knot so I can wrap it around my neck and hang myself? Okay, that's what you need to do. Learn how to tie a Siemens knot around your neck to get yourself up out of here if Kuda is your internet daddy. Come on.
Niggas be really over there throwing me under the bus, but I'm not supposed to say nothing. I don't give a fuck if somebody mad at me, nigga. Y'all came for me. I'm over here minding my business. Y'all see me over here minding my business. I ain't bothering nobody. Look at this nigga in the chat. I'll never understand. You're in Thailand. You should be happy, happily ever after. Who said I was mad? Who said I was mad? Do I come off as mad to y'all? Am I mad? To come back to the table and start laughing at and start trying to rebuild the black utopia. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Don't worry, it's not the craziest thing he said today.
Let me catch up on these comments.
This is not the craziest thing he said. It's coming, y'all. It's coming.
You said, in my opinion, game is how it's used and explained in regard to women. A lot of men usually don't crash out getting in. Yeah, but I mean, y'all got to thank some of those women for leading y'all to some spaces like this. Y'all got to thank some of those women for leading y'all over here, because you'll be just a square ass dude. You know what I'm saying? Game really has nothing to do with women.
I thought game was all about the
idiot, you don't know.
Come on, let's continue. I'm getting educated.
Women is just a place where it's like really in your face and you can really apply a lot of the aspects of it and really get to see what's really going on. Game has a lot to do with business. Game has a lot to do with these niggas in this chat. Kuda is Diddy 2.0. Look at these idiots. Kuda knows all Diddy's secrets. These niggas just begging for another Diddy video. With learning. Game has a lot to do with learning.
I know a few business owners. I've never ever heard them ever use the term game and how it's applied and helped them in their business. But come on, let's continue. Let's continue.
Game has a lot to do with, you know what I'm saying, acquiring certain things. Game has a lot to do with science. Game has a lot to do with time. Game has...
This nigga said game has to do a lot to do with science.
Yeah, game does have a lot to do with science. Go ahead. Go ahead, mix some of them, mix that magnesium and some of that selenium with some of that salt and see if it don't blow up in your face. Niggas don't understand equations and shit like that. And these are the people that's telling somebody that they seem like they're an expert in something like that. I'm glad I'm not no goofball ass dude like this. This nigga be doing rituals and satanic stuff, and he talking about some game has a lot to do with science. Go ahead, and you a Satanist, right? Go ahead and bring Satan the wrong offer and see if shit don't start going wrong in your life. Don't let me find out you a fake ass Satanist too.
That's what I wanted y'all to hear.
You not
this
even,
man said,
ain't that fucked up? You're not even gonna get the good Satan shit from black people. Imagine if you wanted to devote your life to Satan and you listen to Super Sly, and now your life fucked up because you listen to a nigga. When you could have listened to Ozzy Osbourne. Man, I knew I should have listened to Ozzy Osbourne and the Hells Angels. They were telling me the right shit.
Game has something to do with science. Good. Last time I checked, science is very, very specific in how it defines what it is it's trying to accomplish, and then it's peer reviewed as well, right?
Mind you, these are dudes in 2024 still worried about the game.
This man said game is science, and you wonder why. As soon as I hear y'all say the word game, I instantly tune out. I instantly don't take you serious. I almost instantly prejudge you. I think you're an ignoramus.
But you're a bigot though.
So I need you game guys to explain to me what the hell this man was talking about. I didn't know game had science applications behind it. But this is the problem with the game rhetoric.
Why?
Let's continue.
Why is that a problem? To do with numbers. Game has a lot to do with a lot of different things. Electricity, all kinds of stuff. There's so many things I can explain to you where you can apply game. but people
Game, electricity.
Yep. Game has a lot to do with electricity. Absolutely. We were talking about being an electrician the other day, and we were talking about messing around with electronic music and the NPC game. Yes, you need to learn how to guide electricity to make certain sounds and put them together to make other different sounds, which will in turn make melodies. Because guess what happens? If you're making music and if you're making different type of, if you're creating something musically, yes, you're channeling and using your knowledge and your game with electricity. You wouldn't understand that though. And you enjoy music like everybody else. Oh, I like Prince's game. He runs his guitar electric guitar through a series of pedals that he tweaks and applies his knowledge and application and skill and technique and personality on it. And it helps him create crazy soundscapes and music and stuff that I normally wouldn't have heard. And it makes my ears feel better. Oh, yes, there's a science to it. There's math in it. Yes, electricity, sir. Sorry, you're not that deep, but you believe in Satan.
I'm learning today, y'all.
Satan probably fucking you up. You can't even hear the gospel. Satan fucking this man up. He can't even hear the gospel. Of course, he's gonna be against
I
the
was this number days old when I learned that game had to do with electricity. Come on.
For some reason want to act stupid because when it comes to women and shit like that, if you hate a dating coach, nigga, that's your personal opinion. You hate a dating coach. Why do I need a dating coach? Well, you personally might not need one, but there's a nigga running around here that does need one. And we don't need your goofball ass running around here talking about some dating coaches are needed. Okay, bitch, are you gonna teach a nigga? I don't feel I need to teach.
No, that's just called the law of the jungle.
Talking about the law of the jungle, but the game ain't real. What do you need to do to survive in the jungle? You need to know something. You need to learn how to survive. You need to know how to make tents so you're not laying on that jungle floor. You need some game to survive in the jungle. Fucking idiot. Niggas don't make no sense, bro.
Part of society's job was to help the undesirable men to catch up in the gene pool thing. There's a reason why they have not been naturally selected by the
I forgot this nigga believes in sacrifices though.
Sex. Clearly, they smell the weakness in them on them. So why would you make it part of society's job to make the undesirables desirable? That means more competition for us. And we want the least amount of competition as possible for the most amount of
Look at
women.
this idiot. How are you going to listen to somebody tell you about the law of the jungle and surviving, talking about something that's going to create more competition for us, when in actuality, every man can eat. Every man can eat. Not necessarily dating, pastor, but marriage is a form of prostitution. Marriage is a form of prostitution, but we haven't even gotten to that yet. That's something completely different though, but yeah.
Women. Why would I want to help a game?
This is the problem with niggas in this space. You have all of the mouth and the gall and the word to say everything about men that's trying to get help with dating and mating. You understand what I'm saying? You have all the gall and all the opinions on guys that are dating and mating, and you're not even applying help, or you're not even serving the community. Like even him saying that it's the law of the jungle, and I'm not trying to help or talk to young men or mentor young boys. What's going on, Shinobi? He's even contradicting any pro-black statement that he makes. Any pro-black statement that Super Sly makes, he just contradicted it right here. He's not even willing to help his own black men. So how the fuck can you say anything to me?
I get gamed up to be my competition. Why should I care if he's going to make it or not? I you know, come on, let's continue.
Then shut the fuck up and let the dating coach do what he need to do. When you don't know how to fix a medical ailment, guess what you do? You go to a doctor, or you consult with your healthcare provider. When you don't know how to manage your money properly, guess what? You consult with a accountant, or you know, you get a bookkeeper, or you get somebody that tells you, okay, listen, you're gonna have to learn about profit and loss. You're gonna learn how to organize. Hey, if you
no, if you have a problem with mismanagement, that's a financial advisor.
Okay, so here we go, Mr. Know-It-All. When I was talking about money management, I'm talking about running a business. Okay, a business consultant. You can get a business consultant or you can get a financial advisor, but when you don't know how to manage your money, you get a bookkeeper that will give you back summary and statements of where your money's going, and they sign something called a P&L. That's called a profit and loss sheet. Also, you get what's called a balance sheet. Okay? And you get what's called the general ledger, which is a full summary and a full statement. I know what I'm talking about.
An accountant just tells you where the money is coming and going.
No, accountants are supposed to prepare your taxes and make sure that you're good with the IRS. Accountants prepare your taxes. Accountants. This nigga is slow. Accountants. If you don't have a bookkeeper for your company, accountants will have to charge you extra because they have to bookkeep before they can do their job. If you don't have a bookkeeper for your company, accountants have to charge you extra because they have to bookkeep before they can do their job. I prepare all of those statements before you hand that off to an accountant. I'm learning bookkeeping right now, so I understand how it works. I'm telling you. Oh, never mind. Fuck it. 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 Fuck it.
A financial advisor will tell you, hey, they'll ask you, why do you make these rash financial decisions? Where does that stem from? Where does that come from? Who taught you about money? That's what an advisor does. They get to the crux of your financial issues, and they want to know why you make the decisions you make. An accountant just says, hey, this is where it's going. This is where it's coming. It's not the same, Kuda. But see, once again, you purport yourself to be a know-it-all. That's why they clowned you so hard, because you didn't know what a Rhodes Scholar was. Those that remember,
And look, he gets this wrong also. And look at Red Sings the Blues. Look at Red Sings the Blues in the chat, y'all. For a man for a man that got his whole studio set up from me, what can you consult Kuda on? Like, for real? Do you see that? Put a 1 in the chat if you see him right here in the middle of your, or on the side of your screen, saying, what can you consult Kuda on, like, for real? This is a man that got his whole setup from me. Put a 1 in the chat if you see that. What can you consult Kuda on, like, for real? Damn.
He was on a panel doing what Kuda does, being Mr. Know-It-All. And somebody asked him, well, you think you're a Rhodes Scholar or something like that. He's like, I don't know, what is that? What's
And
a Rhodes
most of
Scholar?
y'all wouldn't know what the hell a Rhodes Scholar was if y'all didn't watch sports. Most of y'all wouldn't even know what the hell a Rhodes Scholar was if y'all didn't watch sports.
And they clowned his ass for months for not knowing who Cecil Rhodes was and why the Rhodes Scholar was named after him.
That's not why they were clowning.
This is what happens when you purport yourself to be a know-it-all and you're so smug and so condescending when you talk to people. People instantly don't like you after talking to you for 5 minutes. You think you're better than everybody.
She said, I think I'm better than everybody. That's hilarious.
Or that's how people receive you. But then you're like, well, it's not my fault you received me wrong. I'm just giving y'all the game. Come on.
Back on this, you'll be able to save this amount of money, which you can invest in this. You get a financial advisor. So when you don't understand women or certain things are going along with women, then guess what? You get somebody to teach you how to deal with women. Simple. Y'all niggas doing too much.
And if that were the case, and if that were true, then you would. If pickup artists and dating coaches were having an actual impact in the
Nigga talking about some like it's sad to be really grilling Kuda, but at this point it needs to happen. Like I did something to him. This nigga Red really over there like I did something to him, man. This nigga Red really in this man's chat room like I did something to him, y'all. Can't you believe it?
dating market, you'd be able to see it.
This nigga really D-riding. Hold on, y'all. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. That is my problem, War Master. Yeah, like what the hell? Rhodes Scholar. Plus, I was messing. I wasn't even paying attention. I was messing around with my damn. I was messing around with my my YOLO box. I wasn't worried about no goddamn Fantastic. Yeah, he super turned on me, bro. He ain't got no business being in that man chat saying all of that shit. Talking about some what can you consult with Kuda on? Oh, you mean something that you're making money off of right now? Talking about some grilling me. Nigga, what you grilling me for? You ain't got nothing to grill.
But you see the opposite. You see the opposite. Despite what Myron may tell you of his little personal stories, the people he's helped, overall, Fresh and Fit.
Yo, and past the $40. Past the $40. Both of them. Both Sexy Red TV and Red Sings the Blues. And look where both of them are at. Gave both of them microphone advice. Shout outs to Pastor $40. Pastor $40, he took some microphone advice from me. He didn't hold that against me. Learned the game and upgraded, right? But look at this. Look at Ed. Look at Ed. He in there talking crazy about me. Look at Red and look at Red. Even Siova over there talking crazy about me. Siova wasn't doing microphone content in this space when we first met him. Shout outs to him. I don't got no problems with him, but damn. Okay.
Helping these young men, they're making the situation worse.
Look at these people, man.
I like Mr. Lucario, but let's be honest. You can't help a man.
He like Mr. Lucario. Really? Look at Red Sings the Blues again. What game? I have 2 channels that did better than his channel in 3 years. Look at this nigga. I got 2 channels that did better than his channel in 3 years. Who's in competition with you? Who the fuck's in competition with you? We don't even do the same content.
That doesn't have it in him to conquer a woman. You can't teach that to a certain extent.
Right, Devin D. Like, what is this nigga talking about?
Once you recognize he has it, you can help him hone some fine skills and a mindset. But if it's not
right, Star P, I'm like, bro, this nigga been waiting to say this about me or to me. Fake kicking it. He been fake kicking it, coming through. He always asks for advice when he comes through for the most part. Always.
in him, you can't coach that. Right? Remember the movie?
Like, damn, you can spend, yeah, they calling me Diddy and shit. You can spend years helping and giving niggas endless knowledge, endless advice, and nigga, they will turn on you like you never spent 1 hour helping them with anything. I used to stop what I'm doing to help Red. I used to stop my whole show and help this man on air, even get his roadcaster together and fix shit. Zab turned around. What happened to Zab? I used to help Zab. Man, look, I'm not helping niggas no more. No more. It's gonna have to be a hefty price. I'm not helping niggas no more. That's how I fucks with you. I'm not helping niggas no motherfucking more. Y'all can't even be mad at me at this point. I done helped about 30, 40 plus niggas in this space, man. Easily. I lost count. You said, Cootie, you know how it is. A whole lot of dudes will play some mean girls nonsense when one of us better. Yeah, man. Niggas fake as hell, man.
Be Hitch. And
always be black people, man.
All of Hitch's effort to teach Kevin his character to get the woman liked.
Niggas get no respect, bro. Y'all watching, you know he stayed over here asking for information, and I gave the man endless game, chopped it up with him. It was no problem. I lectured him. I told him, dog, it's supposed to. I even apologized to him. I'm saying, man, you know, I feel that that a lot of the older cats ain't doing their job by passing down the knowledge to you young cats. Let me give you this game, and he took it and ran with it. But now that he's experiencing, I guess what he think is success, it's cool to throw me under the bus. In hindsight, he never spoke to me, y'all. Hindsight, he never spoke to me. I never gave him no information. He never asked me for a damn thing. Hindsight, people can say that to you. Even Gabe came through and started remixing shit. I'm like, Gabe, that's not what happened. That's not what happened, bro. Oh, you throwing me under the bus for Super Slide too? Okay, well, I guess y'all forming an alliance. I guess they're trying to do their circles around the Manosphere. They're trying to whatever they think is left of the space. They trying to finish off whatever they think is left of the space. Yeah. NASA uses game.
The dude. You cannot teach that. She has to like you. That was the whole takeaway.
This man doesn't even understand how attraction works. Attraction has no choice. Talking about she has to like you. Dudes don't even understand that you can convince women that didn't like you before to like you now. Dudes don't understand. And I'm not trying to tell dudes to convince women that don't like them to like them. I'm telling you that happens all the fucking time. That happens all the fucking time. You'll approach a woman and she'll reject you, but it's not really that she rejected your approach or she rejected you because she doesn't like you. It's because you probably startled her, or she didn't know that you liked her like that, and then now she's looking at you a little bit different, and then she's sort of starting to get into you and like you. A woman that told you no will tell you yes tomorrow. These dudes don't know anything about that. That's why I like being a man. You can convince women. I've literally on some handsome man game type shit. I've literally talked a woman out of being attracted to me for her own reason that she was projecting onto me, and then re-attracted myself back to her with my own reason why I thought she should have been attracted to me. Oh, I thought you did this. Nah, but actually you're close. I actually do this. No, I'm playing. I actually do this. Oh, wow. Okay. That happens all the time. Or when I was talking about one subject, oh, I don't like that. You come off as misogynist. Then I start talking about another subject. Oh, okay. I didn't know you know about that. That's interesting. We should go get a bite sometime. These niggas don't know nothing about that. Anyway.
She has to like you. Find something.
He's trying to give you. He's telling me this is the stupidity of listening to niggas that don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So he's mad at me for talking about the game, yet he's trying to say what I'm saying is wrong and and on the back end trying to give y'all some game. So you tell us what women are, Super Sly.
What intriguing about you? She can overlook your crooked eye, your yellow.
We seen what you can pull. Oh, we seen what you can pull, bro.
Teeth, your gut. If there's something innately about you, she's looking for it. Say, well, he's got to have something. Let me find it.
No, but that's the thing. That's the thing, Devin. They not even red pill. If the red pill is a detriment to you, you wasn't red pill. Always remember that. If the red pill became a detriment at one point, you wasn't red pill.
Let me look for something in this man. Oh, there it is. He's funny. Or he's a good listener. Right?
So now he's trying to dirty Mac.
Somehow think he's interesting.
So now he's trying to dirty Mac and then tell y'all what the game is. So he even more guilty than me. The game isn't real, Kuda. We don't believe in game. But see, if she's into you, she's gonna do this and she's gonna. Oh, you're trying to give game. That's not game. That's just her being attracted to you. No, but you're talking about it, and you're giving somebody advice on how women are. Yeah, you're trying to give game, sir.
Well, let me find out what makes him so interesting so I can like him too. Okay?
Hey, dudes don't listen to themselves and be stupid.
Now,
If you don't know shit about yourself and you go after the first person that's going to teach you how to deal with women, it might not resonate with you because their style or their way about going about certain things might not resonate with you. So guess what? You got to find somebody that you like, somebody that you think that your personality kind of is more on par with how they think and what they're doing. And then guess what?
Okay, I'm gonna go there with Red. How come Kuda's channel? Where's the game in Kuda's channel helping to grow? Yeah, listen, at the end of the day, it's all competition.
No, it's not. I'm not competing with you weird ass niggas. The fuck? Y'all don't have successful channels. They're trying to tell me how to have a successful channels, and they don't have successful channels.
Where is the game? All the techno know-it-allness. Why can't
So look at
game?
Red right now. He did some low blows on dudes in relationship. Now I'm real about my shit. Kuda had home turf advantage with me and Sly. Like what?
Why isn't his channel bigger than what it is? Why does Kuda need game to be on for 10 to 12 hours?
And my channel is doing well. I have a good size audience. You know, I have a classroom full of audience while I'm live, and I have people that watch the show because I'm shadow banned, and they know I went live, that will come back on the replay and watch the replay. I'm doing okay. Worry about your channel.
And then
why are you worried about my channel and I'm not worried about your channel? Why do you come to my channel and try to tell me what to do when I don't come to your channel and tell you what to do?
When y'all don't financially support his channel. I thought you had game, sir. I thought you had game. Nah, come on, nah, see over. Now, he talking about dad, daughters triggered and shit. Now, nigga, no.
Siova's channels is going through the same shit also. Siova's a smart guy. Come on.
Oh, you go low, I go to Hades. That's okay. Right? How come this shit? Matter of fact, let's go look. Let's go look right now.
So bad.
I got time. Hold up. Let's go look. Let's just go have a peek. Let's just go have a peek.
And let me tell y'all something too. My audience is more fun. Their audience be boring as fuck. My audience be fun as hell. We be having way more fun.
What is he? How long has he been on? I don't even want to know how long he's been on. What is he? How many people he got? What does he got watch? Let me refresh the page. Hold up. Let me refresh the page. This man has how many people watching him right now? 24. Started a stream. Oh, now we up? Oh, we up. Okay, well let's listen what he We up, huh? Okay, let's do this. Let's take a listen. What's going
on, Title?
What is he talking about?
Tell him that. Him and cut to the chase. I guess when dudes get they pie, they don't remember shit. And I don't wish no harm. He said he was very passive aggressive last time I talked to him about it. How the hell was I passive aggressive? You said off topic, but a bitch think because they gave you something, but you gave them a relationship, that if they cut you off and choose up on somebody that makes you a loser, they're not smart at all, man. You said we would have more fun if Kuda would find his Xbox. I need to find it, War Master. I'm gonna go look for it today. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. Y'all hit the like button, man. War Master, you let me know when you're ready, bro. Hold on. Let's go. I didn't wish nothing but success for Red.
Wait. Shout out
And
to
he's extend that back to me. I'm
hold
not
up,
saying that
hold
he's
up.
like hating on me or
Hold up. Shout out to see over for the 2 on the wait, he has a daughter himself.
Look at this. Look at this. All of a sudden, DJ Kuda has a daughter. He has an unfound daughter, y'all. Look how dumb people are. These are the people y'all listen to. I have a daughter now, y'all. Can you believe it? I have a daughter, y'all. Breaking news.
How long
Breaking
has he been
news,
on?
y'all. I have a child.
I don't even want to know how long he's been on. What is how many people he got? What do you got watching? Let me refresh the page. Hold up.
Fucking idiot.
Let me refresh the page. This man has how many people watching him right now? 24. Started
I would have more fun if I found my daughter at
we
War
up?
Master.
Oh, we up. Okay, well let's listen what he we up, huh? Okay, let's do this.
He's supposed to be happy
take a
because
listen.
he was
Let's
talking
take a
about
listen.
jumping me on.
What is he talking about?
Telling him that. Him and cut to the chase. I guess when dudes get they pie, they don't remember shit. Right, Untitled. And I don't wish no harm. I didn't wish nothing but success for Red.
Wait. Shout out
And
to
he's extend that back to me. I'm
hold
not
up,
saying that
hold
he's
up.
like hating on me or
Hold up. Shout out to see over for the 2 on the wait, he has a daughter himself. See over, don't lie, don't play with me. See over, don't play with me and tell me Kuda has a daughter. Don't play with me and tell me Kuda has a daughter.
Yeah, I'm a single mom, though.
I need confirmation. Before I unload on Kuda. So respectfully.
Unload on me for what?
Respectfully, I'll sit back and wait for confirmation. Kuda, you better not have a daughter out here. You fucking better not have a daughter out here. Now let's get back to his critique of what we said about him for 5 goddamn minutes. Basically, what we said is the game. It's time to put away the game. Okay, it's time to grow up. Can't be a Toys R Us kid all your fucking life. You can't be a Jeffrey. That was the name of the giraffe. Can't be a Jeffrey all your damn life. Come on, let's listen. Let's take a listen.
Oh, fuck Kuda, this, that, and the third. You know, he genuinely cares, and he's like, yo, bro, leave that space. You know, I had to leave because fuck, and they'll turn on you and blah blah blah. But it's like, bro, don't be one to do that. You know, and even if I didn't leave at your pace and just and grifted to different content, you can't get mad at me. I have a purpose, and I go for I follow my heart. If my heart's not in something, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Am I get stubborn? Absolutely. But if I feel that I'm doing the right thing, I'm not going to budge, bro. Eventually, will I get into something else? Yes, eventually I'll get tired and do something else. But for now, I'm Kevin Gates.
Sir, that's not a good comparison. Kevin Gates brags about having sex with family members. Kevin Gates likes to brag about having sex with his family members.
See? Coming from morality.
You know, come on, let's continue. What else he got to say?
This nigga swear he's the voice of morality. And I don't really get on here to look for life experience, even though I can learn from somebody. I done it all.
He done it all.
Right, T Riddler. I appreciate you, man. All of these people done left y'all for dead, bro. And I'm like, damn. But to be honest, too, man, the audience done left a lot of people for dead. So I understand both sides of the coin. But y'all was in here talking some crazy shit. Shout outs to Ciova. Ciova, I think he a cool cat. Got a lot of talent, but guess what? He can't utilize that talent here. Soul Provider, I think he a cool cat.
No. Leave Ciova and Soul Provider out of this.
Yeah, but Ciova in your chat talking shit and telling you that I have a daughter. Red in your chat talking about some, but he hasn't fucking left. Bro, you left. I don't got to do what you do. I don't follow you.
We talking about your useless rhetoric. See, don't bring anybody else into your mix. Don't do that. We talking about we on your neck. We're on your head. Okay? Let's continue.
Out of talent. You can't use that shit here. Right, War Master. Oh my God, here we go. What's going on, War Master? I don't know. Bernard Riley left y'all for dead. Niggas be alienating the audience, man. Bernard Riley left y'all for dead. All he does is celebrity gossip. O'Shea left y'all for dead. All he does is celebrity gossip. Dudes are running out of content. That's all I'm gonna say. Dudes are running out of content. I mean, you know, shout outs to Super Slide, but he's running out of content. Shout outs to Gold P dropping.
Wait. I'm running out of content. Wow. Wow. I can't even.
Yep, absolutely.
Turn the volume up. My bad. Wait. On what though? Wait, where's the?
Damn, G Dizzle over there too. Ciova has consulted with me. I gave Ciova mic advice. He over there acting like, in hindsight now, Kuda never helped me with anything. Look at Red Sings the Blues, bussy bopping in this man chat. Holy shit, so is Kuda. I'm not running out of content. You said I ran out of content, so I got a new channel. Good for you, man.
Volume, where's the volume low at? Oh, you ain't hear all that?
This nigga up here bussy bopping in this man's chat. Saying shit.
You ain't hear all that?
saying shit he don't even have to say. It's like, damn, bro. What made you say that? This nigga saying some uncalled for shit. Like, what made you say that, bro? Damn, that's how you felt?
I guess I am running out. I could. What, you threw up or something?
Look, now he talking to his daughter, talking about some don't get pregnant. I swear to God, these niggas are the worst, bro.
You better not be pregnant. I ain't playing with you. Okay. You better not be pregnant. I ain't got time for that shit. Beat it.
Red used to come over here and listen to all my
Whatever.
content. Talk about some release so Kuda got content for days.
Go lay down.
Absolutely. Damn straight.
Okay. I'm running out of content. Yeah. Okay, let's see what else you got to say. This is funny. Let's see what else.
Huge. You said when we get an Xbox Rumble stream, when? I gotta locate my Xbox and figure out where the hell that shit is at. I pray it's not in my other bag, it's on the other side of town. I got a lot of stuff going on. That's a long story, y'all. It's a long story.
He has a lot going on.
But y'all do know when I have the time to sit down and really dedicate myself to that stuff, it's on the way. I haven't even, the other day I got back into doing music. It's on the way. I haven't even been producing music and stuff. There's a lot of stuff that y'all know I love to do. I don't know. I've been going through a lot, you know, and then.
What the fuck you been going through? What you been going through, Kuda? You live in Thailand.
Listen to these weird ass niggas. What are you going through, Kuda? You live in Thailand. Like people that live in Thailand can't go through shit. Like I made it past a finish line. Oh, you made it past a finish line. What do you got to worry about? You live in Thailand. What the hell does that mean?
And where they sell bugs on a stick.
Talking about where they sell bugs on a stick. Talking about that's some gay ass shit. Kuda, I want to see you eat bugs on a stick. Won't you bring your weird ass out here and go eat a bug off a stick, bro? Goofball ass.
Sir, you live in Thailand where they sell bugs on a stick.
Nah, that's a man.
$1 there is like $100 to them. What are you going through in Thailand? What I don't understand. Why are you not in some Muay Thai matches? You know, why are you not what you know, come on. See now he started this.
Niggas be thinking that I live for they little excitement. And no, I didn't start it. I didn't start a damn thing. Y'all kept fucking with me. Did nobody go to your little weird ass channel and start shit with you? Anytime I open up to y'all about something, that shit gets used against me. Now Super Sly want to act like he a victim. I'm gonna hear about it on a Thai City stream or some shit.
Thai City.
Cool. He's sad because he didn't get to fly back home and go to a funeral or something. And it's like, bro, how about I fly back home and whip your ass? It's like I got. I just hope y'all are entertained. Just be entertained, y'all.
Yeah, we're entertained at your nonsense, sir. The game ain't real. Sorry. At least it's not real for you. Okay. Once again, how come the game ain't helping Kuda become an internet household name? Kuda spent.
What if I'm not trying to become a household name? What then?
10 to 12 hours a day giving y'all good game. And somehow it's not translated into financial success for him. This goofball played a video of a person being beheaded a few months back and wonders why his channel was demonetized.
Right, Paul. Oh, hold on.
What part of it?
And now here's the other lie that they got going on about me. This is what I'm saying. Like, they get on here and lie about black men. He said I got demonetized because I'm on here playing women getting beheaded. I swear you can't make this shit up. He said that I got demonetized because I play. He's really trying to paint this narrative that I hate women. So he said that I got demonetized. And anybody that will sit here and Red Sings the Blues, honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Fuck you. Fuck you. Because you want to know what? You will sit here and listen to somebody lie on another black man just to get your little jollies off, dog. For real, fuck you, bro. From the bottom of my heart, fuck you. And anybody else that believes that shit. When the fuck did I play a video of women getting beheaded on YouTube? Have you seen me play a video of women getting beheaded on YouTube? And the fact that this nigga in there like a bitch. Oh my God, remember this, Super Sly? Remember that? Fuck you, bro. You wrong.
The game told Kuda, hey, Kuda, play this video of this woman being beheaded.
I've never played a video of a woman being beheaded. And anybody that'll run with a narrative like that, bro, fuck you too.
That's a smart game move to make.
Sitting up here lying.
Right?
You out here lie all day.
You're in a. You should transition into the tourist market while you're there. I don't know. I don't know why the fuck you not thriving the way you think you deserve to be in Thailand. Bring your ass home. Because you're not like Austin. Austin has a bunch of sycophants and cult members that will keep feeding his machine. Nobody's feeding your machine, Kuda. Nobody's feeding the game machine that you want to give to nobody's buying, bruh. Just bring your ass back home to where the fuck you claim you from, the DMV, because let you tell you've been all over the goddamn planet, right? Let you tell it you've been everywhere except the goddamn cosmos. I guess your next trip gonna be to Alpha Centauri 9 or some shit. I don't know. You know, like
she said that he look, and this is what Red Sings the Blues says. Because I don't know his girlfriend. I have no idea who his girlfriend is. He said that live stream triggered my girlfriend. She will never talk to him ever again. Or support him ever again. Kuda needs to understand that the people that are close to him had enough of him. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? I don't even know who your damn girlfriend is. And what live stream? I never played no fucking video of no bitch getting beheaded.
I said, when you're not in
It's
the
annoying.
sixth dimension, playing with timelines.
I gotta de-rich these niggas, man. So go chill with your boyfriend. You got a whole boyfriend. Go chill with Super Sly. It's your new boyfriend, man. Just talking about some niggas play a video of some bitch getting beheaded. Where, when, and where?
With the TVA, right? The time variance.
That's why I hate black people that really don't experience no success. When niggas don't have a op or a hater, they have to manufacture one. They have to manufacture a op or a hater to make it seem like they're doing something legit. It's some nasty work, y'all. Bro, I never played no fucking video of no broad getting beheaded. That's a fucking lie. And fuck anybody that'll sit there and run with that damn lie. That's a damn lie. Why the fuck would I play somebody getting beheaded?
Organization playing with the, so I guess I'm gonna see you in Deadpool 3, right? With the TVA. So I guess I'm gonna see you in the background manipulating timelines and shit.
And Grape Tea News, I thought you was cool, but this nigga, he does all of these. He does all, bro. This whole live stream, y'all didn't pick up on like all 8 lies. I got a secret kid. I'm playing women getting beheaded. Like y'all are trying too much, bro. Y'all are trying too hard, man. So look, I promote pimping. I have it's like Drake. First of all, I'm P. Diddy, right? I'm P. Diddy. I promote pimping. I have a daughter I'm not claiming. I'm playing women getting beheaded. What else did I do? Damn, tell me more about myself, man. This is interesting.
Let's see what else he talking about.
Just be entertained. I'm a know-it-all. Just be entertained. Shout outs to Gold P. That is real talk. God forbid I pull up on Gold P. And we sitting there by his clean ass pool that he showed, and it's like, bro, this shit cleaner than it look in person than yeah, he's sitting up here trying to trigger women against me. Like, boy, what are you doing? Right, Pastor. Hold on, why is this shit not going? Hold on, y'all.
Just bring your ass back home to where the fuck you claim you from, the DMV, because let you tell you've been all over the goddamn planet. Right? Let you tell you've been everywhere except the goddamn cosmos. I guess your next trip is gonna be to Alpha Centauri 9 or some shit. I don't know. When like I said, when you're not in the sixth dimension, playing with timelines, with the TVA, right? The time variance.
What are you talking about, bro? Who's this nigga talking about?
No one's saying we want CUDA. No, sir. If you don't go live, you will not be missed. You're not gonna get hit with the wave of emails. Hey, bro, it's been about a week since your last live stream, bro. What's going on, bro? No, sir.
Actually, that happens when I disappear for a day. Red Six the Blues says when he played that video and my girlfriend said that I turned on CUDA. What the fuck is this nigga talking about? What are all these niggas talking about, bro? This is just some weird shit.
No one's saying we want CUDA. No, No, sir. If you don't go live, you will not be missed. You're not gonna get hit with a wave of emails. Hey, bro. You know, it's been about a week since your last live
I have
stream,
no
bro. What's
idea,
going
bro.
on, bro? No, sir. The reality is you and your game rhetoric will not be missed. In fact, I'll say you will show up to
No, I don't play any games with no broads that getting their head cut off or something like that. I mean, what, Starfield don't even do that. And I haven't played Fallout in a minute. So I'm trying to figure out what the hell he's talking about. I don't support a black man that will run around and blatantly lie on somebody knowing damn well they didn't do that. I mean, I can see if you want to be Super Sly, I can see if Red wants to be Super Sly's boyfriend at this point. But even just being real, even Red could be like, all right, I didn't say he did all of that, but you know, F him. But this nigga, he just want to be his boyfriend up in that chat, man. That man looking for a whole boyfriend in that chat. You don't have to. If I'm this, I didn't do shit to Super Sly. If I'm this bad, you don't have to lie on me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't play no fucking video with no broad getting beheaded. Like, what are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about?
Cities. You know why? Because you need it.
And see, he showed his hand because I said, okay, bro, you got something personally against me, bro. It's not about no goddamn game. It's not about me being. Listen, he said it was the game. Then he said it was me being a know-it-all. Then he said that I have a secret daughter. Then he said I'm Diddy. I'm supposed to be Diddy now, y'all. Then I played some woman getting beheaded. Like, how much you just throwing shit so it can stick, bro? Do you got something to do? Like, go find something to do, please. Right, Go P. See this shit, Star P?
The eyes. You were complaining today. Why everybody jumping on me, attacking me?
Talking about some, I'm complaining.
Why everybody coming after me? Nigga, because you need the looks. You should thank me and Red Sings the Blues for mentioning you last night. You're welcome. Because nobody's thinking about you or your useless ass game rhetoric.
Both of y'all are thinking about me and definitely thinking about my useless ass game rhetoric because you're trying to tell me it's useless.
You're welcome. You should thank Ty City in advance. Hey man, I appreciate you having me on with my dead ass channel.
Because he don't even have you on. You said you actually thinking he has a girl is funny as fuck. That's funny. I don't know why you said that. And just how you said that was funny as hell. Look at Red. Look at Red. Look. Look at this. Club Fortress says, here you go, Kuda, living vicariously through another man and you're in Thailand. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Y'all started with me. Who am I living vicariously through? And look at Red Sings the Blues. Again, just like a hoe. What compels a 30-plus-year-old man to talk for 11 hours each day and talk about nothing? If anyone needs a wake-up call, it's Kuda. He said, why he throwing niggas in his beef, man?
And dead-ass rhetoric.
Because they be talking about me behind the scenes. I be telling y'all, like, niggas just be talking about people behind the scenes. That's why you got to watch who you help. You got to watch who you help, man. In a weird way, I actually wonder who his girlfriend is at this point. In a weird way, I wonder who his girlfriend is at this point. Because if I truly, I have no idea who his girlfriend is, but if I truly fucks with her, I'd be like, hey, bro, you need to watch out. Yeah, I got a daughter, y'all. I didn't know Red Sings the Blues had it in them to be this type of turncoat, bro. No, he does make content, but he be making like documentaries on like PBS and Nickelodeon and stuff like that. He be making safe content, and that's cool. But what you doing over here, gossiping and looking for boyfriends for, bro? You have a whole girlfriend. You gotta treat that woman right. The fuck? You up here looking for beef on the internet? Looking for beef on the internet and shit. I even did nothing. I did nothing to that man. Why are you turning on me? And he been feeling like this for a minute too. I'm like, damn. Okay, mother hen. It seemed like you've been sitting on these eggs for a minute. Okay, JC, y'all told me about the whole shit that he been doing, but I've always encouraged him to just brush it off and keep going. I never discouraged him. I mean, I'm not gonna turn around. See, one thing about me is that I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna turn around and say I didn't see him on Femme Sapien, but I wasn't looking at it like that. I was looking at it like, damn, she really not here to help young men, because she wouldn't like. Even though it was a moment where I could have like just seriously roasted Red or down him and stuff like that, I thought he called up to her show and being sincere and really, just really seeing what she was about. I wasn't looking at him and because like I said, I'm in the space for guys like that. So if he was crashing out or felt some type of way and he kind of was on her channel and was like, look, man, I gotta can y'all find that Femme Sapien? Can one of y'all go find that Femme Sapien link? Let's look at that one more time. Let's look at that one more time if y'all can find it, because I think she took it down. But I wasn't going in on him. Now he might have thought I was going in on him, or I might have said a line or two, but guess what? The whole space was going in on him. Yo, why'd you went over there? Why'd you did this, that, and the third? And then you know who was the main one that was going in on him? Super Sly. Super Sly was like, you Manosphere niggas are crashing out. You need to stay off of feminist channels and stuff like that. Super Sly was doing, his anti-Manosphere rhetoric as he always does. So I'm trying to see why this nigga hooked up with him. That's not boyfriend material, sir. Like, what are you doing? Like, what? They not like us. Why are you over there? Yeah, man, it's some wild shit.
Hear about, nigga, you should be honored. Somebody wants to panel jump you.
Yeah, I heard, Larry.
You should be honored. What? You mean people actually want to debate me, converse with me about what I believe in? Yeah. Nigga, humble yourself.
I got you, Shinobi.
No one's clamoring for you, Kuda. So yeah, you gonna show.
Yeah, I interviewed him like 2 or 3 times. We would interview each other. Go look at that first interview. Gave that man a whole studio. Go look at that first interview. Even before that, go look at that first interview where man, look.
Up to Thai City, and I'm sure you're gonna have some bullshit ass rules. Hey man, you can't let them jump me, man. Don't worry, he gonna protect you. He gonna make sure your little padded little cell got thick ass padding, so when we throw these motherfucking tomatoes at your ass, it don't hurt as much. So when we zing you in the head with these big fat ass tomatoes, it ain't gonna hurt as much.
Well, why this nigga got a vendetta against me?
I don't know why And then this little scary mother.
I wish he would come up there and try to talk to me. I'm about to clown him the whole time. Cause you know what, dog? I hate a bully, bro. If it's one thing I hate that shouldn't even be in this space, is a bully. And not a bully that looks like Super Sly. You don't even look the part, bro. Don't do it. I hate a bully, bro. I really hate a bully.
The fucker don't want to drop the link. Drop the link to you for what? What I want to talk to you for? What I want to argue with you for?
Because you're stupid. What the fuck am I talking to you for? Kuda, I don't believe in game. Good for you. Pick a number, bro. The fuck? You married. Go enjoy your marriage. Like, well, why are you even in this space? I probably did. I don't know, man.
What argue with y'all? What we gonna talk about? That's okay. We gonna be waiting.
Nigga up here giving me the Gettysburg Address about what he gonna do. That's okay. Oh yeah, that's okay. What you gonna do? Talk to me? Like the fuck?
Anti-city. He can't keep all of us off your ass. Pause. But he gonna protect you.
No, we not.
And we get the zinging these 3-pound tomatoes at your big goofy ass dreadlocked head. Yeah, fucking scaredy cat. And his little girlfriend. What's his little girld name?
That if you meet,
Bishop.
slip and slide in person, keep your hands, feet, and mouthpiece.
This incel motherfucker here. That's the one y'all need to watch out for. His little girlfriend. Yeah, they're gonna try to set you up, Kuda. You better be careful, bro.
Look, now they bring Nicer into it. Can y'all believe it? Nicer don't bother nobody. They bringing Nicer into it. Look.
Be careful, bro. Shit. All right, anything else before I get about it? I gotta go to the goddamn gym.
Look at Red in the chat, like a scaredy cat. Like a scaredy cat. Like, what the fuck? Shout outs to Warmaster. He said, I hear you, bro. He said, life happens.
Hey, wait.
For fun. Just
Who is that? Who's the retarded person that always comes on Kuda's platform? I'm going there. Yeah, now I'm going to attack the people that support you. Now I'm going after your people. Who's that retarded person that always comes on Kuda's? Hey, Kuda. Hey, I was just saying how much I love your content, Kuda. He talks just like that. Who the fuck is that person? What's the person's name? The motherfucker come up there. Wait, the person be like, hey, Kuda, how you doing? Who the fuck is that? Who is this nicer person? Hey, Kuda. You know, I
think he's really getting Nicer and Lolita mixed up. Shout outs to Lolita. I hope Lolita is doing well. But I think he's getting Nicer and Lolita mixed up.
The other day, Kuda, and I saw your live stream, and I decided to come on up, and I was working on some beats too. Who the this who they Oh, hey, Nicer, how's it going? Oh, thank you for having me, Kuda.
And you know what's fucked up? Nicer made some music for Red. Nicer made some intros. I even made some music for Red for some of the stuff he got going on. I got a Red Sings the Blues beat. Absolutely. I know Nicer made a beat for him also.
Was just, in the neighborhood, just checking to see how everybody was doing. How you doing today, Kuda? Oh, Nicer, it's just good to have you. You been working on some beats? Yeah, I was working on some beats the other night. They was fine. I'm telling you, Kuda, the advice you gave me the other day about quantization and synchronization of my beats, and the beats was fine. I turned up the BPMs to 95, and I almost made an EDM track because of you, Kuda, and I just wanted to come by and say thank you. Oh, Nicer. You're welcome. Anytime I can, help give you some production tips and tricks, I'm always here for you. Yeah, Kuda, because without you, I wouldn't be making these fine beats.
All right, so what's wrong with that? Shout out to Nysa. Nysa said she laughed too. Nysa said she laughed also. I kind of laughed when she said she laughed. I was like, come on, man. Y'all got to be serious now, man. But obviously, I'm here helping, right? I guess that ain't enough. All right, let's go.
I wouldn't have no fire beats to be playing for myself, by myself, for nobody else but myself. But they be fire.
This man, a fan for real. Tell me you a fan without telling me you a fan. Just tell me you a fan without telling me you a fan. You a fan, bro. You watch every episode. You in here right now.
And you wanna, so this is who game dudes hang with?
Okay. Yeah. I don't give a fuck.
So this is who game dudes, after a 10-hour live stream, this who comes on the pen. Boy, if y'all don't get the hell away from me with this nonsense, if y'all don't go on with the bullshit, stop playing with me.
Tony,
now, I have, once again, I get nothing personal to gain from going at Kuda. Respectfully, Kuda is a nobody. Hey. It is what it is. Respectfully, I get nothing out of this. But because you felt so offended because no one believes your rhetoric.
This nigga, he's really he's a try hard, bro. How did I feel offended when y'all started shit with me? Okay.
And we tell you to your face, we don't believe your rhetoric. We don't believe you. We don't believe your lifestyle. Okay? We don't believe you. You need more people. Okay? Now your best bet is to bring your ass back to Babylon and get your weight up, so motherfuckers can respect what the hell you trying to accomplish, which is we don't see anything being accomplished here. This man gave y'all every excuse as to why he's not productive.
Really?
Well, I was making beats, y'all, and all of a sudden, I don't know, I went through something. Nigga, you live in a country where they sell insects on sticks. What are you going through?
That nobody calling somebody else a nobody, right? Can y'all hear this? And then not even him. Like, honestly, to tell you the truth, I get the Thailand jokes. Y'all. But you, yeah, like Larry, like this shit is funny. Like you really disrespecting like a whole race of people, talking about they got bugs on sticks. Like people are just running around here eating bugs on sticks and shit like that, and things like that. Like stuff like that is like, it's like a delicacy. Stuff like that, like you could tell this nigga never traveled nowhere and never been nowhere. Satan ain't never took this nigga nowhere, bro. That's crazy. You might want to start believing in God. I know this game is the gospel, but god damn, you might want to start believing in God, bro. And Red, go enjoy your success, bro. You're a piece of shit. Talking about something, and that's what makes him upset. His audience don't cut it off. I mean, Tony be telling Kuda, but I want Tony to really lay it on Kuda. Like, for what? Nigga, what? Look at this nigga. I have nothing to gain or lose from Kuda. To me, I would never get a beer with this cat. Oh, really?
What are you going through? They ride motorbikes.
Yeah, they got all that shit there too, Go P.
What are you going through? What are you going through?
Okay. No, I appreciate that, War Master.
I didn't want do this.
Tony be changing up his whole stilo over there, or when he come through here.
Come on, man. I ain't want to do this. Nah, we don't. When's the last time?
Talking about we don't believe your lifestyle. When the fuck am I trying to convince y'all about a lifestyle? Am I a lifestyle channel? Like, am I supposed to be convincing y'all that I'm flying jets and yachts? Like, I'm not Andrew Tate, y'all. Like, what?
He's a game guy. Well, then work that game on Lee Tron.
On what?
Let me see the game work on Lee Tron. Hey. Wait. How come Lee Phone? How come there's no witnesses to your magnificent game? Nigga, if I'm in a whole nother country, you would know. I would act a plumb fool. Every day would be like,
yeah, traveling overseas is wild. It's not what people think it is, especially Americans, man. Americans are real jaded with that stuff.
Is what we're doing. Look who I met.
Nigga making
look.
Hi, black man. Niggas making not funny Asian jokes and shit. Them niggas will beat his ass.
What I'm trying. Look what I did. None of that. Nigga, you don't even cam up anymore. You don't even cam up anymore.
Kuda, I want to see you on camera every day. Look at Red over there, Bussy bopping. Tony, yo, you got to lay it on Kuda next live.
It's not a radio show, man. You know how this internet thing works. People want to see shit. I want to see you eat a roach on a stick. I want to see you drink the tequila with the scorpion at the bottom.
Why don't you go drink the scorpion with the tequila in the bottom of it? That's not too far from one of your little Satan rituals. Why don't you try to light a pentagram out here and see if Buddha don't come out of the middle of that pentagram and slap the shit out you? Why don't you try to light a pentagram out here and see what happens?
Love it.
No, we're gonna still do.
Instead, this nigga out here talking about what he think Cassie done did to Puffy to warrant her ass getting thrown across a goddamn hotel room.
Actually, charged my laptop. We got unlimited hours. We can do a marathon.
Make it make sense, y'all.
Yeah, I do cam up.
Now this nigga want to talk about, well, you know, women getting locked up for being aggressors.
I do cam up. I don't know what this man talking about.
We're running out of content.
Shout outs to Ebo Sosa dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Shout outs to Ebo Sosa. He said this sounds like clout chasing. Absolutely. Thank you. Hold on.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, Jesse.
What's your name?
Sam.
Sam. And are you a slut, Sam?
I have 2 brothers.
Oh, okay. Are you close to them?
I am very.
And do they see you as a slut?
We're all sluts. You're a slut. All these dudes behind you are sluts. Your cameraman's a slut. Your PA's a slut. And your mic's a slut.
And what made you a slut?
Kuda, I want to see you on camera, bro. Kuda. Shout outs to Ebo Sosa. Thank you, bro. I know I wasn't tripping. Sounds like clout chasing, right? And look at Red Sings the Blues, bro. I never help that man ever again, man. That's some wild shit. That man's a whole turncoat, man. Super Sly ain't helped that man one. Never mind.
We are running out of content. You're in a whole nother country.
Yeah, I got endless content.
You haven't tapped into none of that marketplace. None of it.
Worried about what I'm doing. Tone Police and me. I got endless content. I can come up with some content. Don't worry about me. Worry about you, bro.
Black man. You stand out like a sore thumb. All 5'2" of you. And yet you can't capitalize off.
Bro, they're pookies, Devin.
Your difference.
They're pookies, bro.
And how you stand out to these people, to this
That's why I
homogenous
told
society.
you, Devin, remember when I told you when we all cammed up and I was like, yo, bro, just the dreads and the grill alone and the hats, they're going to call you Pookie. and try to make it seem like you're, because you've been here for a minute, so you already know. They're gonna try to make it seem like you're like the epitome of Pookie when the whole time is them. They're literally on his channel talking about jumping me on some gang shit. It's like, but y'all niggas not Pookies. Okay. I don't care about getting jumped. Like y'all think I care about getting jumped. Ain't nobody scared of no damn Super Sly and Red Sings the Blues. That's like the most goofiest duo in the space. That's like nigga, that's like Team Rocket. But Red is Meowth. Because he just gonna repeat. Yeah, what Super Sly said. Cuda, remember I told you this nigga Red is Meowth. Here comes trouble. And make it double. What the fuck are y'all about to tell me? Cuda, don't do that to your channel. Shut up. I'll do it again. Oh my God.
Society.
Niggas in this chat talking about eat some cow balls. Why don't you come out here and eat some cow balls, nigga?
Cuda can't tell me nothing. Cuda can't tell you nothing.
Really?
Wow. You are not living.
Ooh.
You're surviving. Wow.
Profound.
Cuda, you're not living. You're surviving.
Profound.
It's one thing to survive in America. Nigga, you are living in squalor in Thailand. How?
Profound.
You supposed to be on a goddamn mansion, a 2-story mansion.
I'm supposed to be in a mansion. Wow, where's your mansion? Where's your mansion? These people are talking from like they're talking from a higher point, like a higher authority point, y'all. The voice of morality, bro. This shit is a drug on YouTube.
Mansion with a pool, with Lee Fong, with her big ass calf muscles, talking about, hi, black man. You're not even doing that shit. But you got game, right? You game niggas should be able to, I should drop any of you game niggas off in the goddamn Siberian forest. I should be able to drop you niggas off in the Mongolian desert. I should be able to drop you niggas off in the Congo. And 6 months later,
look at this nigga still in the chat. Bussy bopping. That's why when Austin was in Thailand, he didn't give a shit about Cuda. What? What?
Did that. You've been in Thailand how many years? With all this game. With no 2-story little villa, no Lee phone in the pool talking about, hi, black man.
Bro, it's not funny.
What you been doing for 2 years, 3 years? You know what Cuda been doing for them 2 years? Remember all those horror stories this nigga had when he first got to Thailand? Hey, man, I lost my phone.
Yeah, I didn't lose my phone. It's called a bank card. If you know how ATMs in Thailand work, you would know what I'm talking about. And that was the only thing I lost. And it took me a while to get here. So what else again?
Bro, the customs took my
Look at how he's
paperwork.
making shit up.
Remember that shit? Let's go back a spell for those that remember. Remember all that string of bad luck Cuda was having when he first got there, when he was traveling and shit? Hey, y'all, can y'all, they took my phone and I'm using a backup phone and this reception's real spotty. Anybody remember that shit? Who remember that shit? Raise your hand if you remember Cuda going through hell those first few months. Huh? Yeah, you ain't hosting no Thailand parties. Lee Fong got a bunch of cousins. They supposed to be like, hi, black man.
It's not funny, bro. And let me tell you what, hold on, let me show y'all something. Because it was another video and I lost it. And it's funny because I'm gonna just let them run with that narrative. They still think I'm in Thailand. If y'all been watching the show, y'all know where I'm at. They think I'm in Thailand still. All right, War Master. You don't. All right now. God damn it. You don't have to. You don't have to jump in now. The War Master gonna get his licks in. I do remember when I fell off my one wheel. God damn it. I destroyed more than my phone. Man, wait till y'all see that footage of my 360 camera. I got a nice little shiner on my lens, and it'd be the day I take the lens cap off, y'all. The first day I take the lens cap off, I got a nice little shiner. Now Red gonna be in his chat talking about this video. I got another one too. Hold on.
Listen. This is my final warning to y'all passport bros, man. Make sure y'all be super safe out here, man. I just got dropped off by a couple of bisexual Asian midgets, and they were telling me that, you know what I'm saying? They'll do things for $1. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were saying, yo, you know, strange for a piece of change. You know, I had to turn them down, but like, you know, they were leaving brothers with, you know, like a beer and some food. You know, that it didn't seem like a bad deal, but nah, man, I got to get back home. I couldn't take it, man. So y'all make sure y'all be safe out here, man. They kidnapping brothers and doing nasty things, man. Jesus Christ, it's hot out here. Yo, I'll see y'all a little bit later, all right? Be safe, all right? Whew, shoot. It's hot as hell out here. Listen, this is my final warning to y'all passport bros, man. Make sure y'all be super safe out here, man. I just got dropped off by a couple of bisexual Asian midgets, and they were telling me that, you know what I'm saying? They'll do things for $1. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were saying, yo, you know, strange for a piece of change. You know, I had to turn them down, but like, you know, they were leaving brothers with, you know, like a beer and some food. You know, that it didn't seem like a bad deal, but nah, man, I got to get back home. I couldn't take it, man. So y'all make sure y'all be safe out here, man. They kidnapping brothers and doing nasty things, man. Jesus Christ, it's hot out here. Yo, I'll see y'all a little bit later, all right? Be safe, all right? Whew, shoot.
Y'all don't get the joke. Y'all don't get the joke. God damn, niggas in these internet spaces are slow. Hold on, y'all. Let me do this real quick. Hold on. Y'all get the joke? Y'all get the joke? All right, now look at this other joke. All right, I used to do these videos because they used to be funny. I told the passport bros to be safe out here. Look at this video.
Here, man. I'm out of breath, man. I had to run for my life, man. I'm just gonna let you know, man. There's a car out here with a lesbian bisexual midget and some sexy Thai bitches in there talking about some if you skeet, we eat. You know what I'm saying? They doing some disgusting stuff in their vehicles and stuff out here, man, and just leaving people out here just like whatever, man. You know, they leaving people with pork sandwiches and a beer and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I think they went that way, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm saying? But all right, man, y'all be safe, man. Y'all be safe out here, man. Y'all pass.
See, Super Sly, you're not that smart, bro. You gotta pray to Satan for some knowledge, man. You gotta pray to Satan for some knowledge. You know, you just let me know that when I'm dropping this game, I'm giving y'all the gospel, man. You're not that smart, brother. It's okay, bro. I know you probably got dropped on your head a couple of times. You know, it'll be okay. It'll be okay, Super Sly. It'll be okay. He got a personal vendetta against me. I don't know what's up with him. Like he's obsessed, bro. I don't know what's wrong. I called it the first time. I was like, bro got something against me, man. Like he got something against me. Like it's not the game. It's not the game. It's not the, you know, this nigga's throwing everything at the wall and stuff like that. What's wrong with you, man? You okay? You on your period, bro? It's okay. I know you ain't got no content, bro. It's all right. We all run out of content sometimes, man. All right. Yeah, drop something on the Rice Fund. Why don't you drop something on the Rice Fund? You got so much concern. You could drop something on the Rice Fund, Super Sly. All right. No. Stop it. Stop it. You started with me. You want it to be personal. You talking about Thailand and all this other shit. You could have just stayed on point. But nope, you wanted to take it personal, okay? All right. So yeah, War Master. Oh, let me finish getting back to what we're talking about, actually, because I actually wanted to show y'all something. Let me finish this real quick. This weird ass nigga. All right. Give me 1 second. So remember those videos, right? Look at this nigga right here. Look at this weird ass nigga. Don't you got a boyfriend, Super Sly? Look at your boyfriend right here. Super Sly. Remember those videos where he was running from those Thai women because they were gonna drug him? Yeah, those were funny videos. Those are funny videos. Okay, those are funny videos. I got endless content. All right.
All that shit he was going through. Nigga, they lost his nigga paperwork, luggage was stolen. This man went through it all.
Look at that.
Huh? Yeah, I saw more shit from Walt Diddy. And
so where was the footage of me running from Thai women because they were gonna drug me? It looked like that was a intentional joke. All right. So you talking about taking it personal? You out here slandering other black men. I don't see you slandering white men or nobody like that. But you want to run with this whole fake pro-black angle? Gotcha. You're not slandering no white man. Your whole channel is dedicated to slandering black men. Right.
in Thailand. Now, shout to Walt Diddy. He a real one. He ain't gonna tell me how bad you really struggling over there. He a G. Okay. Walt Diddy is such a G. He not gonna tell me how bad.
This nigga don't even share Walt Diddy's videos. Walt Diddy. I sat down with Walt Diddy. Shout outs to Walt Diddy also. Real stand-up dude. I didn't get to do much with him when he was out here. I was living in Kunta at that moment. I was living in Kunta at the time. But Walt Diddy, he's going through the same problem with his channel. You know, shadow ban, YouTube politics and stuff like that. This nigga don't even share Walt Diddy's videos. This nigga don't even share Walt Diddy's videos. And Shannon B, why are you over there? I'm gonna see. I see a lot of people. I'm gonna take some wrenches, y'all.
He was struggling.
No, I was living in
Kunta. Your
Kunta.
ass over there. A real one would never tell.
He wouldn't know about that.
So don't you worry. Your secret's safe for Walt Diddy. He'll never tell anybody how fucked up you really were over there.
Damn, Super Sly, look like you taking it personal, man. You taking it very personal. How fucked up you were over there. Who's taking it personal, man? Who's taking it personal right here, y'all? Put a 1 in the chat if Super Sly's taking it personal. Watch out. Don't get scared now, y'all. Who's taking it personal? Nigga really think he talking about something. Don't let me tell Super Sly how don't let Walt Diddy tell me how you was fucked up over there. Nigga, go drink some water, bro.
But you know what? Now I'm taking it personal. So Walt Diddy, my apologies.
You don't even hear yourself, bro. That's how crazy this shit is. Do you even hear yourself? Like, what are you even talking to me for? Yeah, this nigga mad as shit. How you mad because I'm fucked up over here? If that's the case, I'm gonna humor you for a second. Let's say everything you say is true. Why are you mad because I'm fucked up over here? Why is Red Sings the Blues mad? Because I won't change my content. And you too. Because that's kind of what you wanted to start it with. You just wanted to start shit, bro. Just say you ain't got shit to do, bro. Just say you ain't got shit to do, man.
Bro, it's not. I ain't even drag you into this shit. So respectfully, shout out to Walt Diddy. Okay, Walt Diddy is a real
You
one.
said Kuda,
Okay?
those midgets run off
But
with
nah,
your
he
rum.
ain't
Nah,
gonna
man.
tell everybody how fucked up you are. So I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go to the
damn.
gym. Okay, that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to go to the gym and go buff it out. Now, once again, before I leave, if anybody has something to talk to me about, there's the link. Ain't no punk in me. Okay? Before I leave, if anyone says, Sly, you wrong for this, well, tell me why. How?
Actually, I'll do you one better. So you see, Red Sings the Blues. His girlfriend talking about some nigga ran for his life because women were gonna drug him. Okay, I'll take that. I ran for my life because women were gonna drug me, y'all. I showed you what he was talking about. I'm talking about nothing. All right. Now that that's over, let's get back to the content. So as y'all, because if y'all were asking me earlier, Kuda, who were you talking about? That's what I was talking about. I'm talking about straight up betrayal. I'm talking about straight up turncoat. Okay. So we went over the Brandon Jamal. We went over the Risky. Went over on Fantastic's panel. Let's get into this. We didn't get into this yet. Let's get into this. Hold on. Let's get into this. Hold on. Taking shit personal. Taking personal shots and then talk about something. You're trying to make it personal. Nigga, you started shit with me. How? Fucking weird ass niggas, man. These niggas weird, bro. Kuda, I'm mad at you because you didn't do the type of content me and Red want you to do. Oh, somebody timed him out? Who timed him out? Uh-oh. Hold on. You don't have to time him out. Oh shit. Oh, you deleted his message. Oh shit. Y'all don't have to do that. I'll even drop the link if he wants. I'll even drop the link. All right, so look. And I want to I'm going to do one more segment after this cuz we're getting back into the content. Yeah, he in the chat. He stayed watching the show. So you got Anton Daniels. He went in on Red Supreme and Minister Jap. No, I'll drop the link because remember, Red was like, oh, he ran and he this and he that. Like, let me drop the link and see what the hell. What the hell I'm supposed to be scared of? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. You're gonna tell me about myself. There go the link right there. All right, so no. I wanna Jap said something that's very interesting and it's true. Kind of pertaining back to what I'm doing or what I was talking about earlier, because a lot of people in the Manosphere, they wanted or they were looking forward for Brandon Jamal to be like the next wave of the space. And it's like, bro, y'all are praising people that just got here more so than I guess they don't want the original Manosphere crew to be mainstream, you know. And I even think with the quote unquote FBI list and all that other shit, I think even the FBI don't want that also. Like, you know, imagine well, he's gone. I was about to say, imagine a David Carroll on mainstream television. That's crazy. You know, you said Anton got tired of the Manosphere grifting. Yeah, I mean, he kind of didn't know what he wanted to be. He kind of didn't know where he wanted to go. But they, you know, anyway.
Size it or implement it to the other thing. And so what you see a lot of these other dudes is doing out here in these streets is they pivoting.
And then
they
the thing is too, which is messed up. Y'all fucked over the Lapeef network. People are trading in the Lapeef network for its risky. So it's like, damn, you know, it's like Fatty got his own thing going on. Shout outs to Fatty. And then you got I don't know what's going on with the Lapeef network at this point. I'm like, damn, y'all don't fuck with Lapeef no more? Okay, shit. News to me. All right, let's get it.
That's why a lot of these women can't get up under y'all as real dudes. You know why? Because you pretending. You acting like you a real one. See, everybody that say that they a real one online ain't really real. It's just like a killer that say he killing everybody. Bro, you ain't killed nothing. You acting like you a killer. You acting like you a real one. When I see these jailbird ass niggas get mad at me for interviewing Fleece Johnson, you know what that tell me? You a molested ass nigga in prison.
Okay. So you see where he at with it. You see where he at with it. Let me ask y'all a question. All these fake pro-black dudes. I just showed y'all the hypocrisy with Super Sly. Because they get into this fake pro-black shit when it's convenient for them and shit like that. But you can always catch them somewhere on the internet saying some disparaging and fucked up shit towards black men. Have no type of tact, have no type of game, no nothing. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? Have no type of tact, have no type of integrity, no type of game or nothing. Black men should have gotten mad at Anton for interviewing Fleece Johnson. He's a predator. Y'all niggas running around here talking about PDF files this, PDF files that, PDF files this, PDF files that. And he's a whole predator. And he could have said, look, I know how it rubbed a whole bunch of... These niggas ain't really about tackling black issues, man. What's going on, War Master? Jump in. Shout out to Sir Ism. Ebo said, I do get why he comes to that conclusion about a Fleece Johnson interview. But this is the thing, Ebo. Him even making this point, right, undermines so many black men that have suffered from real sexual violence. You know, I mean, it's fucked up, but imagine going to jail for a traffic ticket and coming out a whole new nigga. Anyway, jump in, War Master. I'm tired of these fake niggas in this space, man. And attaching themselves to this space, man.
I think Anton is blaming black men for Americans not liking PDF files. It don't matter where you go, people really feel so. I mean, like Vietnamese, you might get your ass beat in public like that. And it's so strange the way he's talking. Oh, so some of y'all been violated. I says, right, you know, and men are the only people that have been violated that you can make fun of. You ever notice you can't do that about women?
Make fun of, yeah.
For being assaulted. I mean, at some point, it's just like, bro, you need to shut the fuck up. I mean, I run into dudes that, you know, they've had that kind of stuff happen to them. And I'm just like, bro, that stuff ain't even funny. You wouldn't laugh if it happened to your daughter?
Absolutely.
But it's a punchline when it happens to a dude. I mean, come on, man.
Absolutely.
this is the kind of stuff I find really irritating. Men are always the butt of every joke, but man, you can't even tell the truth about a woman. I mean, come on, man.
Larry said, imagine letting a nigga named Booty Warrior into your Yeah, they got all on P. Diddy, but not Fleece, right?
This guy stinks!
Imagine that.
I'm so tired of content creators fighting with each other.
You know what?
You all right, Kuda?
Even now, also. Yeah, I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I thought you was eating weird shit. You can't talk
I'm
no
back.
more.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, I'm good. No, I'm not eating a bug on a stick. Yeah, he wants me to eat a bug on a stick. What type of request is that? Let me see you eat a bug on a stick. You're not giving me the
You know
content
they do pay women to.
Why don't you eat a
They
bug
do
on
pay
a
women.
stick? Ain't that a part of one of y'all rituals? Huh?
They do pay women to eat stuff in front of them.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so
but that's them, not
with
me.
chocolatey sauce all over
Yeah, I'll
them.
sit back and watch. I'll watch a bitch eat that shit.
No, I was just joking. That's a Larry
I ain't
Cable
eating that
joke.
shit. No, but what was I about to say?
You was about to
with
say
the
that
Fleece
you know your
Johnson shit.
Xbox is at.
He's leaving out the whole fact that Fleece Johnson actually hit on him. Fleece Johnson hit it on him. You know that, right?
Brother,
Yeah.
I gotta stop.
Yeah. Fleece Johnson hit it on him. He said, you a nice guy. He's like, you know what I mean. If you was in there, I'd make a pass at you.
That's just wrong.
Y'all don't remember that? This is the fucked
Yeah,
up
I
part about
remember
the
that.
internet. Y'all have selective memory, man.
No. I remember
Yeah.
that. I don't want to hear none of all kind of nonsense. I mean, hey, but two grown men do that don't involve me, I don't give a shit. I should say two consenting adults.
No, but he gonna leave that part of the interview out. He gonna
Yeah.
leave that part of the the interview out. What's going on, Gold P? Let me go find this part real quick. Give me 1 second. Jump in, Gold P.
What's that? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Is there an echo? Because I got it going through the car.
Sound like you're on the radio.
Sound like
Yeah,
you got
it's
one
going,
No, you're good. You just sound like you're on the radio.
it's going through the car. Yeah.
It's a delay though. Yeah.
Um,
Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna look for it.
Hey, but look, man. You know,
shit.
I watched that video of Anton talking to Fleece, man, and Fleece was macking on Anton. Hey, how you let some dude tell you, yeah, you don't think you look good? You don't think you got a nice booty? And he say, I don't know. And then he said, oh, you got low self-esteem. You got low. Let me, we're back to the business. Wait a minute.
And then he defended it.
And then he
He's like, wait a
uploaded
minute.
it.
That ain't no, he just talked to him like a whole broad, man. That's what you tell a broad. Yeah, you got low self-esteem. I need to help you out.
I'll be honest, it did make my skin crawl.
He said if you give him enough time, he'll get him. He'll come around. He said that.
Yeah, man, he did.
Come around and get that knuckle sandwich.
Yeah, that
I
whole
like Anton. I think
conversation was
Anton is cool,
inappropriate, man. That was inappropriate, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You don't talk to a man like that, bro.
Hold on, think this through. You over there interviewing some lady that had some extraordinary experience comes by. She said, "Yeah, I'll have sex with you." What kind of fuck shit is that? It's like men ain't got no standards no more. Like, bro, look, hey, that's inappropriate. That don't happen around here. You better chill the fuck out.
All right, here's what he's defending. I found it right here. Here's what he's defending. I found it right here. I made a short about it 9 months ago. Hold on, here we go.
I'll be honest, I do like your background. That shit is fire.
I mean, listen, I just can't even picture myself ever being locked up. It's your fault.
All right, YouTube. The Black Manosphere, we need to put the shit behind the paywall. No way around it. We need to put the shit behind the paywall. I just gotta call it out. Y'all are doing way too much. Y'all are inviting way too many people in here. This shit needs to be behind the paywall.
What is I supposed to do, bro? Huh?
I don't know. You tell me.
You don't know.
I don't know. I can't picture myself ever being in that situation.
I just say, for instance, you was in that situation.
I can't see it, please. I can't think about it.
You would tone me down.
What you mean?
Huh? It's more important than Wilder. You should know what I mean.
Listen, I just can't even picture myself ever being locked up.
It's your fault.
Who the fuck said that?
All right, YouTube. The Black Manosphere, we need to put the shit behind the paywall. No way around it. We need to put the shit behind the paywall. I just gotta call it out. Y'all are doing way too much. Y'all inviting way too many people in here. This shit needs to be behind the paywall.
But what is I supposed to do, bro?
Find your woman.
Huh?
I don't know. You tell me.
You don't know.
I don't know.
Dirty highway.
I can't picture myself ever being in that situation.
I just say, for instance, you was in that situation.
I can't see it, please. I can't think about it.
You would tone me down.
What you mean?
Huh? It's more important than Wilder. You should know what I mean.
Listen, I just can't even picture myself ever being locked up.
It's your fault. Y'all.
Okay.
Why? Why are you quiet, man?
That shit was funny as fuck.
Bro, I mean,
You know what button I'm
hill
gonna
to
push.
die on. They leave that part out. Uh-oh.
I don't care.
One of you niggas in the ass?
Come on, Kuda. I really don't give a damn about the booty warrior, but there's this one dude.
Ooh, wee. You see that booty?
Man,
I know I'm going to hell for that one.
that's look. Fleece was like Anton, and
Kuda borging in and out. What's going on? Fleece probably over there checking him out. He'll come in there talking about.
You cheeky bastard.
I should probably stop doing that. Jessica, I'm jumping in.
What's all that movement back there? What's all that movement?
that nigga Fleece was like Anton.
What's all that movement back there? What's all that movement?
Somebody get hurt like that, man.
Man, I don't know what made him do it. I mean, 16 shoot him. He did the interview with them, and I think it's 16 shoot him or something visuals. So I don't know. You said niggas will do and say anything and anyone to get views. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
you know, I
was
was
waiting for his boondock.
I was looking at something a little while ago. Pause. That didn't sound right.
He was waiting for his boondocks moment. You know. All right, let's go. He's going in on Red and Red Supreme, the real Red in this space to a certain degree. He did, excluding all them other Reds. And what you call it? Minister Jack. Hold on.
The one that Fleece was going at. See, you can get mad at me, but I ain't never been to prison. I ain't never tripped out. I ain't never had to worry about a dude coming at my genitals. I ain't never had to worry about giving it up to a dude in prison. You know why? Because real dudes like me ain't never been to prison. So when I see dudes start to get a little bit apprehensive or they start complaining and they doing whole live streams, Minister Jap ass.
Let me tell y'all something about y'all dudes. Let me tell y'all something about y'all dudes that be like tricking and at the same time down in the game in going hard talking about some you'll never go to jail and shit like that, nigga, they locking up the president, first of all. Okay, don't ever think you're exempt. Second of all, all tricks are the same size when you think about it. Think about what I'm telling you. It don't matter how much money you spend on the bitch. The destination is still gonna be the same to a certain degree. All tricks are the same size.
I was gonna say, shit, I forgot my point.
All tricks are the same size. So to a certain degree, man, you better be careful.
Oh, I was gonna underline your point. It's very easy to go to jail. Let some cop decide you said something to him he didn't like. Oh, I'm gonna lock you up. Your ass is going to jail.
Yeah.
You ain't smart enough to talk your way out of that shit. I mean, me personally, I'll go all 8 Mach on the motherfucker. Fuck you. I'm like, hey, look, bro, keep your hands off me.
Right.
It was an old man sitting in his car, right? And a cop was giving him a ticket for speeding or something like that. And he didn't roll his window down long enough. Said, I'll drag you out that car. Old man said, we're gonna have a shootout over here. And the officer was like, whoa, wait a minute. And he backed the fuck up. He was gonna get lit up. That old man wasn't playing.
It was this security guard that went to this place because like some rappers think that they're above being searched. So the security guard was gonna pat down Young Jeezy, and when he went to go pat down Young Jeezy said, "Nah, don't touch me." And he was like, "Well, I gotta pat you down to make sure you don't have any weapons." And he's like, "Nah, don't touch me." And he said, "If you touch me, I'm gonna slap the shit out you." And the
hell is that damn noise?
Shout out to hold on. The security guard, he was like, "If you touch me, I'm gonna slap you." And the security guard was like, "I got 16 reasons why you won't."
That ain't me.
Go P. You there? Okay. No. So
you dragging a dead body across the grass.
The security guard was like, "I got 16 reasons why you won't slap me." And he talking about that, big man on his hip.
Yeah.
Big man on his hip.
Pull out that Roscoe, you get that heat. All of a sudden, you ain't talking no more.
Yeah. What's going on? Where's Super Sly at? I dropped the link. See, this that bullshit, y'all. This that bullshit, y'all.
Fasting chased him away.
I didn't know y'all timed them out.
I didn't time him out.
Oh, okay.
I mean, my thing is, if you come in respectful, I probably won't say nothing or do anything. That's just I kind of just leave it alone.
I wouldn't let y'all jump in it because he's gonna say that's more honor than he showed me. Him and Red was trying to double team me. Pause. I would listen to them. I mean, no pause. Yeah, pause. I would listen to the goofball shit they have to say, but then I'd be like, okay, and like the fuck.
Oh yeah, that's like them dudes. That you ain't no man. Okay, fine. I'm not a man. What up now?
Yeah, like I'll agree with them.
Okay, what you gonna do about it?
Yeah,
how does that make you feel since you talk like a bitch? You ever notice grown men are trying to shame you like a chick?
Yeah, like I mean, there's nothing he can say. I mean, bro, you're a coward, bro. You hang out with people that say the exact same shit I say. You're just trying to. You think I'm bullyable or some shit like that? Like maybe you think I'm bullyable.
I did see you kick a heavy bag. I don't even play fight with motherfuckers like you.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm gonna be back in the gym. I'll kick the shit out of the heavy bag. I'm I kind of was slacking last summer and stuff. So.
I'll be damned. Some dude put his toe jam on my forehead. That pissed me off.
That's actually that's a teep. It's really not meant to like knock somebody out, but it is to push somebody over or disrespect them.
Yeah, toe jam to the face is a bit of a disrespect. I might come back with something.
I forgot which UFC game it was, but if you look at one of the UFC games, Anderson Silva literally got his toe in like I think one of them dudes' mouths, and I'm like, damn, that's a fucked up cover.
Pause.
I would have sued them for that cover. It's like, bro, you could have got any other picture but that one, nigga. This nigga's toe is on my face.
Well, they did. They're on there barefoot. Yeah, I'm not in that kind of fighting. I don't even like to even. Nah, I'm good.
Yeah,
man, you a bitch.
Thailand is going to war with what you call it right now, Cambodia.
Really? What for now?
I didn't know they're in conflict. I don't know. I'm like, damn. God damn it. But see, y'all don't hear about that. All of the news y'all get on that side is like mixed in with a lot of BS.
Well, it really depends. What happens now with the internet is pretty much democratized media, and there's a lot that the average person didn't get. Like I told you, I've been telling them for the longest time. When I talk to somebody and we start going political, I always bring up Trayvon Martin or Vietnam. It's either or, and it'll actually tell people, you know, I mean, it literally points the finger as to what type of person you are.
Like if you hear certain information and let it slide, or you just don't acknowledge certain things.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, you sit there and say, okay, fine, we bombed the shit out of North Vietnam and we ended the war in 73. People will tell you all day, war's over in 75. And I'm like, no, 73, January of 73. You pulled out before I was born. I'm sitting there like, yo, this has been a lie they've been telling for 50 years.
Well, I mean, the newest thing now, and a lot of these Manosphere content creators, and even some of the ones that I respect, they're doing China's about to go to war with Taiwan, China and Taiwan. China chilling right now. Ain't nobody doing shit. China ain't doing nothing. Like, China got a problem with America. I will assure you, China has no problems with America, bro. China is chilling right now.
Can
y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you. Jump in, Go P.
Does it still sound loud?
No, you're good. You're good. You're great.
How far did you get with that body? He's like, yes, sir, I got it. 20 feet.
That was me dragging these suckers.
Hit by that hurricane.
I heard dragging suckers.
Well, I don't think it's hurricane season just yet, but I heard that there's like tropical storms going on. I didn't want to see if that storm messed up your pool, man. You said America and China are boyfriend and girlfriend. That's funny. That's funny.
I have to disagree, even though we delving into politics again.
Yeah.
It's more of a son-daughter relationship. If you ask anybody in the military, even on the sly, even dudes who served during Desert Storm, Desert Shield, they never talk about tactics ever. I don't know how it came down the pipe. I ain't never served, so I don't know. But
the
they never
funny thing
talk.
that I talked to a guy that served in Afghanistan yesterday, and I was talking to a lady that was she worked in the office in China for like 20 years, and then she just been out since like since COVID, honestly.
That's you ain't shit.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna say this.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. The StreamYard link is dropped, so I don't want to hear another live stream. That's like really, I'm done with those two fools, man. It's like you got a turncoat, and then you just got one dude that's just being weird, man. You know?
Yeah.
So, but y'all hit the like button. Y'all support the show. We're gonna move over to Rumble probably in like an hour. I'll give us like an hour or some change. I'm gonna get through this stuff and stuff. We're gonna move over to Rumble, and we're just gonna go like we're gonna yeah, you know. So yeah, Gold P, what's your thoughts on Anton, man? What's your thoughts on Anton? He about to go in on. I don't know why people think it's lucrative to go in on game dudes, quote unquote game dudes. Okay, he dropped. I don't think why people think it's lucrative to go on quote unquote. Yeah, we're gonna do some crazy topics. Definitely, you want to be there, Fasting.
Fasting.
Can't have it without you. But
Rumble is fucking fire. You could go buck wild unless you say, incite violence or something like that. They pretty much leave you alone.
Yeah. Let me see if I know how to end these. Okay, yeah, I can
because you're over on Rumble right now, right?
Yeah, but I'm trying to see how I can end the live stream on
YouTube.
Yeah, let me see.
Damn, I think I've been sitting here for a minute. I got like,
because if I do it on Rumble, we're gonna be off air, honestly.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's gonna record it. I don't know.
We'll see. It does. It's supposed to.
No, because if I exit out,
yeah,
I don't know. I'll see when it comes time.
Because I know it's possible to do it.
Yeah, but I think when I hit end stream, it ends it.
Yeah.
Here, but it's still live on Rumble, so I wonder if it'll still go. because I technically hit end stream and it should end on in all 3 places, but I have to physically end it on Rumble. But it's gonna say I'm off air here, so we won't have a chat. So that's the thing.
Thank God this thing
I
is
don't know.
muted.
I gotta see, but we'll see. I gotta see how Fresh and Fit does it and some other people does it.
Yeah,
But yeah.
'cause
I
I've
dropped the
seen
link
them do
though, so I don't want to hear no. Yeah, drop the link. Yeah, drop the link.
Yeah, what is the Rumble link? How do you get the link?
What, on Rumble?
Yeah, to the Rumble stream.
You
Because
gotta
I'm
share.
there.
Yeah, I gotta share. Hold on, let me see.
You got to share from StreamYards.
I gotta actually go to Rumble and get the
Oh.
share link and put it in the chat.
And where is the share link at?
It's right here. Hold on. All these fucking links, man. It's too much stuff to govern and manage and stuff.
See, if you listened to me like 3 years ago, built your PC, got 3 screens, you'd be
Rumble
like,
would have
oh.
been more jankier 3 years ago. But even though
No. But if you would have done what I asked you 3 years ago, you'd be straight.
I wouldn't be able to travel with that though.
Now, well, I was going to say now they have these computers that can do what not really as much as my computer could do. Because mine's a beast. I'm sorry. And what it is they're like $200, $300. It's
I
like
would
you
probably
gotta
have to take it apart, but I am not explaining to nobody in customs that this is not a bomb. It is.
bro, it comes out with a screw. Like you unscrew it, one screw and
Yeah,
it opens up.
I know that. I'm just saying, like, I already had too much stuff, boards and equipment and stuff. I couldn't do
Hold on a
that.
second. It's about half the size of a laptop.
I'm not explaining to them this is not a bomb.
They'll be like, that's a computer.
What's going on, David? Shout out to David. Bombs are ran by computers also. And some people use a remote
brother, this guy stinks.
They use a remote on their phone and it's like click, boom.
Who to be going all out his way not to listen to what I tell him about computers?
For real. Bombs, they do look like phones.
No,
I got
it
too
looks.
much equipment. I first of all, explaining to them that, do you know what a Digitac looks like? That looks like a bomb.
How dare you?
You know what a Digitac looks like, right?
Looks a little bit like that OP bomb. Don't say. I was gonna say I don't even say that word anymore.
Oh yeah, I can't say it on YouTube.
Yeah.
It looks like a kablow.
There you go. I forgot to like this one. Hold on. Almost forgot.
Explaining to them that this box is not a kablow is that
see Kuda, see you lucky we ain't on camera. I would throw something at you.
That looks like this.
Let's see. Is your Amazon on your computer?
I don't know what a game dude is. That's another word. That's another way for them to say pookie and pretend like they're not pookies.
Goddamn, I'm still here. Hold on 1 second.
Oh shit! Shout outs to Third Ward. He said Tommy Sotomayor is on Reg panel talking about the Brandon Jamal situation. Wow. Reg probably tagged Tommy's name and stuff because Tommy will go to any channel with his name tagged.
Because he has no fear. You know, Tommy was just sitting there quiet, and I've been watching Tommy long enough to watch his body.
Did you see the video? Fantastic. Try to go in on him. I'm like, bro, but you sit on the panel with him over on It's Risky all day and don't say nothing.
I mean, he was just sitting there. He didn't react to him. He kind of was almost like he was leaning away from, so he wouldn't say nothing to him. Mm-hmm. Let's be honest.
He was motioning though, yeah.
It was just like he was just trying to ignore this guy, and I'm because I remember something that Kevin Samuels used to say. I'm going to mangle it, but when two men come together, there's always a low level threat of violence. Mm-hmm. And I'm sitting there like, at some point you got to be like, all right, do I just let him have it? Like I was watching a stream of not a stream, but a video from Collion Noir. He's like, he has this, you got it. Like some dude wants to fight it. Nah, man, you got it, man. I'm good. Cause he's usually armed. And
he's
strapped, packed, and ready to
de-escalate. I mean, but that's what they tell you.
Yeah.
Also, I was just talking to this about it with the military guy that I was telling you, and the military girl, like, anyhow you have a license or anything, like, you got to call the police if you discharge your weapon.
Oh, fuck yeah, you better.
Yeah, your first, even if it's on an animal, your first thing to do is to de-escalate.
Yep.
Try to de-escalate as much as possible, and then that third rule, you can do whatever the hell you want at that point.
Yeah, he kind of said that too.
Yeah.
See, I gotta show Kuda shit because he never listens to
But it's
me.
even worse when you have a license and you're on camera. You better make sure you're not on camera because they treat that shit just like body cam.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell's Tommy saying?
Oh damn, these motherfuckers are expensive shit.
No, him and Reg about to argue.
They about to what?
Tommy and Reg is arguing. Look, Reg fishing also. Everybody just fishing. Nobody got content. Look at this.
Girl. You saw me have sex with that girl?
You didn't want to ask the question.
Did you see me have sex with that girl,
You
sir?
do the same thing that you were doing.
Sir, did you see me have sex with this girl?
That's crazy.
Did you see me have sex with this woman?
Tommy.
No. I asked you a question. You said it. So you wanted to check me earlier.
You know the girl
now you don't want to
show.
check yourself. I asked you, did you see me have sex with this woman? Yes or no? Since you told these people.
You know the girl prior to the show. Did you pick the girl off the street?
These people I had sex with this woman.
Money for.
Sir, you told these people I had sex with her.
I'm asking
you. Can't get away from that. You said it.
Tell them how on the show that you already had a relationship with this girl.
Sir, tell them. No, I didn't tell them I had sex with that girl.
You say that you had a relationship with this girl.
No,
that you had a fight with.
No.
Well, I can't. I'm not going to go.
He's a liar, just like his friend. And they lying hoes, but want to call somebody else non-manly.
All right. Yeah, so that's enough of that. Like niggas getting interrogated like they the president and shit. Did you have sex with that woman? And it's like we're around a group of men that's trying to have sex with women. Did you have sex? You're wrong for having sex. Oh man, if it ain't dick policing, it's content policing. If it ain't content policing, it's contradictory shit. And then game, man, this space ain't going nowhere. I kind of did I finish that O'Shea video? No, I didn't. Let's do this real quick.
Hold on, I think I got this.
O'Shea is doing the same thing. I kind of understand why they don't even want the old dudes to even be at the top anymore. Like the old Manosphere. But it's like a lot of good people are wrapped up in that shit.
Wrapped up in what?
It's like you can't get at everybody's stealing our shit, but you can't get at the top. They rather Brandon Jamal come in here and be obedient. I guess what we would call Manosphere obedient, because he wasn't. So that kind of left a mark. But they need new Manosphere blood. That's kind of what O'Shea was getting at in this video, and it's like y'all rather bring in new people than people that already is here. Like they're not gonna push the LAR movements to the top. They're not gonna push a lot of these other cats to the top. They just want new people to come in that's naive. Because you can run. See, I like how they pretend that the game isn't real. But you have a lot of dudes here like that believes that they can run. I mean, not even believe. You can run game on naive people.
Yep.
Like they will sit up here and tell you that the game ain't real, and you're watching them every single day try to run game on naive people. Oh, Kuda, you're just like Diddy. Oh, but didn't you say that you wanted this black woman, directly a black woman, to get raw paid? That you wish it was true? Okay, we back up off of that. Let me. And then if you don't have video proof, you know how niggas are. If you don't have video proof, it didn't happen.
Yeah.
God damn it. And not even. That's not the fucked up part. It makes no sense having video proof. It makes no sense having video proof. You're not talking to people that have integrity anyway. What's video proof to somebody that don't have no integrity? And they're not ready. They're not ready to mood switch like that. They're not, you know. These are the people that we've been serving.
You know, I forgot I should never do this.
All right, let me see. This I don't know what the hell they interrogating Tommy over there for. Nigga does porn.
He's cursing at them and all that kind of stuff. He actually had a few things to say about Fresh and Fit.
Let me tell you something. Not taking people's shit has cost me jobs in the past, all right? So if I'm not going to take your shit as your employee, best believe I'm not going to take your shit. If I'm supposed to be the guest on your ass misogynistic woman-hating podcast, I'm going to get a haircut. It's my birthday. First of all, I would like to say thank you for all the negative comments on my platforms that I've received due to this Fresh and Fit thing. Because, you know, people stop leaving negative comments on my page because they realize me and my fan base is not the one. So ever since this Fresh and Fit thing popped off, I'm getting all those gentlemen in my comments now. But let me tell you about the Fresh and Fit fan base. These are the kind of men who pay $1,000 to a man to help them with their dating profile. These are the kind of men who pay $35 a month to watch a 3-hour podcast on a Friday night, $35 a month to not watch a good podcast, but to watch a podcast that regurgitates the same talking points. If you notice on that podcast, there were several intelligent women who I didn't call at all, who had plenty of...
All right, Cardinal Lazarus, go in. What's up?
I didn't say anything.
Şu an ses geliyor mu?
Why do y'all hit a link and just...
Evet, sesimiz geliyor.
Huh?
Kes lan tırık.
Kick him
Domal
off, man.
amına kodum tırı.
You got a weirdo on.
Yeah, I don't know why people hit a link and then just, where am I at?
You know
Why are
that
you hitting a link, bro?
that actually happened to Jessica once. This guy was looking for a, I think it was a Jessica X Blade, and he ended up coming to her YouTube channel, and he clicked the link, and he ended up being a goofy leftist. And it was actually kind of funny for a minute. And because, you know, you didn't know how to take the guy. It was just like, all right, you know, I mean, what
How
you
do
gonna
you
do?
hit a link and go through this whole fucking process and don't know where the hell you at?
Because there's a live page, and on Rumble, you're on the live page. You know that, right?
Yeah, but this ain't from Rumble. This is I don't have the link dropped on Rumble.
Oh, damn, you're right.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. Like, you hit a whole link, you gotta go through a whole camming thing and have an avatar and stuff like that. Like, what's wrong?
things to say, but they choose to focus on the bimbo because the fan base of Fresh and Fit needs to feel superior to women in any sort of way because they're the actual misogynists that they're painting me to be.
So then Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews
Hold on. Pause that for a second.
did a video about
This dude's raised by a single mother.
Who? Brandon Jamal?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless it's a persona, but I'm just like, dang, bro. I mean, it will make it so bad is one of the things that got Fresh and Fit to be so successful is people that come in late don't realize that they were getting, I don't know, 5, 6, 7,000 people there with no girls back when they weren't even.
He's kind of supposed to. He's kind of supposed to take the heat off of Fresh and Fit too now. So.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, my thing is, well,
he was supposed to until he got kicked out. But yeah,
he was doing too much. I get acting wild because you know how Tommy gets, right? Well, beyond the fact Tommy's funny. It's like you look at because I watched the show. You've seen it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll be honest. This dude, all they do is be quiet. Because when I'm looking at,
all you have to do is be humble, and they would have went around like they would have picked on him. He does need a manager. Perfect. He does need a manager, preferably a woman, which is actually hilarious. I mean, the irony, but he does need a manager because he's campaigning. You know, he's campaigning. So I don't think he said he watched. I don't think he watched Fresh and Fit as much as he claims he does, though.
No, he doesn't.
Or claim he did. You know, you can kind of tell he doesn't.
I'm gonna go off track just for a second. Let's see if that works. You got that? Are you? I'm sorry, I'm sharing screen with you.
What's this?
That is a mini computer that I'm circling. That's what I'm talking
So
about.
it doesn't have. That's not a Raspberry Pi inside of a box.
No, that's actual full-on computer.
That's a Pi. That's a Raspberry.
That's a full-on computer built like a laptop. You don't have a keyboard. You don't have a screen. That's one of the reasons why it's so cheap. People run their network access service, aka their own. What do you call that thing? You know how you could have your own server, your own private server, and they use that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it basically your server is just a computer with a big memory. There's another kind, like you just come in there. It has one screw, and you open it right up. You could put your NVMe's in there. You could change the hard drive, and then you could run it to your Wi-Fi, which is I got to do some shit like that. But anyway, you run it to your Wi-Fi, and that's all the stuff that's in it right there. I don't know how easy this one opens up.
That's set up the same way. You just got to buy the casing.
Yeah, Raspberry Pi's got some serious issues when it comes, because what I'm saying
They
is
got
Raspberry
Ethernet
Pi,
cords, Ethernet cables, and everything.
right? But it's not a computer. It's basically a stripped down computer. This one is
outs to David. My bad. Shout outs to David dropping the huge $5 on the PayPal. My bad, bro. Shout outs to David. I think it was yesterday or today. My bad. Jump in, War Master. What were we saying?
But what I was going to say is, this is not looking like those things that make all kinds of noise.
What's going on? The same one. Mm-hmm.
It's not this
fairly quiet.
Yeah, it has a little fan in it. There's another one that didn't have a fan. It runs like on 4 watts of power. Basically, they took a CPU from a cell phone and put it in a computer, because cell phones are pretty powerful. And I was looking for one. It was about this size. This is actually bigger than all the other ones, but it's flat like this. It doesn't have that base on it. But it was here because you never listen to me, so I don't know why I'm talking.
No, I'm listening. I'm hearing what you're saying.
Yeah, but anyway, I was thinking about doing it, but I'm like, I already have a computer, and I'm gonna be bullshitting with the other one later on tonight.
But you don't have the. Where's the cables? Like the for the cord.
Cables for what?
For this.
What's this? This thing here? I'm just pointing out this one, because look at it like this way. It has a Ryzen 7 58OU just for the as far as the CPU, 16 gigs of RAM, a 512 gigabyte NVMe. That's the fastest memory that you can have, and it's a solid state hard drive, and you can run up. Yes. That's the thing. That's like, it's all the rage. Like guys are like having, I don't even know where I'm just running into this whole lab.
That's the base one. That one's not spec'd out.
Well, hold on. Let me click on this. This is funny. It's the only computer that I have. It's not hooked into Amazon. It's funny as shit. But you can run triple displays off this thing, and you got Bluetooth, and you got Wi-Fi. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. I should stop doing that. I keep doing that. But this is what I'm getting at when I say just a full-on computer, but it's as small as it could possibly get it. And the difference between that and what I have is I have more hard drive space as far as physical space, and I have a full-on CPU. No, fasting, it's not better than a desktop. It's actually basically it's a cell phone. That's what it is, but it has it has all the other stuff of a computer, like hold on, let me see if I can find the.
He said, "Can you mod and upgrade all the components?" Also, Insane One says, "I want to get one of them for the Caribbean. I will still get a Raspberry Pi to play around with, but I think I'll have that run storage or security firewall."
Yes, people are using this as a firewall.
You can do. Oh, you can do that with it. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm just looking.
You said you got hotspotted also too, right?
I said it has Wi-Fi, and of course, you could probably find you a Ethernet port, not an Ethernet port, but the big LAN button. You could probably run something off to go Wi-Fi with it, and I mean, it making its own Wi-Fi, but it's probably a whole separate unit you got to plug in.
What is it running?
It just says a Ryzen 7 5800U. You talking to the wrong person about Ryzen. I don't know nothing. If it was Intel, I could get it, but like right now, I'm running off my PC. It's an i7 7700K, and I think the one in the closet that I just saw yesterday.
You're running an i7?
Yeah, bro, this is old. This is like almost 10 years old. It's on its last leg. Yeah. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna
standard now is like what 7s and 9s, right?
You can run. They got i3s that have more power than my i7.
Damn.
Yeah.
You said that Ryzen processor weak though.
Yeah, it's literally a stripped down computer. I mean, you could pull it out, put another one in. Oh, wait a minute. There was another one that actually had a CPU in it, or like a regular one. But these ones, I mean, because it has a fan, so I'm assuming it's the same as.
Man, people are probably overclocking those things and doing all kinds of stuff with it, hacking.
Yeah, because there was one I was looking. Wait, hold on, let me back up.
Because you could just take that with you. That could fit in your pocket.
Yep. Okay, let me see.
Well, what can you use for a screen? You could just HDMI it to your phone.
Yeah, you could do that. Anything with the screen, they're all the same shit. Me personally, I'd put it on a maybe a tablet. Wait, it has Bluetooth. Yeah, Bluetooth. Wait, it probably doesn't have a smart switch or whatever it is.
Yeah, probably put it on TV, right?
Yeah, that way. Well, or you could just get a monitor. I mean, monitors are cheap now.
Oh yeah, you could do USB-C to USB-C, absolutely.
Or it has HDMI.
Yeah, I saw the HDMI.
Yeah, that's both. Like it has all these ports. The funny part is, as much as this thing costs, or as cheap as it is, it has more ports than your laptop does.
Yeah.
Make it make sense.
You're only giving laptops like two to 3 ports at max. No.
That's what Crapple's doing.
2 ports. And one's for your charger.
Now you see how flat this one is right here? Let me click on that. This is the I'm looking at the wrong thing, but this is the one I'm talking about when about how flat it is. It's very small. It could fit in your pocket. Let's see. These don't have the right pictures. Wait a minute. Is this going to work? There it is. This thing is tiny. Pause. That's not what she said. And it has a little wimpy power supply unit because it doesn't use that much power. It doesn't have a video card, which you don't need. It'll run your videos from a CPU. This thing is cool. Oh man, I'm still running 1440. Ghostman. Because I'm sitting here like, yo, this thing is fire. I might want to buy one just to buy one. Because it's like the only thing it's missing is a dedicated GPU. And I'm like,
oh, there goes the power source. You gotta plug it in.
Yeah. But anyway, getting back, because I don't even know if they got the damn dimensions down.
That thing probably come with a brick.
No. Wait. I should probably shut the fuck up about that. Because I've seen one with really like this size.
The brick probably bigger than the damn computer.
well, it doesn't draw that much power though. Because I remember, oh God, where's one at? It was flat as hell. And I don't know nothing about this shit. One of these days, I'm going to take months off and just play video games.
That was supposed to be this vacation, but
yeah,
that shit went by fast, man.
Yeah, I wasn't on vacation.
I mean, you just stopped. You just got back home. Now you about to be right back.
I've been home for a month.
That shit went by fast.
Yeah. I'm still, because like you see how thin this one. I know this is crapple, but you see how thin this is.
I really wanted the Apple one. They have a smaller one. It's like it's really small.
Get off the phone, you big dope. I'm sick of you and people like you.
I think that's smaller though. That's like router small.
Yeah.
Like mini router.
It is tiny like that.
They're really you'd be able to fit a computer on your finger at this point.
Facts insane one. I remember watching a couple of videos where they had these things. Now we can see some size because, well, I don't know how big his hand is. I'm saying this is probably 10 by 10 inches. Pause.
Pause.
Of course, it's in Spanish. some goddamn English in this motherfucker. Anyway, but that actually is a pretty good size if you wanted something portable that you can, put something on it, take it to work or whatever it is, play video games while you're at work. Hold up a second. Let's see what this guy says. All-in-one media center. Ooh, okay. The guy mounted a pegboard wall on the back of a 65-inch 4K TV, installed a Plex media server, aka a app, and you have an all-in-one HT home theater PC media center. How the hell do you say that twice? Anyway, on the browse streaming service, you can think of no problem with 4K videos. Even YouTube 4K looks great. You can watch multiple videos by having them on their own windows. Wifey watching her favorite streaming app in one corner with audio. CP24 news at the bottom left corner, and 2 NBA live games muted. Facts. Kuda, if you go live again, I will actually take a picture when I finally get this TV up on the damn thing. I lost
What you
my
gonna
net.
do? Like how the size?
Well, I got 3 32-inch screens in front of me, and then I'm gonna take
Does
my.
it come with any cables though?
What are you talking about? That what you call the thing?
This computer, it comes with cables.
Well, it should, but these are all common cables. You could buy them anywhere. I mean, I usually I'll just pick that one. I'm not adding nothing to a cart. Oh, I can't even look at it. Y'all just wrong.
It look like the bottoms are nice though, like they don't slip.
Yeah, it looks like a little rubber, but I'm just picking this one at random, right? Provided I can click. There
That
we go.
359 one look better.
Yeah, but I'm just grabbing it just because it's there, because there weren't different looks until you go to the 360. But you figure, I don't know why they do that. You got your USBs on this side, and looks like a headphone jack, and that's the lock. And then of course this is the vents. You have one HDMI. Actually, the other one was better. That one had 2 HDMIs.
Hot.
Well,
but then again, that type of plastic, they started making the PlayStations and certain Xbox with that type of plastic and like the different type of metal that doesn't absorb heat, like that type of hard acrylic plastic.
Now this is the one. Oh, that's 619. Fucking A. 13 gen.
See y'all while I'll be streaming. This is what War Master be doing in the background.
Yeah.
You be distracted.
Fuck yeah. Because I the way my Xbox is set up, it's set on like a little dresser, and then above it is
a ThinkPad.
Yeah.
You know the people that make the ThinkPad laptops?
Yeah. By the way, think of this, the clock speed of this i5, right? Mine is only 7700K.
Damn.
Yeah.
And that's an i5. You have a bigger wow.
That's what she said. And it has one terabyte of a solid state drive, aka it's a pretty fast drive. It's not an NVMe, which is the fastest, but $600. God damn, you tripping. That's a little too much. Not unless it has a video card, which it doesn't look like it does.
I don't think they sell those used.
What? Man, I wouldn't buy no shit like this used. Think about if somebody puts a little program on a little USB drive. By the way, this is why you don't take USB drives and plug them into your computer if you didn't buy them. Somebody could put a little virus in there
and hack and download all your shit. Yeah.
Download your passwords and all of the kind of stuff, and they jack your shit. But anyway, these little mini computers, right?
They're supposed to wipe all of that shit before they send it to you, but they probably got their shit wiped. Trying to
people drop the motherfuckers all the time, and people are dumb enough to put them in the computer, and it's like you're screwed after that. And you won't even know what happens. But think about how small this is. I wish I could see the back of this thing.
Yeah, you could lose it.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically a laptop for the prices that we used to pay for laptops 20 years ago.
It's a big CD case.
Yep. I mean, I would never put it up there like you're sitting there like that, lay that thing down because it has feet on the side of it.
Yeah, it's a dual CD case.
Yeah, that's about the size of it. Pause.
Yeah, that's basically a dual CD case.
Mm-hmm. PC 11 Pro. Okay.
Or one of those cheap, you know, like when TV got replaced and you had to get that stupid box. You know, maybe it's even smaller.
Yeah. And I always say it like this, man. I'll buy stuff new. I'm not buying stuff from little hole in the wall companies, man. I'm good. I mean, there are companies that will buy stuff, you know, send it to you, and if they fuck up your computer or whatever, you know, you have a paper trail. Yeah. Okay, that's 400. But hold on.
I wonder what's after USB-C.
We don't know yet.
About to be dumb as hell.
Because well, Type C USB is supposed to be as fast as Thunderbolt for Crapple.
Lightning.
Oh yeah, Lightning. I'm sorry.
Thunderbolt.
No, that's actually a connector. I thought that was Crapple.
No, Thunderbolt is a connector. Yeah, but it's just funny because it's like lightning. I have to be calling it lightning when I go look for stuff. I'll be like, can I get the lightning?
Yeah. You say the Lightning connector. Here you go.
They're getting rid of it though.
Yeah, everybody's going to Type C.
Everything's going to be mag charged.
Oh, let me do this one more time.
That's the stupidest shit ever. But even cars are doing it. Like you put your phone like face up in a cubby,
and
it charging. Y'all girlfriend about to see every single text message you got coming in.
Like, bitch, don't touch my phone.
It's like damn, relationship or charge my phone. let me put this. Let me put the the center console. You know how you lift it up. Let me put that. Let me close it. Like, why are you closing the center console? I need to rest my arm.
Yeah, I'm still looking for this thing. RAM size. I'm being greedy. That's gonna be expensive. $459. That's not that bad though. But I need to find
anything under a rack for a computer is not bad.
Yeah, and usually the ones that are like about 1,000 are just they're trash.
Oh, actually, I gotta show Lolita this. Lolita, her daughter was looking for a computer for her, but then again, she probably might be better off with like a.
Now think this is a mini, computer, $1,800. And what do we got? A GeForce. Oh, I have one of these. I got I actually have this one.
I was about to say, I saw ITX, but it has an RTX. Oh, got the G4.
Yeah, it's a RTX 4070 Super. That's what I got in my new one. So if I have more memory,
what the hell the average human being is doing? Why they need all of that power?
Computer games, graphics, AI, 3D modeling. Yeah, you need all that. Ooh, a dedicated graphics.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't even have the time to sit down and do that. Like, do all that stuff at once.
Well, let me get the lowest graphics card. $622.
All right, let me get back to the show.
Yeah.
Real quick. If you find something, pull it up. Because it's actually interesting. All right, look at Tommy, y'all, and look at
You just look at his body language. I've never seen Tommy that standoffish when he
looks uncomfortable. He was motioning. He was using his eyes and kind of motioning with his head.
The guy,
but Brandon Jamal didn't pick up on it.
In which largely he summed it up by saying that the guy was immature. He shouldn't have took it that far as to curse at the lady or curse the lady out. It's a really bad look for the red pill community and things like that. And let me play.
How was it a bad look for the red pill?
How the new guy gonna represent everybody? I'm like, you the new booty.
That's what O'Shea and I gotta show you what Jap said. You'll be like, okay, I see what you're saying.
Tourism Reviews had to say.
Well, I said at 3:20 p.m. What up, fam? Just saw the FF appearance content. Think I'm gonna commentate to it. Any context or info that you want to have. I waited about 10 minutes and started to create the content. He responded back an hour later. Didn't see this one initially. You should wait until the interview drops. I wasn't in Miami for the FNF podcast. I was there on business and just happened to.
Yeah, I heard the Saint and Tommy got into it. I saw the Saint, I think, try to cover this. Saint and Tommy's beefing?
Stop by. Just wait. By the end of the day, you'll have the whole story, bro. And don't you think it's about time we follow each other? Come on, son. And he's right. I was planning on following him, but then he gets a little bit spicy towards the end of this. But just so you know, before the show started, they called me the guest of honor. Okay. And Fresh said it when Myron introduced me. Yet they
I don't think I don't think Fresh and Fit wanted to invite mediocre tutorials and reviews on today's show. So
they didn't ask me.
Wait,
one
hold
question.
up. The way he did Pearl, I'm gonna be honest. If I was a big time content creator, I'd just steer clear of him. You know, when the going gets tough, he runs. And then he publicly tried to embarrass Pearl, and Pearl didn't respond for like a week or so. And then she
because he
lowered.
was on her side at first until his audience got in his ass, and his audience is like a fake pro. He got like a fake pro-black.
Yeah.
Slice of it's not even his full audience. He has like a fake pro-black. He has more of a Manosphere audience than a fake pro-black audience, but the fake pro-black audience kind of got to him.
Well, they basically went
and
off.
He had to try to keep his relationship with O'Shea. So
the guy that Pearl had on there,
O'Shea fake pro-black when he's ready.
The guy that went on there, and I was telling you guys about this 3 years ago, that white guys aren't going to let you just call them names like you're talking to some goofy leftist. They ain't playing like that. They will come at you just as hard as you come at them. And it's a whole lot of dudes that are like, yo, they're racist. And they're like, bro, that don't mean nothing. You're racist. When you say foul shit about another ethnic group, that's racist. And what happened was the lady that was Pearl's friend was like, I'm Italian, and I guess he is too, or partly, or whatever it is. She said, we don't claim you. And he's like, you date black guys.
Oh yeah, Nick Fuentes. Yeah, I know you're talking.
Yeah,
about.
I wasn't gonna say his name, but I don't have anything against him or anything like that. It's just you don't want to.
He's just a goofy kid that know how to get into doors like Jack Daughtry.
Nah. You remember that? You remember the video that you remember the Fresh Fit video that was only on Rumble? Remember what they were talking about?
I know the one that they got taken down.
It should be still on Rumble, right?
I don't know.
Because as far as I'm saying,
down.
As far as I know, they didn't put any of that conversation could have never happened on YouTube. It only happened on Rumble. And the same kind of stuff. They're talking about the 1930s, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. And what happened was you had people that really felt some kind of way. I'll say it like this. There's a little bit of history that I didn't know, like a small tidbit of history. I'm like, holy crap, I didn't know that.
Well, I mean, he's Catholic. I mean, he's a Catholic guy. So they kind of get on his ass about that, and he's a virgin. So
I don't think you're a virgin, but it's Kanye's homeboy, or they used to be friends. I don't know now. I could tell you.
Kanye got a funny story. I'll probably play one day when they met Trump.
Yeah.
Funny. Yeah,
I told you about that. I saw that shit. He recounted the story, man. Yeah, Trump. He gave him a cold. Trump, man. I'll be honest, man. People don't see half the shit he has to deal with. But we talking about stuff.
Right. I'm already hit.
All right, I'm talking shit.
His hair looks different this time around.
Whose?
Trump's.
Yeah.
It sits. It's not sitting as clean as it was before. That joint is like, it's like, oh, he's stressed out. Like Obama looked crazy his second term. Like that, just straight up gray. Like the stress just ate him up. I know if who's that guy they wanted to win with the glasses and he marched with King. You know his name, Democrat.
Kennedy?
No, not Kennedy. He marched with King. Fuck.
Asner?
No, not Asner. The guy, he sits down, old guy. He marched with King. He got the glasses on, and Cardi B talked to him.
What does he do?
And they got he's a Democrat, and they got like a funny picture of him wearing mitts and stuff like that.
It's a whole lot of Democrats that do dumb shit.
Yeah, but he was gonna win. Was it Bernie?
Oh, Bernie Sanders. Yeah.
Yeah, Bernie Sanders. Yeah.
He's not a Democrat.
That nigga would have been a skeleton his second term.
Yeah. Trump got that energy, man.
He has a youthful energy, like youth.
Yeah.
Like he's an old guy, but he moves like a young dude. Like he's active. So,
Sorry, I'm just responding to some fool
myself. The only reason I clocked that was because they asked those women about their entire lives. I'm starting to get the sense that he's really not that familiar with the Fresh and Fit podcast. I think just being in the space, I know the general flow of the show, and they ask all of the.
And that has to be annoying. Like I think Fresh and Fit know that mediocre tutorials and reviews want to be on their show, but like he's just relegated now to just reacting to their videos, which is crazy.
In the backgrounds, typically the content creators, they don't ask the backgrounds, or at least that I've seen, until the content creators actually have a solo show dedicated to them. Or maybe he feels as though his song makes him such a viral success, as well as an expert on gender dynamics, that he needed to be introduced properly. Apparently, they didn't roll out the red carpet for him as much as what he thought he deserved. Backstage, they told me I was a guest of honor, and Fresh said I saved his life. Damn, Fresh. Glazing the young man.
Hold on. Pause that. You remember what happened with Fresh and that other chick that was, I'll just say it like this, she went viral, if you will. And I can't remember her name, that she said she was having Fresh's baby, and she was trying to scam him.
Daisy Fit Chen.
That's her name?
Daisy Fit, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's what he meant when he said you saved his life, because they were playing Brandon's song.
He said he praised them like 4 times.
Man, every time these chicks said some goofy shit, you let them hit it raw. Not you That's fire. When I had no idea what they were talking about when they came out with the Pampers or whatever kind of diapers they had.
They had the diapers. Yeah, I want to eat the baby.
Okay, shit. He was like, I don't want to get involved in that. Oh, they lucky they weren't in Japan. Now, and I'll say this though, I've heard Japan has child support, but if you don't want to pay, you don't want to pay, and there's no enforcement.
I know the Philippines is like that.
Mm-hmm. But don't get some chick pregnant in Brazil, bro. They got the international child support. You will pay.
Yeah, they come after you.
Yeah, they'll come after you. You know.
And then you got to pay like an international tax and some other stuff too.
Yeah, I mean, imagine how much money the state's gonna get out of you, and they'll just send her what they think. And I'm like, you paying a chick $400-500 for some of them? Yo, that's fire.
Well, tell the passport bros and the meal ticket.
Yeah, I don't do all that weird shit. Not the kid.
They did.
Sorry.
I don't know about out here though. I'll take a look and see.
Now that I think about it, this
is a private conversation. You ever seen, unless some chick try to put them on blast, they never do what he's doing right now. This is a private conversation. You don't put that out like that.
Yeah. He shouldn't be exposing his DMs like that. But yeah.
But here I keep going. Yeah, one of these days I'll make content. Right. My whole thing about this thing, right? How he went at Pearl. It was like, bro, if you don't want to fuck a Pearl anymore, you just should have just shut the fuck up about it. And when anybody asks you about it, hey man, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Kind of be vague about it. You don't want to go ahead and burn bridges with somebody, because if you're known as somebody who burns bridges, you
can always say you're talking to her behind the scenes and we're working it out. I wasn't really happy with what she did, but we talking about it. And then and they would have forgot it in less than 3 weeks. That's how fickle people's that's how fickle people's memory is, War Master. Like he gave. I mean, he was gonna. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, that was gonna be a big business move for both of them.
Yeah, even Melanie King was in there.
Yeah,
they were all 3 gonna work together, which I thought would have been cool.
That would have been a huge business move for all 3 of them.
I mean, you've seen King Richards, right? That dude is very charismatic. I don't know what happened to him. I mean, he's making content still. He just he's all over the place. I'll say that. He probably got tired of them bitches coming to his house anyway. Yeah. But when he publicly shamed her, it's like, bro, all you had to do is shut the fuck up. Hey man, what about Pearl? Man, look, if you want to know about Pearl, go talk to Pearl.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you were gonna work with her. I said, we're trying to get everything worked out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. And you shut the fuck up about it. Never mention it again.
Yeah, we got something in the works. Just wait on it.
Hold on, Kuda. I don't care if you slap my sister. No, well, you slap my sister, we fighting. But my thing, we have a falling out, right? You'll never hear me talk about it in public.
Man, I thought that's what Red would have done, man.
Yeah, if I got a problem, I know what. Sorry. If I got
right.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, bro. I think it's a slight delay, but no, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
If I got a problem with you, I'm gonna come to you with it.
Yeah.
If I don't think we could resolve it, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna go about my merry.
Yeah.
And why would I badmouth you? We used to kick it all the time. Oh man, fuck that
Right.
Cuda, man. He full of shit. You know, I heard about him
Which
doing
one of you niggas was eating next?
that. Never gets old. Never.
Man, man, I got too much legendary stuff I'm sitting on. It's like
Yeah, I gotta
this
get my
whole space, man.
I gotta get my stream deck working. I don't know what it is. I just haven't got it done. It's really annoying me.
All you gotta do is sit down for like an hour and just assign stuff. It's not tedious. They actually made it easier last time I
Yeah.
checked.
I haven't messed with a thing in like a year or two. Because I got too many sound bites. The sound bites
There's
fucking
too many
fire.
There's too many updates for, but people are like jailbreaking theirs and doing all kinds of crazy stuff with theirs. Like they're controlling their whole computer with theirs.
Oh yeah, yeah. That thing is fire.
It's
Anyway.
a keyboard actually. If you really
Yeah.
know what you're doing,
Yeah, keyboard with
it
little
actually
screens
can be
on it.
more effective than a keyboard because those are hotkeys.
Yeah, I was just thinking about it. I got me a little like a little, what do you call that thing? It's like half a keyboard, like you know, like part of your quote unquote battle station. I got to get that thing out here, see if it works. Put it in a new computer. That'll be fire.
Shout out to UFO. He said Pearl, Melanie King, Melly Monaco all played him for access to his male audience. Dude is a famous lame. Harsh reality. There's some truth to that.
Yeah, I remember when it was Kevin Samuels, MTR,
and Dennis Turner and lead attorney.
Well, no, there was a third. They had a I call it a tri collab. They were over in Vegas with It's Complicated, and It's Complicated doesn't get on camera. And you had, you know, MTR. Of course, you know, if Kevin Samuels is going to be there, you got to dress up. And
well, I mean, It's Complicated was stealing all of the talking points too now, but he did kind of gave the youth, because you know all those dudes on TikTok, they basically took his shit, well, our shit, but from him.
I'm gonna say it like this: his questions are so fucking good, man. It's just like he makes chicks think.
Modifies the question that we ask, but in a different way.
Yeah.
Like our shit got bastardized. That's what we should have done. Our shit got bastardized because all of the new people came in and butchered the question.
Well,
you know?
I'll say it like this: there's a funny way.
Because it's not as simple as what do you think about 50. I mean, it's not as simple about what's your thoughts on 50-50 relationships. There's more context to the question.
Yeah.
So you won't get a stupid answer because you know everybody's gonna give you a dumb answer. But if you add more context to the question, then you know.
Or ask a question in a way where a chick will actually have to think before she speaks.
Absolutely, yeah.
Like you say, you know, our relationship's 50-50 or something like that. And a chick will be like, no, a man should be paying for everything. Okay, fine. If he pays for everything, what does he get?
Right.
Now they got to think.
But the thing is those celebrity relationships, this is what these fools don't understand. They're just quick to take talking points and don't know what the hell they're talking about. So the majority of celebrity relationships are 50-50.
Yep. I mean, especially if you got like, you know, $10,000-$15,000 mortgage a month, you know, that's some serious cheese.
Hell yeah.
And I'll say it like this: there are very few entertainers that are going to make that type of money for 30 years.
Mm-hmm. Straight.
I mean, maybe Eminem is making money like that, but you know, because you know, Dre's almost a billionaire.
Eminem actually has a cigar that a lot of people don't know. Yeah, he has one of my favorite cigars. I smoked it before. It's pretty good. It's a Maduro.
You know what's annoying me so much? Eminem has a new song and I haven't heard it.
He does. I heard he was dissing Meg Thee Stallion, and then I saw him recently with a Robin suit on and Dr. Dre. So I don't know if they, but I gotta do a. I gotta do a.
Yeah,
I gotta do a music show soon because the crowd booed off Method Man and Redman, and it's like they wouldn't understand that.
Yeah, because you know
that they think they smoke a lot of weed, and it's like, nah, Method Man and Redman.
I'm gonna say it like this:
or the original Cheech and Chong.
Yeah, you can't. When's the last time that they had an album that come out that was a hit?
I don't know, but it's like what I said. If you're not in skinny jeans jumping up and down with a Draco and some dreads and like some piercings and tattoos, they don't like it, and that's kind of gay.
Yeah, it's like, how the hell you boo them off the stage? They had to be part of a show or something like that.
It was. They don't know how to. They don't know. They don't listen to substance.
Or like Ice Cube comes out there, everybody knows Ice Cube.
But it's not even that. Wu-Tang,
Bro, that was like
Redman,
30
and
years
Method
ago.
Man,
Yeah.
Wu-Tang, and all of them. It's not that their music doesn't have substance. Their music got hella substance, but it's like it's a lot of imagery.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
That
know,
is
I
true.
went to the Chinese market and slapped a man, hit him with the golden knives, and I need 3 wives, and you know what I'm saying? It's like a lot of imagery. Like this generation won't understand Action Bronson, you
Yeah.
know, or MF Doom for that matter. They'll probably like him because he has a mask, and then that's probably
Right.
about it. The only way, and I mean, even then, even when he came out, people wasn't really listening to him until they coupled his music up with Aqua Team, Hunger Force.
I'm gonna say this. Wu-Tang is like something you heard like when I was a little out of high school. And it was like, okay, fine, you know, Cream was fire. You know, there might have been a couple other tracks.
Like Ghostface and all of them, it'll go over their head.
Yeah, and then I keep thinking about Eminem could come out and everybody loves Eminem.
They were trying to do an old Eminem versus new Eminem, and it's like old Eminem is like, man,
he was wild.
It'll have you laughing.
Yeah,
even the videos. Like,
well, the funny part was he was doing what NWA did back in the day. That's all he was doing, and no disrespect to his skill, but it's just that it was in that same vein of talking about some crazy lyrics, throw some humor into it. I mean, even even
Snoop Dogg was doing that back in the day.
Yeah, and the whole idea of you over here, you know, you got your and correct me on my terms, but you got the track playing, and then in a lull in the track, you'll have somebody saying something in the silence. You know, while you're taking a breath or something like that, like, oh, I fell out of my car. Oh, and
like it's like they did visuals too. Like, and then the video would have like a visual. Snoop Dogg literally said we're protected by niggas with big gats, big dicks, AK-47 and 187 skills. Like, what? Yeah, but Too Short, all of them, they all kind of made. You know, hip hop had a comedic element to it. That's how Ludacris was he was good at that also.
What it was with a lot of hip hop, the media came at him and like, oh, you're being misogynist. They try to turn him serious, and hip hop never stopped being funny. And then you have dudes that get up there and, you know, they're not really talking about anything crazy. They may have a funky beat, Drake. And I'll be honest, man, I'd probably have to sit there and listen because that last diss that somebody twisted his words and it sounded a bit.
No, that's what I played. Yeah, that was a producer. He basically used AI and twisted his words. Nice said, no.
Who's Gil Arenas?
Gilbert Arenas.
Sound like a basketball player.
Yeah, basketball player. He used to play for the Wizards. Until he brought guns to the arena and they kicked him off the team.
Fucking annoying.
All right, let me get back into this.
Yeah, we bullshit. Went off on a tangent.
Song actually came around the same time. Now you was single, mom. The whole Fresh and Fit scandal with the Miss Daisy Chen Fit squirting in the lovely young lady, getting her maybe pregnant. So apparently the song brought Fresh to extremely hard times. Just wild if you think about it. Then they proceeded to have a whole podcast with me for 2 hours and not even ask about me once. I appreciate here that he's giving a lot more context to at least what he was thinking at the time. But here's the thing, right? Back in the day,
you gotta know where you're going.
When I would have considered going on the Fresh and Fit podcast, this is years ago, probably like 3 or so years ago, I would have considered it. If they never asked me about me and my personal life, I would not give a shit because I know that I had a job to do, right? And that job would be to sit in front of that camera.
So you hear the guy is obviously pissed off. You know, he's saying that he could have called him before he made that video. Again, I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. MTR got bullied into being pro-black.
Why guys always say that. It's different if somebody knows you, bro. Like if somebody knows you, then, you know, somebody can reach out to you and be like, yo, bro, you know, I'm about to make a video, or you shouldn't have did that, or whatever. Now, if I know the guy, I'll do that. But in this case, you know, it's not going to be possible because the person doesn't know you. Again, the guy is hilarious. He got some funny songs on there. Check him out on TikTok, man. The dude is hella funny. Like, he's talented. But something that a lot of guys gonna have to understand, man. We're in a situation where you can't be calling women bees like that. You can't be calling women bees. I know guys want to see it, but that kind of going hard on chicks, calling them hoes, calling them this, that, and the other third, or whatever.
Out of all people saying this,
Uh-huh.
can you believe it? Out of all people saying this, let's go.
If you even talking about women calling them bees on your platform, that's something that dudes to do. But you can't even do that now. And you know what I'm saying? It's so bad to even Fresh and Fit was like, nah, man, we got to get the dude up out of here.
You know who was really good at that? Like when a chick started to try and violate him, Saint the Sinner. Like a chick be talking crazy, and he'll go all Professor X on him, the black version. It'd be the funniest shit in the world. Because to be honest, I remember Myron had said this a number of times. It is nice to have somebody else that could actually give him a break while he's in the middle of a podcast.
That's what I'm saying. That's what this guy was supposed to be, but he just kind of did too much.
I'm gonna say it like this
to protect his audience. I mean, they invite other people there too. So
when the camera goes on, Tommy's on. This time, Tommy was like, I do not like this dude. This is body language was telling me this. Pause.
Yeah.
And he was just sitting there, just kind of like trying to move away from him without actually moving. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't touch me. I don't like you. I'm about to fuck you up type shit. But he didn't look angry. He was just very quiet, and that's very un-Tommy like. No matter where he goes, he usually has a smile on his face when he's introduced, because the camera goes right on you when they say your name.
People wanted to see him fight. Like, it's like, bro, like, first of all, he got a gun pulled on him one time. He got hit the last time, and now he's supposed to fight with a dude the next time.
And I'll say it again: the older you get, the less you want to fight. Because fighting is very serious, and you'll have something to lose.
Not even that. If you fought a lot in your youth, it's like, bro, like now, me, I'm burnt out. Like if another person come out the cut and ask me what game is, it's like I don't care, bro. I mean, I didn't before, but it's like now, it's like, bro, if you don't get it, you just don't get it. You're just
they're pulling gotcha stuff.
Yeah, it's like I don't care, bro. Like it's like well, Kuda, why aren't you sitting here for a half an hour and explaining to me what the game is? It's because, like, bro, why am I caring about something you don't care about?
Yeah.
But you need. Like, why am I more in position to care about some shit that you missed out on? I don't care if you get game. I mean, it's not like somebody's consulting with me or hitting me up or like, hey, I got this specific thing going on. Can you what would you do in this situation?
Are we going to Rumble?
Yeah, in a minute. I'm gonna try to get these videos out the way real quick.
All right.
Want me jump back in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
And largely because the dude wanted possibly, for them to give him some shine. And the dude is blowing up on TikTok, no doubt. I mean, he's going viral. And he felt like, look, well, y'all got me on here. You're not paying me. And you over here worried about who these chicks are. And you're not worried about me. MTR says yes, kind of diva syndrome or a little bit or whatever. But I would just say possibly, the guy is young. You know what I'm saying? He's a young guy.
He's 36.
Probably not a whole lot of experience in this or how their podcast goes and all this. And, like I said, he'll learn. You know what I mean? He's a young dude. He's blowing up right now. And, we all make those kind of mistakes as we blowing up. And I know he called the girl the B word and all that.
To stop it on
but, he gonna have to understand, man. You just can't do that. And in today's world, can't do it. Dudes losing all opportunities for that. Ask Fresh and Fit. I mean, these guys lost $1 million behind that. So I just hope that the young brothers out there that are coming up in the content game, talented guys like him, understand, man, you got to find a way to get your point across with talking about people. You can't just go hard like you used to. You feel what I'm saying? And again, the best situation is to ignore people like that. Like, you're going to get chicks that are going to try to pull you out your way on podcasts or say things, which is why I never really do the whole podcasting on red pill issues with ladies.
Not anymore.
For the most part, because women can be disrespectful, and men can be disrespectful. But you got to understand that if you react to that, even if she is being disrespectful, people gonna look at it as you're a man. You shouldn't get in your feelings like that.
Hold on, pause
you
it, pause
shouldn't,
it, pause it.
you know, let that lady, you know, get
he's doing skits with like wigs on. Like it's getting weird.
You know, my thing is, I really get tired of when people say, well, man, you're supposed to be a man. You're supposed to act this way. Fuck you. I'm not acting any way that you want me to act. I'm going to act how I act. And if, like, you know how I was talking about how only men could be made fun of when it comes to being assaulted, or I should say battery or any other kind of a crime that's done to you, that when it's a man, it's funny. When a woman, it's like, oh my God, we got to do navel gazing. But anyway, the whole thing about this is, you having people say, well, you're a man, you're supposed to do this. I'm like, nah. My thing is, had he not cursed her out and flipped out on her and actually got mad, if he just roasted her, like, I mean,
he doesn't understand the red pill for real, and this is what they kind of get for trying to make him like. I know, but this is what they get for trying to make him a top. But this is the thing too. There are some younger new dudes here that actually agree with him. And that if he's acting sassy or whatever, they actually agree with that. I mean, we're just coming off the heels of the soft guy era, so there's people out there that think he did no wrong.
Remember when I said that women did not want to live in a transactional world? That if I do this for you, you will do this for me. You know, basically paying for box. And just out front
They kind of do, but they're gonna end up not wanting to.
Yeah, they are not going to enjoy living in that world.
They do, but it's not what they want in the long run. Yeah,
because a lot of dudes are like, what's the point? What am I going to get some box? I mean, what's better, Xbox and that hub? I mean, what's the alternative?
Yeah.
I wish I had
36 is like the new 26 UFO.
Yeah.
These days.
I'm liking these emojis.
I want to get like some exclusive ones. But they
over here?
Yeah, I can get some exclusive ones if they give me a membership thing. I can get some funny ones. I can get some Fleece Johnson ones. I can get some
my booty.
Yeah. I can get all kinds of ones. I can get ones with like the slogans and stuff. I'm gonna go crazy once I can do something. But I think I can do it on my second channel. Well, I don't know. I can see if I can apply for it on this one, because on my second channel they won't let me do they'll let me do memberships on my second channel, which is weird, but not this one. They play with my channel, so I'm cleansing, so my channel is being cleansed as we speak. So
when you put stuff on Rumble, getting your own hard drive.
No, not putting stuff on Rumble. I'm editing throughout the day. I go through all my videos and edit and trim out the music.
Ooh, that's got to be rough.
Yeah, it's tedious. Yeah, it's tedious, but I should be ready within a month's time, and then I got to delete some certain stuff and all kinds of stuff. So I'm just editing and posturing up, getting stuff together. So watch, they still give me shit on the monetization though.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. We're going into overtime on Rumble. We're gonna try to do what, like 2-3 hours? Is cool.
I'm good. I ain't got nowhere to go.
We're going. I don't know how Ham Van Dam War Master about to go, and I don't know if fasting is
gonna go crazy.
I don't know if a wild fasting is gonna appear. That's gonna be crazy. But we're gonna go into Rumble. I'm gonna drop the Rumble link in the chat so you guys can come over. And we can start off with the Tommy video.
Yeah,
with the Tommy video. So I know how to stop the 2 streams on YouTube. So
all right, cool. Because I wouldn't know. I'm sitting there bullshitting.
Let's go, y'all.
Out of composure. And if you look at Ice Cube was on there with Vivica A. Fox and Selena Johnson and the rest of those feminists, Claudia Jordan.
I think, is that the same Selena Johnson? Because Patti LaBelle cursed her out. She's like, fuck that bitch. Remaking all my songs. And they actually sound good too.
and you know what's so funny is like Kuda is actually a gentleman. People do not realize he don't flip out.
I am a gentleman, actually. Yeah, I'm not like no big misogynist. That's why I'm like, why is this man on the other side of the internet trying to call me Diddy and shit?
Yeah. Well, no, I'm talking about Ice Cube. When them chicks were just going at him, he kind of, you know that kind of looked like, did this bitch just say that out loud?
Well, Cube, he wasn't like no Vaseline Ice Cube. He was respectful.
Yeah,
he was
better hope
right along, right along Ice Cube.
Yeah, better hope he don't grow his Jerry curl back. God, that was fire back in the day.
Shut up, that little the clip. Shut up, bitch.
Oh man, there was so many damn songs like "A Bitch Is a Bitch."
We supposed to listen to Vivica A. Fox, and she's trying to date it almost at 60. Like, come on.
How you trying to find a husband at 60? What you been doing the last 40 years?
She has duck lips at 60.
And you be like, yo, sis, you should be having grandkids now.
Large and in charge.
Oh yeah.
Man, they were being real disrespectful to Ice Cube, and he kept his composure. You know what I'm saying? Because you're only gonna be there for a certain time or whatever, and once the show is over, you can keep it good and all that. You ain't got to go back to their platform and all that. And then you good. But the way that it looks, it's like, damn, man. You left the Fresh and Fit guys, which I can understand. Them being trash. But yeah, man. You got to know how to handle your situations a little bit better with that. And he will learn that as he gets older. You know what I'm saying? As he gets older.
Oh shit.
A lot of men got to understand that. Some of the things that we say about ladies that you used to be able to say in hip hop and, be more adamant about, bees ain't this and whatever, go hard on the bee. That's something you can say, man. You can't say that stuff no more, man. Women's rights is getting too strong for that.
And it's funny because like everything is like shitty nowadays. It's like
hold on a second.
Everything is shitty nowadays. It's like you can be butt naked on Twitter.
The whole
and shit, but and you can flash it. These girls are flashing coochie on Instagram all day, and it's like, bro, nothing about this violates any rules.
Well, because what happens is you have a lot of women that come up, and they're just misandrist, and they're openly misandrist.
They're openly racist now.
Yeah,
like look at all those girls that was on the on that thing. Like I don't do light skins.
Oh yeah. Oh man, black women been like that.
I think there should be a more there is a more tactful way. You could say that.
Who the hell? Who's on the panel?
What's going on, Mask Man?
Okay.
What up, man? Yeah, that was my bad. That was TV. Not much. What's up with y'all, man?
Nothing really, man. We about to cover like 1 or 2 more videos and then head over to Rumble.
People, I ain't even. I never got on Rumble. I didn't even know that thing was actually popping. Is it?
Stop the cap.
Yeah,
Rumble is fire.
Popping, yeah.
Is it? That's crazy.
Yeah. They got some
What's
crazy
so fire about it?
The whole thing is you could say what you gotta say. You ain't gotta be kowtowing to anybody. My
so
whole
you're not gonna get like demonetized or anything.
Nah, they want people over there. I mean, the whole thing is you go over there and you write something down in a comment section, and 5 seconds later it's deleted. And they wonder why
YouTube or Rumble.
YouTube does that. Rumble don't do it. The boss man over there, the boss man was like, "Look, we got to have free speech over here. We ain't like them other places. There ain't no place for free speech anymore except for Twitter and Rumble. That's it."
Yeah, I think the only time your comments should be deleted.
Parler, people still get kicked off of Parler.
Yeah.
I think the only time comments should.
And to be honest, looking at Parler, it's like, yo, fam, you got some serious competition. Stop kicking people off. Let them say wild shit. It don't matter.
But that's what it was supposed to be for. They were supposed to be able to say all their political stuff.
They were supposed to be competition to Twitter when Twitter was Twitter. Now X is like, motherfuckers getting ventilated, chicks getting their tail whipped, getting their reset button hit like a chick in a black skirt.
Actually, I mean, it's like what you said. What you said symbolized it. Like, absolutely, it's a crime scene.
Well, yeah. With all the other stuff that they were doing behind the scenes, man, I'm gonna say it like this:
about a crime scene.
It's like dealing with the police. I mean, they got that qualified immunity; they can do whatever they want, and then you find somebody that will actually sue the that will sue the city and no one cares. What happens when you run out of money and you spent $3-4 million that year because you're having cops do things against people's rights and they decide to sue you? Yeah.
White supremacy is life.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of rearing his head again. I got something to show you too. Grant Cardone, but it's a guy that said it, but he kept talking about a specific group of people. I'll start off the Rumble with that. I just got to find it. But Grant Cardone actually admitted it on an interview with Vlad.
What is that?
Privilege.
Wait. He said privilege or the people that want privilege?
No. He was talking about who actually really has privilege. And like I've talked about it before. I mean, you know, it's the cost of doing business. You know what I'm saying? If I go outside and I see somebody that's homeless, that's of a certain skin color, I'm gonna believe that the world is equal, because it's like that shouldn't happen if, quote unquote, certain things exist. But to a certain degree, it is the cost of doing business. You know what I'm saying? Like is that true, or are you being deluded by the cost of doing business? You know what I'm saying? Like and then but he said something else too that's a factor that a lot of people don't take advantage of it. And then also is like is that too, but it's also too like you know, not everybody's in the club, you know. So I want to run it by you and get your thoughts on it, because it's actually interesting. Pretty interesting. But Grant, it was basically a guy. The guy is reacting to Grant Cardone on Vlad, kind of running it down. But he said the Indians are the top in the USA, and I'm like, that might be true.
As far as who makes the most money, who keeps their families together, yes, Indians or Asians in general, they're a very small part of the population, and yet they actually take advantage of America's gifts.
Yeah. I mean, I knew that was gonna happen. I mean, like when they did that whole little bill in Cali and stuff like that, I was like, man, they've been working all COVID and stuff like that and didn't ask for no benefits, so you knew they were gonna get paid on the back end. And then, because them carryouts stay open. No, fuck what you heard. Them carryouts stay open. But then, in Cali and in Florida, there's a term called flocking. You know, there's a term called flocking, and yeah, they predominantly go after Chinese and Asian people when they flock. If you get my drift. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't believe in putting their money in they keep their money in their houses.
My thing is, when you have you have a good idea, people gonna bring that money. You know, forget all the nonsense. I mean, I remember Shaq was talking about how he missed the Starbucks train. I don't know how many thousands of businesses that or stores that Starbucks has, but they're really doing it, even though most of their stuff tastes like dark chocolate that's not coffee. I can't do it. And Kuda never reads the Rumble chat. I'm just roasting you over there.
What, in the Rumble chat?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta check it out. Hold on.
Yeah, people are coming over here, man.
It comes up different in StreamYard. It doesn't. I don't get the whole. I gotta actually go to Rumble. I can't be looking at like. It's like I would have like 8 pages open if I was doing.
I'm gonna make a sound bite. Kuda never listens to me.
Hold on, real quick. Let me get back to this video, because I got like 850 tabs up. I got StreamYard, I got Rumble, I got this, and I got all these other tabs. I got like a whole bunch of tabs. I can only focus on one at a time. Hold on. All right, let me finish this one off. We only got a couple of seconds with this one. Hold on.
I only have
14. So, you know, like I said, man, just leave them alone. Just leave them alone.
Damn.
If it ever gets to the point where you feel that you need to say certain things about women on a public platform or whatever, and it's that bad, leave them alone. So, guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Jackson back at it again.
Out of all people, though, O'Shea is saying if you feel you got to say certain things on a platform about women, just leave. Out of all people,
more lies.
Out of all people, man, O'Shea.
My whole thing is this whole idea of, hey man, you need to be respectful. That's a woman. I'm like, no, when she comes at you back like that, you actually hit her in the jugular.
No,
you ain't got you don't have to curse her out. She wants to fuck him.
That's
I
a
don't care.
female.
She's all strong and independent. She can take rights and lefts. And y'all over on Rumble, why don't you guys hit the like button?
We came up with that. That's a female. That's a female.
There's more people on Rumble than ScrewTube.
Huh?
There's more people on Rumble than it is on ScrewTube. 13 over
Really?
there.
Everybody's over on Rumble?
Yeah, it's like 13 and 11 split.
Okay.
Y'all can hear me?
No,
Yeah,
can't hear shit.
Looking ass. I was just making sure, but
yeah.
We got
Hold
20
on.
people. God damn.
Hold on. Let me say this.
Shout out to everybody on Rumble. Hit the like button, y'all.
You know when you hit the studio, right? There's a place you can listen to your audio, right?
Yeah, I can't. I have a lot of stuff going. I can't.
Not you, Kuda.
Okay, I was about to say. The guests. Yeah.
I mean, my stuff is set up. I don't have to change anything. Yeah, I come in there and the first thing I do is put my
let
headphones.
you gain stage it though, right? You can gain stage it, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I just go in there and just listen to my audio, make sure everything's sounding right. Because how I normally have my headphone set up is actually lower than it is now.
Yeah, it'd be high when
I just look to see if the white lines are showing up.
You said YouTube consumes too much RAM. I'm pretty sure it does.
Really?
Man, YouTube.
Hold on. Why is Ghostman Kang's? Why is Ghostman Kang's name pink? What's going on over there, bro? You trying to tell us something?
Oh, Jack took that video down. I think
the only reason
that down.
Wait,
no, here it is.
The only
you got a delay, bro.
Who?
Me?
Go ahead, Master.
I wasn't even saying that.
I was saying that.
No, Master Man.
Oh.
I was saying the only reason I heard a rumble is because of what's that dude name? That fucking
Obsidian.
Obsidian.
Shout out
is
to
that his
Obsidian.
name?
Yeah.
No, it's not Obsidian. No.
Hold
What was
on.
that other guy?
I got it.
And not Andrew Tate. It was that Neon. That's how I heard of him. Neon.
Neon is on Kick. Neon is on Kick.
Little skinny guy, gamer.
Well, I thought he was on Rumble first, wasn't he?
I don't know.
He got with Ruby Rose for a little bit. I don't think they did anything, but they probably did because he got the bag.
Ruby Rose, that's crazy.
In my El Gibbet era. Shout out to Star P. He said, "Oh shit, yeah, man."
I don't see why
everybody over on Rumble.
Bro, you gotta
see anybody would date him, man. You just.
What happened?
I don't see how any girl could really date him. You just,
money.
He just something else. I mean, yeah, money, but at the same time, like.
I mean, guys at that point, they're banking on their money outliving them. So, in
a way, I understand it, but it's like it's Ruby Rose. You can't pick a lick better than Nia.
I mean, honestly, she'll cheat on him. She'll secure
probably more than likely, yeah.
Yeah, she'll cheat on him, and honestly, she might not even hide it. She might make him be okay with it. She don't really respect them, so Okay, Neon was on Rumble too, so okay. Yeah, she'll cheat on him.
I know the whole point behind him.
Dudes are now accepting of cheating now more than ever.
Star P is wild.
Yeah, because for the longest time, a whole bunch of dudes probably died on their deathbed thinking they was the only one. They didn't know about the cheating.
Nah, man.
Now it's a little bit coming more to. Now it's a little bit more coming to light that women cheat a lot more than what guys usually think they do.
Yeah,
but it ain't even mainstream yet, really, if you think about it. Because most dudes really don't think girls cheat like that. I don't even think
she with Drewski right now, which is odd, but not really.
Who?
Ruby.
Damn. She hot.
Yeah, that's not really odd. I think Drewski.
Yes, I ain't gonna lie. The blonde, it's the blonde hair.
He's successful, so.
No, she cute.
Yeah, he's fairly successful. Yeah.
But yeah, I think.
I mean, he's a modern comedian too. Not necessarily a modern comedian, but he is technically a comedian. So.
Yeah, comedians, you don't need money or bread to get laid. You could just make them laugh. If not that, you got the status.
Yeah, laugh the jaws off of him. I mean, if you're gonna be a fat guy, it might as well be funny. You know.
Exactly. You might as well be Patrice O'Neal or Bruce or whatever.
Yeah.
But I think one thing about it is that if I had to deal with Neon or Jack Doherty, bro, I would punch the shit out of them dudes, bro. And it's not even
he's been getting punched by a lot of people. I think he's started turning that into a thing now.
Yeah. Like and it's not even like I'm hard.
Even the other guy, I forgot his name. I heard he does a sexy rap, but he's paying people millions to come on his platform and stuff like that. He's biting off of Kai Cenat.
Oh, Aiden Ross.
Yeah, Aiden Ross. Yeah.
I'm talking about because of that rapper shit
Notice
he
how
did.
Kai Cenat, notice how Kai Cenat made that popular, and he started biting off him. Everybody doing that format now. We were doing that all throughout COVID. That's the funny part.
Yeah, Casanat got the whole thing on lock right now. If not,
yeah, our COVID sessions over on the third shift was like, yeah, you know.
Is iShowSpeed the biggest black YouTuber?
No, Kai Cenat.
I feel he has 25 million.
Yeah, Kai Cenat.
Take that comment off the screen, man.
Kai Cenat only has 7.
No,
I mean that's a lot, but
Kai Cenat be on Twitch and everywhere.
I mean, so does iShowSpeed.
All together, yeah, but iShowSpeed is under Kai Cenat. iShowSpeed just started getting his stuff up because he started hanging with Kai Cenat.
Really? I remember he was kind of big for a little minute.
No, I remember when he got big and then he got injured and then he went away for a little bit and then he came back and he was hanging out with Kai and he got bigger.
Because didn't he start on Twitch?
I think he started on Kick. I don't know where he started. I think he started on, I think Twitch probably. I don't know. But Kai Cenat is bigger than iShowSpeed. Pause. You know.
And then there's the review guy, Marcus Brownlee.
Yeah, but he's like kind of top tier. Yeah.
I think he got like maybe 10 million subscribers, something like that.
Yeah, he's top tier. He get all of it. He's just a spoiled kid, but he does his thing.
Bitch, motherfucker. When I see these certain type of way, I think you get knocked out on camera, nigga.
Oh my God, these Negroes are hilarious. We back in the beef sector. Let's open up the beef sector. We got our boy Anton Daniels going at Minister Jap. Let's get it.
That ain't gonna end well.
Let's play it again for him.
In prison. You know why? Because real dudes like me ain't never been to prison. So when I see dudes start to get a little bit apprehensive, or they start complaining and they doing whole live streams, Minister Jap ass bitch motherfucker. When I see these niggas feeling a certain type of way, I seen you get knocked out on camera, nigga.
Wait a minute. We're gonna.
You got to be careful too, especially Anton Daniels, because bro, you walking around Detroit.
Yeah, he's from the P. Right?
Yeah, he was over there with them before the space abandoned them for this might be risky.
Let's be honest. I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't want to be rude, but I wasn't really feeling them. They're kind of boring.
I mean, he's another married cat in the space. Like it's like, bro, like Hold on, you breaking up, bro? What'd you say? Are you there, Mass Man? Is that me?
Jump back in since I'm.
Yeah, go
Okay.
out and come back in.
Can you hear me?
Shout outs to the married cats, but I'm telling y'all, there's a lot of married cats in the space that's on some bullshit.
I mean, I really don't have.
Ty City been highlighting this too, but I get caught.
I really don't have any beef with married guys, but it's too many married guys act like we at church, and like the church ladies get to talking crazy to women, right? And then they try to roll that shit over to the men, and then they get how shall I say this? They come around with me with that nonsense. They get tightened up. I don't play like that.
No, but I mean, look, back in the day, we got some real married cats in this space, because I got some real married cats that's cool. They're not offended by what I'm saying because they see it also. But certain married men carry themselves a certain way. They're not super interested in, what the single people got going on.
Yeah, and a lot of the time they think
even if it warrants them to go out of their way to keep talking about their wife.
And a lot of the time they get to talking like somehow, some way, because they're married, they have authority over us, like we're their children. And I'm like, bro, you go on and sit over in the corner.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. No, but these ones these days are like, they're more interested in what Ruby Rose and all them other people are doing. It's like, bro, aren't you married?
I barely know who that is.
No, the girl that was on the screen.
Oh yeah. She cute.
But even if you it's not even the end game. What's going on, Arab Black? It's not even the end game, because Lord knows, there's a lot of stuff to do in the marriage too. But I guess you could say
like divorce.
Yeah, that part. That's usually what happens. But no, even the girl that turned Duke and Don and LTTV and was like on Daisy Chan's nuts. She's married.
Yeah.
She's married.
I really have a problem, especially when you're under 25 and you're married and you be talking shit to grown folks like somehow you have some enlightenment to give.
Nah, the worst ones are the older ones now.
Oh yeah, what I'm getting at is they act like them, like, well, I've been married for 5 years and I'm gonna tell you how life is. I'm like, you'll take your little rusty ass somewhere else before you get your feelings hurt.
No, because I mean, it's easy to figure out one person, but there are things that they can talk about. Like that's what I was saying with Super Sly. I'm like, bro, why don't you talk about marriage? Like, why do we got to get like a billion Diddy streams? Like, just talk about marriage, bro.
It's very hard to sell marriage to grown men who see the hoes around them, and you ain't been dating in 20 years. It's very hard to do that.
But they be interested in the hoes too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
More than the single dudes.
They didn't stop being men.
Right.
Sorry.
Right. Yeah. Fair enough. Right.
Because they probably play Xbox too, unlike some people.
I mean, they're better off playing Xbox than being here.
True.
Is it better now? Is it still delayed?
Yeah, no, you good.
You're cracking a little bit, but you're all right.
They're better off playing. They're better off playing Xbox. But I think them owning a YouTube channel makes it feel like they're saving the world.
Yeah, I've noticed that, man. You see a lot of the pro acts that are like that, and you'd be like, bro, just go and chill out with that nonsense. Act like you got some.
I mean, they got to gas back up because the women haven't left the table. The women, they have left the table, but they're waiting at the table.
Yeah, because a lot of the time, a lot of these chicks
have a population problem.
Oh yeah. We've had. Well, no, I'll do.
Yeah, it's too many people.
Wait a minute. We have
black men too.
We have a problem with
black men. Have a population problem. I bet
we have a problem with women committing to marriage. That's the problem we have.
But they want marriage more than men, though. That's the crazy part.
They want to get married. They don't want to be wives.
Yeah, they don't want to be in. Yeah.
They don't want to be in that. Fuck you.
They don't want to be in.
No, well, no, they don't.
Like they want to be wives for the title, but they don't want to be an actual wife.
Yeah,
they don't want what comes along with it.
I mean, Tia Mowry saying marriage is a graduation is crazy.
She means a wedding.
I mean, but she said it in a way where she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna say something that's revolutionary." You know, I don't understand how you could feel like a slave being. That slavery shit is crazy. That slavery shit is wild. Okay, you breaking up again, bro.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, it's like sputting in and out. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see. Give me 1 second. Shout out to everybody over at Rumble. Give us 1 second. We're gonna be over.
And it changed him and it refined him and made him such a better person that he wanted that for everyone that was around him in good faith.
Shout out to my bro.
He meant well.
Fact, Star P.
But he was moving so strong with the message, it began to turn people off. He became obnoxious. People didn't want to have him around. He was odd. He didn't know how to finesse you into the information. See, what he would do is, if he see you eating bacon, he'd say, man, y'all eating all that swine. That's the devil, and bombard you with like the information with no finesse.
Mm-hmm.
When he could have simply got a plate and say, no,
tactful.
What kind of meat is this? Okay, no, I'm all right on the pork. I'll take the chicken. Then when someone asks him, why don't you eat pork? He can then enlighten them.
There you go.
They might not change right then and there,
but they'll hear what he said.
But it will definitely sit with them, and if they continuously see how your skin's clearing up, your weight, you're lean.
You know, people like the soft sell.
Your tone has a brighter tone.
Support the show, y'all.
You're healthier. They were like, what's up with your diet, man? You look like you're glowing.
Madness. Hold on, y'all.
Well, I drink this amount of water all the time. I don't eat this type of meats. I eat vegetables. Man, I need to get on what you get on. Man, I can teach you, bro. That's how you lead people into the information, with finesse.
There you go.
Because what you're trying to do is make a person do a 180 in 60 seconds.
Yeah, bro. If you can utilize the Cash App or PayPal. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Yeah, definitely lost the monetization. We're gonna head over to Rumble soon. Definitely you're invited. We're gonna get into a lot of deep topics. So jump on in. Shout outs to the Mind of Osake. Now, Jap is using the word finesse the same way I use the word tact. And what I mean by tact is like tactfulness. Like you it may take a little bit more words, or it may take a little bit more class or wit or finesse. All right. So tactfulness, you know, there's a more tactful way you can say something that's probably fucked up and get your point across. All right. So more effectively, by the way.
A 180 in 60 seconds.
That's why nobody likes vegans.
Just like the church folks. You ever notice your cousins, they get saved?
He said Rumble.
They don't want to start coming around, everybody speaking in tongues and stuff like that. Nobody want to be around that.
You better bite your tongue, Mind of Osaki.
Not a part of a church and don't know this scripture, don't know that.
No, because most people are using their phone.
Instead of taking the information as a blessing and drop doses of it here and there as a blessing to others.
Rumble set
which
up
in comparison is the same thing as the red pill rage.
I heard Ebony K. Williams is she's pregnant at 53.
That kid gonna be fucked up.
That kid is gonna come out with half a head. All right, I shouldn't say that. All right, we got on Rumble. He said Rumble is nothing but right wingers. Good content over there. Even DJ Academics is considering abandoning it. Wow.
Well, And I always say this to content creators.
We're gonna do the politics talk soon, Osaka.
I always say this to content creators: put your old stuff on Rumble first. Just upload it. Once a week, once every 3 days, whatever your upload schedule is. Throw your old stuff over there. You built your audience over here. Build it over there.
I need to use my computer though. They act funny when you upload off of off your phone.
They're gonna do what?
They act funny when you upload off your phone. You gotta use your computer.
Rumble.
Yeah, on Rumble. Yeah, unless you're recording right there on your phone, you gotta use your computer. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. He said Xbox is life just like Rumble. Hold on, let me see if I got something for you. Hold on.
We ain't going nowhere.
I know. We're going on Rumble. Hold on. Hold on.
I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now.
Hold on.
Yo, what? I did not hate you. Yo, y'all some scammers, bro. I got the whole shit on camera. Move.
Damn, that's fucked up.
No peace, y'all. Shout outs to War Master dropping $20 on the Cash App. Hold on.
Oh God, that's funny.
He said, "I'll suck your dick." I think a lot of women would do that. I mean, I think that's kind of a kink at this point. It's a category on corn.
Yeah. What's always funny is like listening to these goofball feminists talk about how men are afraid of them in some fashion, and I'm like, we're not women. Right. The way women work, the way their brains work is when they're scared, their vagina gets,
Yeah, you were telling me that. Yeah.
Yeah, men get scared.
I'm not sure if that's super true, but I know what you mean because I know women that's like that, and yeah,
bro, it's in commercials.
There was a comedian. I don't know if it's Chris Tucker or Chris Rock, but he was talking about. I'm gonna just say the regular term for it because it's gonna sound bad if I say it the other way, and then a wild super slide is gonna appear.
Wild super slide.
Yeah, it's like, see, I told you. He said scared coochie is better than relaxed.
They're commercials, right? There was this girl, this young man, he was a youngster, he was like high schooler, right? And this is a car commercial, and they asked to give this girl a ride home, and dad, he's an old player, right? He's not old, but he's like in his 40s or something like that, and they hop in the car. It's like a VW commercial, whatever, and they're driving all crazy or whatever, and they hit a bump, and the girl grabs his hand, and then when they come back and they end up going next door just to drop her off. It was a wholesome way to communicate, yo, you got a fast car, you get the chicks. But
I thought it was gonna be like a variation of what's that movie?
I don't know. How you ask me all the weird questions?
No, New York. What's that movie where the guy did the door test?
What is the door test?
The door test where the guy is supposed to. I used to play the clip on my show all the time, where the guy opens the door for the girl and then he walks around the car, and if she doesn't lean over to unlock the door for him, she's selfish, and she only seen the tip of the iceberg. What's it called? New York. God damn it. It's a mob movie. But anyway, it's like a male shit test. Basically, you open the door for the girl, and if she doesn't lean over to unlock the door back for you, she's selfish. Like if you gotta go back, or if you gotta walk to the driver's side of the car and unlock your own door after you done open the door and made sure she get in the car good. And I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of it is actually legit. But niggas are chirp niggas nowadays. It's like, you know, a Bronx Tale. I knew it was something with New York. Okay, yeah, a Bronx Tale. There you go, David. See, David younger than me, and look. See, she a young whippersnappers. Yeah. What's going on? What's going on, Jay? What's going on? Hold on, mind of Asake. Let me give you a wrench, bro. Hold on. I don't know. The YouTube is acting up. Hold on.
Nah, he don't like Rumble. Don't give him a wrench. Nah, I'm just kidding.
I'll give you a Rumble wrench.
Do we have those?
Rumble wrench. Ring around and wrench it off. Hold on. Bronx Tale. Yeah, Bronx Tale. I'm mad, James. What's going on, James? I'm mad. James said Bronx Tale, like an actual tail. Then Bronx Tale. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. That's a really good shit test, by the way, y'all. All right, hold on.
When we first really kicked this thing off in 2013, and it was probably kicked off a little bit before that because Tommy was here before that too. Yeah. But it really started to get his wings around like 2013 to 15 when the gender wars really started off. A lot of frustrated men gravitated towards this movement of this way of thought. Because first of all, it starts as a way of thought before it comes out of your mouth. Pause.
See there. So there's two arguments going on with the Brandon Jamal thing, right? War Master. One is they're saying he was overly emotional, or he was going through red pill rage, which we could kind of see that there was a rage there, but when he said that he was focusing it on that one chick, yeah, there's a little bit of a leeway there, but
his comeback to her when she said, "Oh, you should have just kept quiet about your age," and
yeah,
I'd have been like,
to say that. But she was being humorous the whole time too. So
well, she was being a little snippy, like a little bitch,
yeah,
and I'd have been.
Okay.
Your response is, "Well, okay, fine. I don't date single moms."
But he did call her. I think he did call her a bitch before that.
He called her a bitch real fast, and that's just when you try.
He called her a bitch before that too, though. When they were introducing themselves, remember I played the original clip where they were introducing themselves. He's like,
oh yeah, like they got single moms or whatever, and the whole time. By the way, it's like two people when they're on. I'm watching Tommy and I'm watching Pause and Myron. Just their reaction to whoever's talking. They're talking for a minute. And when that dude flipped out, he went all diva. It was just like, bro.
By that time, they were tired of him, though. But I mean, his when he raised his hand and he said, "Who are we thinking about? The viral guy or that still was kind of snooty too." So
yeah, even I'm looking at like, bro, what are you doing? You sitting right next to Tommy. I'm
right,
like, bro,
sitting by Tommy, right.
It's like I wrote this in the chat. You're at a table full of millionaires and you acting like a child. Like, bro, a dude with a little bit of money. We're not talking a lot of money. A little bit of money can open doors for you. I mean, on a regular,
he could have got a cameo on Tommy's show, and he could have got a cameo on.
This is why people. This is how people. This is the reason why people collab to get around the algo.
But see, he wasn't that mad after though, because he knew he kind of fucked up. Because
he royally
went on to whatever. He could have went on to whatever podcast. I mean, he might still get a chance to go but he's only going now because people want to say what happened on Fresh and Fit, not really his shit now.
Yep.
So now he got the Fresh and Fit shit on his jacket because he went on a presumably horrible show, and for a good second made Myron look good.
My thing is
Myron's back.
I mean, I know you're a content creator. You really don't have like hours and hours to listen to him, but it's like Myron just uses logic and he just speaks to these chicks like, let's be honest, if you're a
Myron
5,
knows every single Manosphere quote we done forgot.
Right. My thing about
we're inundated.
My thing with Myron is he treats these broads the way they should be treated, except he doesn't call them bitch because that's one of the words you cannot use when it comes to
sometimes. Myron has his moments, but not as much.
Yeah, but it's not so quick to come out of his mouth. But like he mostly calls them chicks or women or some kind of nonsense like this, and he's usually a bit apologetic because they're always clipping him. Man, I had no idea how much Fresh and Fit where their videos were clipped all over the place until
well, that's
Tommy was
why
on.
on that list they had their clip channel, not their original one.
Yeah, and it was like remember that chick that jumped up in front of Tommy, and I'm sitting there like, chick, you weigh about 180 pounds. Tommy's got to be at least 205, 210, at least that. I don't know how tall he is. And I'm like, okay, you just gonna get your ass. You're gonna get your reset button tapped a little bit. Mess around with a grown ass man.
But I mean, women turn that shit into an aphrodisiac. They like getting restored back to factory settings. I'm not gonna be the nigga to do it, but there is niggas that will do it gladly.
Oh god.
And when she gets her shit restored back to factory settings, she's not gonna remember to call the police on you. It doesn't even cross her mind.
Yeah, I remember this little clip.
Why I beat bitches?
It's like when you go across her mind, it doesn't even cross her mind.
Yeah, my whole thing is like nah, this one chick, sure, I'm gonna call the cops on you. Call them, I don't care. Never did call them
for you. Oh, you gotta be careful of the niggas that'll call them for you.
Yeah.
them the ones you watch out. Like he call it for you and then put the phone down and then just them the ones you gotta watch out for, y'all.
Why I beat bitches? Well, somebody gotta do it. Guys, you ever be arguing with your bitch and you be thinking to yourself, damn, I want to knock the shit out this hoe, but you scared to risk it? Well, I like to gamble. And for all y'all who think I'm some woman beater, I'm not. In my 36 years of living, I only hit 5 bitches. If you smoke 5 cigarettes in 36 years, are you really a smoker? Plus, I only hit bitches in self-defense. I believe that if a bitch hit me, she better have a dinner plan. Not only do I believe in hitting bitches back, I believe that beating bitches is progressive. It's 2024. Niggas and bitches are equal. So if you ain't treating your bitch like a man, then you being sexist. And I know the right thing to do when the situation get violent is to walk away. It's 4 billion other bitches out here on this planet. But I like my punching bag. Game is game.
Yeah, Wonder Woman and all of these, even these little Marvel shows got these broads thinking that they can rock bottom and body slam like 400, 500-pound guys. Like I see bitches with the confidence of David. Not even they got more confidence than David to step to Goliaths and talk.
And don't even have a sling.
Have nothing. They have a purse. That's the funny. You know what? That there's a joke somewhere in there because their purse kind of does look like some of their purses do look like a slingshot.
They used to say this about Margaret Thatcher, that she used to handbag somebody when she just basically pulled them off to the corner to really just to go off on them. And I'm not even sure she raises her voice. Yeah, nobody knows about her.
Thatcher.
Yeah, she will roast you.
Let's go.
There's no Rainbow, no Diddy, no Eddie Winslow.
Like that's what I'm saying. And saying one, if Diddy came, instead of Diddy saying what he said, if Diddy came out and had that, I'm not gonna lie, he wouldn't have to be doing all of this damage control. He really wouldn't. If Diddy responded just like that, I wonder. Like we're living in a day now. Like all of the good guys can turn evil. Like if I was Derek Jackson, you already got enough of my good content. I'm gonna just go straight evil. Kim, I'm gonna go evil. Maxwell, go evil. Music Soul Child. Why do I gotta accept my career being over? Just go evil. Y'all got the good me before. Now I'm evil. You gonna tell me a woman ain't gonna buy an evil Maxwell album?
I'll be honest, man. You'd have caught me at like 18, 19, 20 years old. Yeah, you would have seen a different me. So back then, chicks,
talking to me before 25 is like talking to a post. Like
you couldn't tell me nothing.
I couldn't tell myself nothing.
My father was.
Asked me, what would you say to your younger self? I was like, I couldn't. I wasn't gonna listen to you.
My father was the only one that could actually get through to me. because he's the only one I was afraid of. Fuck everybody else. Fuck the cops. The cops did not scare me.
That's why fathers are important.
Yeah, Myron had actually said this. I don't know if he made it up. He says, fathers keep their sons out of jail and their daughters off stripper poles.
Off the pole, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's not true. Not in today's day and age. That's why I was trying to tell Stupid Sly that shit. It's like, nigga, you ain't keeping your daughter off no fucking pole. The pole is on her phone.
Got the titties out.
The pole is on the phone. And y'all ain't there ain't no V chip on no fucking phone. Once you put a phone in your kid's hand, that's it.
Every time you say that, it reminds me of the time you and Jessica got into it, and she couldn't understand what you meant by you put a phone in a child's hand. They're exposed to everything that an adult is. This is the part that was left out of the conversation, but it was just like, yo, you were like, hey, look, the childhood's over when you do that. You can't shield them.
Childhood done. Yeah. I mean, and it don't even have to be you putting a phone in their hand. Parents leave their phone. Look, I'm on YouTube, so they get on us about this HIPAA, the HIPAA law, right? Because they can't. It's like the teachers and the students, like they can't censor or control the parents, so they try to control us, the content creator. But if that parent hands that kid their phone, and that kid goes to YouTube, that kid is on adult YouTube. There ain't no secret passcode or secret lock or, hey, scan your face before you see this video. It's like, no.
Mm-hmm.
You got kids. You have kids in this space, right? I don't even want to talk about this shit. I'll talk about it on Rumble.
Oh,
there's children that watch this space.
Yeah.
There's children that watch this space, like straight teenage, like 15, 14, 13.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Here. Yes.
And what makes it so bad is the whole idea. Nah, I can't go there.
Rumble.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, give me a little bit. We're gonna head over to Rumble. Write it down because my ass is gonna forget.
Right. What now?
You said, "Damn, Kuda, the beef is official now." I'm just wondering why. What's going on, Ghost Man? What did somebody saying something? Like he started with me, bro. I don't. Oh, Super Sly. What, Super Sly over there talking about me?
Well, he can come over here anytime. I won't say anything.
I didn't tell y'all to time him out. I look. He started with me. He got a personal vendetta against me, so I'm not about to say nothing. I'm not gonna say no more to him because
Mm-hmm.
Say you beefing with me, well, you're on your own. You on your own. Like you got a personal problem with me. Enjoy your family.
Yeah.
I'll be over here enjoying my channel. He's just gonna send them weak ass bitches over here. I don't want no weak ass hoes over here, man. Oh my god.
If he comes over here, I won't say nothing. I'll be quiet. But
no, you're good. No, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't want you to.
Hold on. Anybody else? Gloves are off.
No, you're okay. You're okay. The reason why
one of you niggas was eating next.
The reason why I will appeal to even some of the women that's over there is because those women are dark also. They're not watching him for a noble reason. Guys like him make people think that they have like morals. You know what I'm saying? Like people listen to guys like him to pretend like they have good morals. Like the same people that listen to LTTV, the same people that listen to Duke and Don.
Wait a minute. Who's LT?
The people that do all of these expose content, they listen to those people to feel like they have morals, like they're doing something.
What's LTTV?
It's a guy that I've shown a bunch of times on here.
If
I show him, you'll know who I'm talking about. There's too many channels, man.
I was going to say that's Linus's Tech Tips. They got like 8 or 9 different channels.
What's going on, Ed? What was up with you being in Super Sly's chat, joining in on the fun? You think I'm Diddy status, bro? You think I got a long lost daughter? Do you think I talk to my audience like I'm better than them? I talk like I know everything, even though I'm supposed to know something being on YouTube talking? I mean, I would think I would know what the hell I'm talking about, but hey. Y'all was over there having a good old ball. All right. But yeah, give me 1 second, y'all. Let's get back into this. All right.
It's supposed to be a way of thought, a mindset, first and foremost. Before you start speaking words, before you start typing on the keyboard, before you start making a video,
right?
It has to be a mindset. Before you start saying, "Oh, I'm red pilling all this, and this." Most of these men haven't even.
How many for years? For years, how many years have you heard me say this? Like, most people had a life and they've been through things before they even picked up a microphone. Now people just pick up a microphone and just start yapping. So yeah, you should be a subject matter expert, or at least not a subject matter expert. You don't have to be on YouTube, but in certain niches, yeah, you should at least know what you're talking about. But okay.
They got the mindset yet. They got the talking points. And this is why I tell people all the time, stop trying to win arguments and just win in life. This was supposed to correct your life.
That's good.
Make you better. Be the best version of yourself forever. Once you've seen the light, you can't unsee it again. It wasn't supposed to be a weapon of amusement.
Yep.
There is a time and a place and a reason to check a bitch. Minister Jack don't go around with all this information every day, looking for bitches to argue with in the street. That's not what this shit is supposed to be about. That's what niggas are embracing and making this, because that's the funny thing. That's the entertainment part. That's the viral moment. I get it.
He needs to get rid of that echo.
But this is why I've always been an advocate for you niggas to get the fuck off the keyboard.
Speaking too far from his mic.
And get in a bitch's face and
not
get
lined up
on the
with his mouth.
pavement for real.
Because you can shotgun that mic.
What kind of mic is that?
Because
Shit on the
when
screen.
you
So who?
have to actually implement this shit, you'll see if it works or not.
He has to point it upward.
Yeah. And this is passion.
You're supposed to be a man of wisdom. Checking a bitch is correcting errors.
But a lot of people do like the room reverb, by the way.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Some mics pick it up better than others, though.
You don't go
when I pull out the Roland VP4.
Errors that haven't presented themselves to you yet.
Are we waiting for him to make a point?
Yeah.
Then you become
talking about new
ostracized, socially awkward, and obnoxious. You're scaring the hoes, fuck nigga. And we are going to listen. This is going to be a great teachable moment for y'all in the game today, because I know the small-minded people are going to say, "He this and that nigga," whatever you call it.
Pervert.
His performance as a motherfucking man was awful.
He's doing another one tonight, which is I think is another follow-up. A lot of people are doing follow-ups.
He make us look bad.
This can be true if it's used.
So I have to apologize to y'all
misogynist
for giving him the salute on such a prestigious platform of real niggerdom. I gotta watch who I say, hey, that's cool. Hopefully, now I have to back a little bit.
Can't help everybody.
Help him with lead.
A month and a half?
They eventually turn, man.
It ain't even been a month and a fucking half. And he let this shit get to his head. Paul's no Rainbow, no Diddy, no Eddie. Winslow. And this is why I say YouTube and these algorithms allow fuck niggas to get through. And once we figure this shit out, it's over for a lot of motherfuckers. Back to the drawing board you go. Because with the right visibility, no niggas can fuck with me. Let me shout out a couple of brothers, man, that came through in support of the church. Shout out to Black Ray. He said a lot of Christians are known to do that, be trying to force people.
Hold on.
We are prepared for this month. We are about to go hard and heavy on these motherfuckers. You know, I know you.
The funny thing is that he's playing his roadcaster.
Pride month for you sensitive ass niggas. Niggas on some hallelujah, it's raining, man. Looking ass niggas. Oh, we about to cook today. Look to everybody. Hit that super chat. About to hit the shout outs in a second. You know, unlike all these other niggas, you know what I'm saying? I keep this shit a buckery with the fuckery. We keep it 100. You know what I'm saying?
Pervert.
And, you know, I had to separate from a lot of shit because, again, I don't fit in. You know what I'm saying? Real niggas just don't blend in with fuck shit.
Oh, no, it's not 30-11. Okay. That's not bad. Hold on, yo.
It's on my own movement, man. Fuck that shit. TBAS is the movement. Hashtag TBAS if you're in the chat.
Hold on, yo. We're going to run this thing.
Which is words we live by. These niggas ain't shit. 30 is the code. This is how we move. This is how we move. Make sure y'all over there on the Patreon getting that daily work, that scripture. Real nigga scripture. Yeah. I said this year, man, I'm gonna make it my business to draw the motherfucking line in the sand because I'm sick and tired of motherfuckers lumping everybody in together under the moniker of Red Pill, under the moniker of Manosphere, and we have certain niggas that just jump in this shit, grift this shit, get a whole lot of traction, but they ain't the representation. We got these bitches like that goddamn just stealing things, just pearly thing, whatever you want to call it. We call it a pilgrim over here. We don't condone that or support the pilgrim in no form of fashion around this motherfucker.
Just stealing.
Well, we know she's an intellectual thief with no experience, never been through none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? We've been through it and we true to it. Can you dig?
I'm not gonna lie, that one was actually funny. Just stealing things.
You know, so, you know, we TBAS and we just gonna keep this shit a buck. You know what I'm saying? You know? Man, oh man, it is just getting real wild and lame out here. Hold on, let me shout out my church, man. My church is in the building, and they out here showing love in the super chat. Make sure y'all do that. Make sure y'all hit that like button, that share button, and that subscribe, and share this on Facebook right now and piss some motherfuckers off, because that's what we're here to do. I'm done being nice. I'm done with niggas. Fuck all this shit. The line is drawn. You know what I'm saying? All these fuck ass niggas getting lumped in. The reason why I'm doing this, and I have to do this now, every time I see these niggas do fuck shit, you know what I'm saying, that y'all want to compare me to, or, you know, oh, you should do something with, I have to draw the line in the sand because I have to let these niggas know, don't lump the church in with these lame ass niggas. Don't lump the church in with these pussy purchasing niggas. Don't lump me in with these overly aggressive ass, red pill rage ass niggas. Nigga, we players, we keep composure, we know how to deal with the hoes in real life.
He gonna get.
My
Ain't
man,
nobody gonna give pushback. He's gonna go flame it.
Right.
When you walk into the church, hit that like button coming through with the $5 holler. My nigga.
Hold on. I only got 12 people, 13 people on Rumble, only for like.
My man, Terrence is coming through with the.
Yeah, we got a lot of people on Rumble.
Coffee cake color.
Like
yeah, this is. I'm a fair man with the fuck shit. This is a light-skinned L, and we have to hold.
A light-skinned L.
Shout out to TJ with the $15 holler. Shout out Rick, rest in peace. Simple to P, blessings to the church. Coming through with that 20.
They don't like that. They don't like
Miriam coming through with the 10 piece. For the minister, appreciate you. Making moves with the 20.
Yeah, I'm not looking at the emoji.
My man, Mr.
I can't hear shit you saying, Kuda.
$5 holler say no men of moisture allowed. We're not with the fuck shit. Round Hornet, day one, stand down with that.
I was looking at the emojis on Rumble. That cat is funny.
Yeah, I was saying it the whole time in the chat. I'm like, the Rumble emojis are fucking fire.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
We see you, big dog. Blessings to you. And we got look at them man sponsoring us. We got soon as men's mental health.
The funny thing is that he's playing the Roadcaster. He has like a whole bunch of sounds loaded up on his Roadcaster, so he's hitting the buttons on trigger, which is fun as hell.
Shit.
I don't care.
Oh! I saluted the man prematurely, you know what I'm saying? And I said to myself, this is the problem with the collaborations, with the running up under the umbrella of the Manosphere, the red pill. Because when these niggas start doing bullshit, they say, y'all say to me, what about your mans? What about your, and I have to say, look, man, it puts me in a bit of a pickle. Pause, no rainbow, no diddy. Because I can't control what other motherfuckers do. I know what I do. I know how I move. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that would have been a different type of show. What y'all think would have happened if Minister Jap was there and he was there instead of Tommy?
She would have tried him. Jap ain't gonna play like that.
Yeah, I think so too.
And the whole time she thought he was a youngster, so she thought she was gonna try him. You know, she's like, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and fuck with you because you look weak." And to be honest, it's a certain type of dude.
The women kind of picked up on the feminine energy too.
Well, here's my thing. It's to the point where dudes would be like, "Okay, fine. If you're gonna go ahead and try to destroy what a man is, fine. Dudes won't aspire to be that, and who's gonna suffer? Women. Sorry, there's still nuts out there. I mean, it'll be some chick getting her ass whooping. Dudes will just watch and record it and laugh. I still remember this.
Somebody gay and they love gay people, or they're homophobic. I don't know.
And my whole thing is, I still remember the subway slapper. I like to call him that, Mr. 8-Ball Jacket.
Okay, yeah.
No, notice nobody really jumped in. You know, at first. I mean, he basically hits a reset button.
No, those were hyenas. Yeah, I don't think he hit that reset button. He had to.
He didn't want no more of him. Oh, wait, I take that back. Yeah, she did come at him when his back was turned. When her little soy boy jumped in.
I'm telling you, they be eating those punches like Scooby snacks. Like these niggas ain't playing, man. Like you gotta go full Diddy sometimes, because even that Metro, that dude that gave her that transit uppercut, like. I'm not gonna lie, you know.
Wait, what transit uppercut? The bus driver.
Going to jail now, guy.
Yeah.
He ate that shit and came back on. She ate that shit like a Scooby snack. Like,
I think he pulled his punch.
first of all, old man power is a different type of strength, and then second of all,
hold on. Let's just spell that for a second.
No, hold on. But it wasn't
go
just old man power. It was that power after a long day at work. She got an uppercut.
Yeah,
She took an uppercut, bro. She took a legit uppercut. I can't even,
Yeah. And well, the whole thing is like when people say old
You'll
man power.
find the
That's
strength to whip someone's ass after work and you're tired, or
Well,
during work.
what I was going to say is it's not that it's old man power. It's an old man that was strong back in the day, and he's still strong.
Yeah.
Just still knock a
Old
horse.
niggas always got one good fight left in them, but I mean that I don't think you can call that a fight. But
No. And she was on the news. I can't believe he did that. Why did you spit on him?
She ate that uppercut and came right back on.
Yeah. And let's be honest, not everybody has knockout power. I mean, you might be able to bloody somebody's face, but you may not have that knockout power.
Yeah, not like the finishing power. Hell no. But that should have finished her ass. But sometimes the opposite happens, because like what I've learned boxing and kickboxing and stuff, like being knocked out is not necessarily power.
Yeah.
More than it is surprise and then followed up by a power. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's more surprising. But some people, that's what gets them. You know what I'm saying? That's what gets them up. That's what gets them heated. That's what they feed off of. So it's a real knockout is knocking somebody out that's already like alert like that and surprise. That's a real knockout. Yeah, not the initial surprise.
And to be honest, the whole idea, even raising my voice to a bus driver, it's like, yo, when my father,
she didn't even care about the passengers. Like,
yeah. There was a guy that was standing in the front of the bus, and he fell right on the ground when she hit him in the face.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there like, well, I keep thinking about that time where that truck that was hanging off the interstate,
off that bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like that Speed movie.
Bro, there was something that happened like that, except the bus went off and killed everybody on the bus. Like this one woman wanted to get off, and for whatever reason, she hit the guy. And instead of stopping the bus first and then whooping her tail, eat them punches from that broad, because you got 40,000 pounds of bus, and she hits him. He grabs the wheel because he tries to fight her and turns the bus to the left, and they go right off the bridge, because all that metal on the side of the bridge will not stop a truck or a bus.
He thought he was hitting a barricade, and probably
when you hit the curb, man, you're bouncing in the air. You don't have any control, and you think at the speed they were going 30, 40 miles an hour, you're not going to be able to turn the wheel.
Yeah, them guardrails, they just bend. Not really to. Yeah.
The truck will just go through them. It doesn't really matter how fast the truck is going, 20, 30 miles an hour. He'll go right through it like it's not even there, unless he's at an oblique angle. A car will stay on her. It's not that big a deal. But anyway.
No, but cars go through them shits too.
When they cut the video off, which really annoyed me, is when that car came at that truck that went off the bridge, that car had already hit a parked car, like in the farthest to the right lane, the farthest away from the truck. He hit a car that was parked there, because the car that he was following too close, that car swerved out of its way, and then he smacked into it. It's why you never follow people so close. And then he ricocheted off that car, went right for the truck. And what make it so funny is part of the view of that car coming over there blocked him. Blocked the driver's view. She didn't even know it was coming. Took out her steer tire, and then she was all she wrote. She was there for the ride.
Yeah, that's scary. Because sometimes them trucks be hooking onto them cars and be grabbing and bringing them cars right along with them.
Yep. And
shout out to
sorry.
everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. What were you saying? My bad. Jump in.
I was going to say, like, the thing that stopped her was the landing legs of the trailers. What actually stopped her, where she was going. Okay. Yeah, the landing gear is only about, I think it's like maybe 2 or 3 feet off the ground. And so because like over the road drivers, we tend to crank them things as high as we can get them, because you don't want to catch them on a railroad tracks. Guys,
those are like the extra set of wheels, or the what's the landing gear?
The landing gear is when you unhook from the trailer.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah.
Legs that hold up the front, just for everybody listening, the legs that hold up the front of the trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah. And me personally, I don't care if I'm going 50 feet or 2,000 miles. I'm cranking them things all the way up because I do not want to catch them on anything.
But doesn't that raise the trailer a little bit higher than the cabin?
No, it's just like you're putting all the weight on the truck, and you want to get those legs out of the way because you'll be going over hills, man, and most people don't even look down. If you're pulling a reefer, there's a drain on the bottom of your reefer tank that's like a foot off the ground.
Okay.
And I've almost hit it a few times because the hill was so steep and that kind of goofiness. And it always freaks me out because you break that, bro. It's like you literally have a trailer with no fuel.
Y'all have like a million instruments that can change ride quality, which is like ridiculous.
Yeah,
and even gas mileage and aerodynamics and stuff.
Yeah, most of the shit don't do anything.
Yeah,
they keep saying we need to change everything so life could be better. I'm like, if it, as high as fuel prices are, you would think that that trucking companies would actually do things to save more fuel. It's just weird.
No, they don't give a damn. That shit's I think they write that shit off. Okay, Era Black says men who disrespect other men in front of women for women or his personal look will stop a movement we haven't really formed yet and already causing division. Well, it wasn't that. He locked in on the girl. So that's really what that was.
And because there's a bunch of women there and he's calling one a bitch, you have some people that literally can see that and just assume that, well, you're calling all of them are a bitch. And it's like, no, that's not what he did. What he did
and also too, I don't think he realizes that he has like a hit. So it's gonna make him sound even worse because he's the single mom guy. So it's kind of like it's like even women are gonna look at him like you're calling all women bitches, not just single moms,
Yeah.
Like he's a when they hear that, he's a flag. He represents disrespecting single mothers. Not their they women don't see that he's like shaming the ones that did it wrong and perpetuating single parent homes and all of that stuff. They only see that he's disrespecting single mothers.
Yeah.
That's so he's unaware of that because he's just now. Feminism hasn't even. I don't even think Doja Cat went after him. I'm like, what does Doja Cat got to say? Because he is parading around with her beat. Like, not even just Doja Cat. Did her producer say anything?
Me personally, I wouldn't say shit. I'm like, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
No, because he's riding on her wave, really. Like he's still using her instrumental just as much as damn near she is.
Yeah. And me personally, like, all right,
And it's not a cover, honestly.
And the whole time it's like, Fresh and Fit couldn't do anything about him. The only choice was to kick him off. But I'm so tired of the double standard that a woman could sit there and just blatantly attack a man and he responds and he has to respond in the way he's supposed to respond. And my whole thing is like, nah, bro, get your lick back in. Except you don't want to do something where it blows back on you like what he did by calling her out her name. Just like, well, I mean, it ain't my fault you hit it raw. Now you're a single mom.
I mean, he was overdoing it, but at the same time, I think what else contributed to it, and I haven't heard anybody say this. She was talking the most.
Yeah, it was really annoying.
Yeah, everybody was talking the most, so she was like the most. I wouldn't say alpha out of all the. No,
she's just a shrew. That's really what she is. So, for those of you who don't know, look up shrew.
If she's talking the most and he's coming at her the most, it's gonna make it seem like he's coming at her more than he probably actually was. So
yeah, and my whole thing is to be like, hey, look, it ain't my fault you're a baby mama. The song hurt your feelings. So what?
Well, she wasn't a baby mama. The cute one that I like beside him was the only baby mother there.
That wasn't a baby mama.
No, she wasn't the baby mother. Nope.
Oh, I'd have just told her just to adjust her tampon.
But I knew something was gonna happen because the girl that I like that was the baby mama that was there that I thought that was cute. She was looking at him with a disgusting face, like a tripe, like really.
Yeah, it ain't my fault. Hey, look,
I mean, it is kind of whack, but you wear it with class. That's why I was trying to show y'all Radio G earlier. He was kind of funny with it. You got to remember you're still a comedian.
Yeah, that's true.
He's not carrying it like a comedian element. He's like, no, bitch, you're a single mom. It's like, oof.
Yeah, and my whole thing when she started to come at him, it's dude, let's be honest, she actually likes him.
They actually liked each other. He could have flipped that.
Yeah,
I was talking about. He could have flipped that. Absolutely, that's a strategy.
Because you know, if the first thing she says, she starts
Even
talking about.
Myron and Fresh was like, y'all can hook up later or get lovebirds and stuff. Remember?
Yeah. And the whole thing is like when she first came out as age, you know, you could have came back with something cool, like the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice, or in his case, the lighter the berry, the sweeter the juice. He could have flipped that like that, and she could have said something smart. He'd be like, "Hey, baby girl, you too short to be on this ride. Don't sit over there and shut the fuck up." You know, something like that.
He could have been tongue in cheek, absolutely.
And then he could have came after the jugular later. Hey, my fault. Nobody wants.
I mean, if it wasn't in his game, that's why I said. That's why I did. Dudes need game. The niggas don't peep it, but he could have flipped that.
Let me say it a little bit different.
From dark and to
dudes that that don't have.
She kept egging back with him, Ghost Man. She liked him, but once she realized that he was serious, then then it was just all bets are off. Like she won. Once you're serious, they win.
Well, Ghost Man, the whole thing was when he mentioned his age that he's 36. I look good for 36.
She said, well, you should comment.
Yeah. You know, baby girl, hey. Beauty takes time. In your case, I guess it doesn't. Oops. That could have been good.
I mean, when she said I wouldn't have said that, I would have been like, but I did. And
yeah, what you gonna do about
my age? But you look like my age in reverse. Ooh,
yeah, because at first Myron and Fresh were laughing, and Tommy was just real quiet. And let's be honest, you know, Tommy got eyes everywhere, and he was just, I'm gonna chill out, not gonna say nothing. He was cool, but you can tell he
Tommy
didn't
may have liked this song. He probably would have sang it a thing or two, but I like the guy's initial humor. I'm really good at reading people. I don't know if you picked up on this, right? But his initial humor wasn't funny to Tommy. Like his initial humor, like his personality is kind of, you know. And I think Tommy's a Gemini also.
I don't know nothing about that. You talking to the wrong dude.
Well, they say when two Geminis are around each other, it's like 4 people in a room, but it's really 6.
Who the fuck said that?
It's real.
Yeah, to be honest, man, like a lot of people don't like Fresh and Fit. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, fine. But how many of y'all got a million subscribers?
He made Myron look good that day, Myron.
Yeah, and I always say this about content creators. I might leave you out most of the time as far as having this problem. Xbox is life.
Raven, you missed the computer earlier that War Master was showing. Probably show it again on Rumble.
Yeah. The whole thing about it was damn, I almost forgot what I was going to talk about. Started thinking about Xbox.
He said we don't like it. All right, let me finish this last segment, and then we'll head over to Rumble, and then we'll just kick it.
How long we gonna be on this video?
No, I'm gonna finish up on this video, and then we're gonna all head over to the Rumble, y'all.
That's 45 more minutes.
Yeah, I know, because I'm kind of getting tired, and I already did 8 hours.
Because you're old as fuck. I told you. No,
anything for 8 hours is tiring.
Yeah, it's your problem.
It is. I'll be doing. I'm gonna finish this, and then we're gonna head over to Rumble. But nah, what were you saying about we were saying that Tommy's personality was Tommy's type of humor was a lot different than.
Well, with Tommy, man, it's like if you're nice to him, everybody's having fun. It's great. You know, he can engage in a conversation instead of defending himself because people are always attacking him. It's just like, yo, man, it is a very good conversation that they're having. Like especially the video that's on Rumble, man, that was fucking fire. I mean,
yeah, I was gonna start with that and some other videos that I saw. Yeah,
like 8 hours ago, right? Oh no, I'm sorry, that was 32 hours ago.
No, it wasn't 8 hours. Well, yeah. It's dates. It's in the morning here now. So hold on. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me.
I don't care.
And I can't co-sign everything that niggas say.
I'll be right
We are
back.
not one big, like Tariq Nasheed says, one big nigga. You know? So, and this is not to say I have beef with niggas. Can't have no beef with unless the shit get real. So I hate when niggas y'all use these words. You know, oh, it's a YouTube beef. Beef these nuts. Shit has to get addressed just so y'all don't in the world don't attach that bullshit to what I do. Because I noticed that I took a lot of the heat for a lot of lame shit that other people was doing. Kept my mouth shut about it. But I took a lot of the heat for when other niggas do fuck shit. They think I co-sign that shit.
Right.
Because I either may be cool with them or have done work with these people. And that's just not the fucking case. You cannot control what another motherfucker do on their goddamn time. That's why I'm letting it not be known right now. When niggas do fuck ass shit, I don't condone it or co-sign it. Something for the collection plate. Shout out to JB the Juggernaut. Now, I saluted this man, Brandon Jamal, from my town. Came up with a real catchy little parody song. You know what I'm saying? Off the Doja Cat beat. Now you're a single mom. You know, and it's going viral. I can't hate on that. A lot of motherfuckers say, oh, you just hating because he's going viral. See, no, it was no reason to hate on him. There's no reason to hate on him now. But there's a reason for me to have to address lames with red pill rage. See, the problem with this shit is that I'm gonna tell you what really started the biggest problem with the Manosphere. Big name people had panel discussions with people who are supposed to just be audience members.
Remember what I've been telling y'all?
Gave them a false sense of confidence and a false sense of thinking that they are actually talented
to start a channel,
to want to go and start their own little channels and start a bunch of mayhem. A lot of these people hide their faces. You know, if it wasn't for these panel discussions, we wouldn't have a Jessica X running around here catfishing niggas. We wouldn't have a lot of these fuck ass niggas. Some of these niggas, and that's one of the reasons why I mainly do phone calls. Because I'm not in the business of turning a lame nigga up. Y'all know how we do this show. The last result, if the call company having problems or whatever like that, we'll do video calls.
What's going on, Debo? Yeah, leader.
If I have a real interview scheduled with somebody who's legit,
shout outs to Debo in the building. Y'all hit the like button. Y'all support the show. Damn it, I gotta charge this fucking. Oh God, I'm tired. The lead attorney was gonna have a niche anyway, though. Shout outs to Debo in the building. The lead attorney was gonna have a niche anyway, because like I was telling you guys, like when he first got here, there's already a niche, and that's where like Bruce Rivers, the criminal lawyer, and all them other guys are in. And that's why I was telling y'all too a minute ago that that Myron, people are like, oh, Myron's a Fed, and it's like, well, Myron is gonna be okay. The reason why Myron will be okay is because he can just basically tap into that niche. You know what I'm saying? That he's like some type of authority. Okay. All right, let's go.
Do that. But some of these people got to understand that you are a troll and a fan. And a lot of motherfuckers enabled these trolls by giving these trolls exposure. Then came a lot of the weirdo shit in the Manosphere. Then we even had the Manosphere to the point where there were black men, and I seen it with my own two eyes, and it's documented. We don't want to say the man's name because I don't want to turn a lame nigga up. But there are registered sex offenders, convicted rapists who serve prison time, teaching you about this goddamn game. You know what I'm saying? And then get out and then, you know what I'm saying, damn near hold a bitch captive and strangle her. Like, dog, I don't want that attached to what I do. And if niggas continue to co-sign that type of shit, then I have to start my own movement where it'll only be real niggas, and we can't keep allowing niggas to come in because they're saying what we want to say. We all like to hear jokes about how bitches ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's one thing to roast, but I also educate and put you up on game and strategy. Coming from a place of experience and coming from a place where a nigga actually give a fuck. They ask me all the time, why do you do this? I'm not doing this to argue with you old niggas. I'm trying to save the young niggas so they don't become an older lame nigga such as yourself who wants to argue with me and say that I'm dick police. I come from a cloth where tricking is not an option. I don't know how to do that. I don't even know how do you negotiate buying pussy. I don't even know how you have those type of conversations. I think Fresh and Fit hated on Brandon Jamal because they lost business on YouTube, and he will blow up. Everyone has a moment of a lesson. Nah. But I appreciate your input. I appreciate your support of the show. And I'm gonna have to disagree with that because just like I did, we saluted him. You know, we played his record. Fresh and Marvin played his record. They incorporated his record into the show. They invited him out, brought him on the platform. You know what I'm saying? Brought him to Miami. So
that's what I'm saying. He was projected to do well in this space. He was projected to do well in this space. And people like O'Shea would have been okay if he became a content creator. O'Shea want to wash out the people that know his past in this space. O'Shea don't want nobody that can be like, hey, bro, you kind of being a hypocrite. Like, you don't want nobody like that around. So they look for newer cats. Problem is the newer cats don't know the rhetoric, and then you're gonna have to put up with some weird red pill rage type shit, and they don't know when to quit. They don't know how it works. You know, they would rather put a Brandon Jamal on than they would a LAR movement, which is crazy. Okay. But another thing that I want to point out, like I said, Doja Cat didn't say anything about it. She had to adhere it. And another thing, one more thing. Why ain't no rappers collabing with him? Because bro can actually rap. He can spit. Even though he's taking other people's lyrics, he's taking the lyrics and flipping them. It's clever how he flips the lyrics. He can spit. So I don't know. I thought other rappers would try to get him on a track, but then again, I don't know.
Can't see that as being hate. If that's hating, that's not a good way to hate. It's not a good way to hate. We're gonna dissect that down so I can prove my point to you, but I appreciate you, Motated. It said, what should we do on our part then? Continue to support this movement and this mindset. That's what you do. Everything else is entertainment and distraction.
Shout out to everybody supporting the show. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Hit the Cash App. Let's get some more people on the Cash App before we get over to Rumble. Yeah, we pulling a marathon on today's show, man. We're gonna be putting in that paint over on Rumble. If you need the link, let me know. I'm gonna drop it again so you can join this show on Rumble because we're gonna get off of YouTube after this clip. We're gonna get off of YouTube, okay?
This shit will save your life. You know what I'm saying? The church, what should we do? We do to help you. Get me on World Star. Take these little clips of your favorite shit. Make sure you're sending them to my Minister Jap clips on IG. That can help me. And let's get on WorldStar. Once we're on WorldStar, it's not going to be any need for a lot of motherfucking collabs and all. We can just do this work. Because then niggas I promise you, once this shit takes off, everybody's going to change the trajectory of how they deliver their message. There's going to be a lot of Minister Jab clones, just like there's a bunch of Kevin Samuels clones. Now, this red pill thing is supposed to be an awakening.
Y'all hit the likes on Rumble.
And what I'm noticing,
4 likes on Rumble, 10 people in the building.
It's just like, we'll give you an example. You remember, and this happened to me. I did this shit myself. Rumble. Remember on what was it? Minister Society. The brother Sharif. Sharif was a street nigga. And he became enlightened by the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad from the Nation of Islam. And it changed him and it refined him and made him such a better person that he wanted that for everyone that was around him in good faith. He meant well. But he was moving so strong with the message, it began to turn people off. He became obnoxious. People didn't want to have him around. He was odd. He didn't know how to finesse you into the information. See, what he would do is, if he see you eating bacon, he'd say, man, y'all eating all that swine. That's the devil. And bombard you with the information with no finesse. When he could have simply got a plate and say, no, what kind of meat is this? Okay, no, I'm all right on the pork. I'll take the chicken. Then when someone asks him, why don't you eat pork? He can then enlighten them. They might not change right then and there, but it will definitely sit with them. And if they continuously see how your skin's clearing up, your weight, you're lean, your tone has a brighter tone, you're healthier. They were like, what's up with your diet, man? You look like you're glowing. Well, I drink this amount of water all the time. I don't eat this type of meats. I eat vegetables. Man, I need to get on what you get on. Man, I can teach you, bro. That's how you lead people into the information, with finesse. Because what you're trying to do is make a person do a 180 in 60 seconds. A 180 in 60 seconds.
Now, a lot of people, they're not going to agree with me, but, and I'm not saying that this is a bad thing, because when you guys hear the word, you think it's bad, but that is a subtle form of manipulation. Not all manipulation.
Just like the church folks. You ever notice your cousins, them, they get saved? Then want to start coming around, everybody speaking in tongues and stuff like that. Nobody want to be around that. They start shaming those who are not a part of a church and don't know this scripture, don't know that. Instead of taking the information as a blessing and drop doses of it here and there as a blessing to others. Which in comparison is the same thing as the red pill rage. When we first really kicked this thing off in 2013, and it was probably kicked off a little bit before that because Tommy was here before that too, but it really started to get his wings around like 2013, 13 to 15, when the gender wars really started off. A lot of frustrated men gravitated towards this movement of this way of thought. Because first of all, it starts as a way of thought before it comes out of your mouth. Pause, no Rainbow, no Diddy, no Eddie Winslow. It's supposed to be a way of thought, a mindset, first and foremost. Before you start speaking words, before you start typing on the keyboard, before you start making a video, it has to be a mindset. Before you start saying, oh, I'm red pilling all this, and this. Most of these men haven't even got the mindset yet.
Right.
They got the talking points. And this is why I tell people all the time, stop trying to win arguments and just win in life. This was supposed to correct your life, make you better, be the best version of yourself forever. Once you've seen the light, you can't unsee it again. It wasn't supposed to be a weapon of amusement.
Right.
There is a time and a place
for everything
and a reason to check a bitch. Minister Jack don't go around with all this information every day, looking for bitches to argue with in the street. That's not what this shit is supposed to be about. That's what niggas are embracing and making this, because that's the funny thing. That's the entertainment part. That's the viral moment. I get it. I get it. But this is why I've always been an advocate for you niggas to get the fuck off the keyboard and get in a bitch's face and get on the pavement for real. Because when you have to actually implement this shit, you'll see if it works or not. You're supposed to be a man of wisdom. Checking a bitch is correcting errors. You don't go and just start checking errors that haven't presented themselves to you yet.
It's just looking for arguments that wasn't even there in the first place. Even though you know she believes in some bullshit, it's dudes looking for arguments that's not there in the first place. And then honestly, it's no good. It's no better than the broad arguing with you, because the thing is that like it's actually even worse on your behalf, because the thing is that a woman would actually respect a guy telling her all of this shit and actually leading her to a conclusion, whether she takes it or not. Because at least she can say, well, at least he's going somewhere with what he's talking about, whether I take it or not. There's always a calm. Even when y'all split up and she's thinking about the conversation that she had with you, at least she knows in her head is like, well, at least he led me somewhere. They can tell easily. Even on a date where you're just frivolously asking questions or just throwing shit at the wall or just trying to be, you know what I'm saying, combative or just want to argue for the sake of arguing. And the crazy part too, and the actual crazy part too, is that even if you take an argument and then flip it into you hitting on her, that's still leading. You know what I'm saying? At least she can be like, oh, okay, he's just trying to hit on me. Oh, now he's trying to hit on me, or whoop-de-whoop. That's better than her. That's better than you sitting up there not getting nothing done and you being serious about a talking point you barely even know. She'll respect that more, even if you gave her some truth. So let's get it.
Then you become ostracized, socially awkward, and obnoxious. You're scaring the hoes, fuck nigga. And we are going to, listen, this is going to be a great teachable moment for y'all in the game today. Because I know the small-minded people are going to say, he this and that nigga. Whatever you call it. His performance as a motherfucking man was awful. He make us look bad. So I have to apologize to y'all for giving him the salute on such a prestigious platform of real niggerdom. I gotta watch who I say, hey, you know, that's cool. Hopefully, now I have to back a little bit. Because it ain't even been a month and a half? It ain't even been a month and a fucking half. And he let this shit get to his head. Pause, no Rainbow, no Diddy, no Eddie. Winslow. And this is why I say YouTube and these algorithms allow fuck niggas to get through. And once we figure this shit out, it's over for a lot of motherfuckers. Back to the drawing board you go. Because with the right visibility, no niggas can fuck with me. Let me shout out a couple of brothers, man, that came through in support of the church. Shout out to Black Rage. Say a lot of Christians are known to do that, be trying to force people and bully people into believe in.
All right, y'all. We're gonna stick a pin in it right there. Full shift and a half is Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button. We are headed over to Rumble. Y'all hit that link right here in the chat, and we'll see you over on Rumble. Peace.